futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
Because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah.
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
It's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Every day.
Yes, please. Oh, I'm gone. Oh, here we go. All right, we're back.
All right. Are we online?
Yes.
All right,
Good.
wonderful. All right, folks, we're a couple of minutes late. I do apologize. We had some sound issues. We thought we had solved them, but we haven't. As I was saying, we're starting up with new software. Is the sound coming through all right? If you just give us a thumbs up in the chat. I do appreciate your patience and bearing with us in this transition into this new OBS software, which I was saying earlier is incredibly complicated, and we're getting to know it. We're basically traders who know a little bit about streaming, and we've stepped it up into the new league. So it's quite difficult. So as I was saying, welcome everyone to the chat. Welcome, Paul. Let's start again and put all those 6 minutes behind us. How are you doing today? Oh, we've lost Paulie.
Great. How are you doing, James? Everything good?
All right, I'm good. Awesome. All right, fantastic. All right, folks, well, let's go straight into the charts. I was saying that there'd been quite some moves over the last couple of days following the dramatic sell-off on Friday on crypto and the stock markets, and we saw gold and silver rallying to new all-time highs very ecstatically and dramatically, which we'll have a look at shortly. A little bit of a caution there on both of those metals, and we're also looking at platinum and copper for shorts too. We'll have a look at those shortly. And then the other things that we've been looking at is the energies markets. You'll have noticed if you're trading natural gas and crude oil, WTI, or Brent crude, that they've dropped both considerably as well. Natural gas has dropped, but so has crude oil. And we'll look at those positions too. And the last thing I said was welcome to everyone in the chat, and it's good to have everyone here. And I do appreciate your patience and being holding up with us as we're switching the software. So I think we've got going now, so it's all good. So, Paulie, I'd like to talk about the Nasdaq and the S&P because those moved off 5% over the weekend on Friday. A little bit of a bounce yesterday, but are we looking suspiciously weak again, or do you think we've got chance of bouncing out of this current zone? I'm long on the Nasdaq, long on the S&P, and I've got fresh longs on the German 30. I don't know if you trade that, but it would be interesting to see your take on the German 32. So perhaps we can switch across to your charts if you've got them ready. Otherwise, we can go straight into mine. What do you say, Paulie G?
Yeah, let's look at the Nasdaq and the ES. Unfortunately, I don't have the German 30 chart levels made, so I can't. I'm gonna try and see if I can't on another software get those up for us for another maybe tomorrow or something, and I'll give my analysis on it. But let's go through the NQ and the ES for a second here.
Awesome.
So let's switch to my chart.
Yeah, I'll go through the German 30 when you're done. I think
Awesome.
The German 30 is a particularly interesting play today because we have a confluence of 3 moving averages that we've just bounced out of. So we'll have a look at that. But let's get into the main indices. Yeah.
Yeah, and yesterday you see my chart here on the Nasdaq. We originally we had done a little bit of a essentially just a little bit of a dip of sorts, and then we came back up on the day. We're relatively bullish on the day, but on the overnight here, we've really we've taken a little bit of a dip, and I am curious now because we've now dipped below previous day's low and we're consolidating below that area. So that's a relatively intraday bearish signal at the moment. But what you'll see here is where I've got my yellow blob, we've kind of dipped into that little gap zone from the weekend the weekend little gap there, which is a bit interesting. I'm wondering if that could be somewhat of a support area. So I'm just going to keep my eye on that. I guess my natural bias on the intraday would be a little bit more bearish just because of where we're opening or where we are in the pre-market session currently. Depending on where we open up at 9:30 a.m., if we were to open back closer to value or within value, I would be a little bit more bullish then. But my levels right now is value area low 24,830. Point of control of yesterday was 24,900, and then value area high was about 24,950. So right now we're a solid, let's just say 200 or so points below value area low, which is pretty significant. If we are somehow able to get up to that level before the regular trading hour session starts, I'd be looking at that as a possible resistance area to start the regular trading hours. Or if we were able to break through that resistance and then make it support, I'd look to get long off of that. But that's really all I have for the Nasdaq at the moment. This is quite an interesting later pre-market session situation here, consolidating below previous day's low of 24,725. So on the ES, very similar situation we can see here. I don't have to explain it too much, but basically same exact patterning scenarios, just at different levels, and we are consolidating below the previous day's low again of 66.62. Value area low is 66.81, point of control is 66.95, and value area high is 67.05. To note, yesterday 67.05 was a relatively heavily resisted area in general. So if we were to be a little bit more bullish today, and we were to break into value today and try to rotate upwards, I'd be very cautious of that 67.05 to 67.10 area. We could see some decent resistance there. If we broke out of that, then that would be fantastic, and it would be a great area to buy in as support if we were to retest. But just as an FYI, if we were to have a relatively bullish day today, that could be a nice resistance area in the short run here. Yeah, and that's really it. That's the levels for the ES and the Nasdaq for me right now. Just a slight tilt bearish at the moment because of the consolidation below previous day's low on both of the indices.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think I might be slightly aligned with you on that. Let's have a look quickly at my charts and switch over. I can't tell when we're actually switched over. So it would be helpful if someone could let me know or switch over.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah. So, right, just to set, just interrupt me when it's switched over, Paulie. Just to let you know that, we had that massive sell-off on Friday on the Nasdaq and the S&P, the US 30 and the German 30, all dropping quite dramatically. I suppose the Nasdaq and the S&P took it the worst. Actually, the US 30 wasn't good either. That may have dropped about 6% actually. So big dramatic moves on Friday, but we gapped up on Monday and opened up much higher, probably about, 30% of the way back up from the lows, or maybe even 50%. And we've now moved down a little bit today. If we can get my charts up back in, that'd be great, if they're not up already.
They are currently not, but
all right,
we'll get
I'll
there.
I'll just keep on talking. So they're both dropped back. Now, these sorts of massive flushes in the market, crypto losing about 20 billion, the biggest flush of all time in monetary terms, in volume terms, don't immediately turn back around. Now, we saw a big bounce on yesterday, out of those levels across all the indices actually, and on crypto as well. But these sorts of moves don't immediately reverse, and I would say that we probably need about a week or so for that move to be digested, absorbed, looked at, contemplated, and traded against. And that's when we'll see these moves sort of deciding which way to go. I think you can see my charts now, so I'll put up the NASDAQ chart. And essentially, now the low that you see here on the NASDAQ chart on Friday isn't actually the low, I don't think, although that was the close of play at exactly 5 p.m. New York. But on Monday, we gapped up. I got long on Monday at the open, literally as the market opened within a few seconds. I immediately placed an order, just about 10%. I have another 10% at the other green arrow. And today we've moved down after making a slightly higher high. Now, as we look at it, with about an hour to go before the market opens, we're forming what looks like an engulfing candle. Not only that, but it's also a dark cloud cover. So pretty bearish just in today's candle. But in the overall picture, we've got this massive move down, not just on the NASDAQ, but also on the S&P, also on Bitcoin, Ethereum, across the board there. And at the same time, we saw metals moving up until now. We'll talk about metals shortly, but all moving down. And this is going to take some time to absorb and digest. And so I'm pretty cautious. I have very small positions. I've kept my positions on MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase, and NVIDIA. And yesterday I took the opportunity to buy some more Coinbase at the 20-day moving average right there. Simple as that. Dip down, close the gap, 20-day moving average, hit the long. Again, a relatively conservative size position, but I'm building up a decent long on Coinbase and Tesla, NVIDIA, and MSTR. And I think although they're looking a bit weak in pre-market today, as you can see MSTR down at the lows, I think these are my favorite plays. Now, I did mention the German 30. Now, look, so I'm long on the Nasdaq. We got long on the S&P at the open yesterday, Sunday night, really, at that trend line. And I think today, if we can hold that trend line again, notice that we broke down, reclaimed it just up to the 20-day moving average. And let me put a little line in there. That's the green moving average you can see there. We tipped it, double topped it, and we've moved down today. But if we can move back up above that line, it's the skinny gray line in the center of the screen. It's the sort of channel line that we broke down through when we had the Liberation Day sell-off. We've since then had what's known as a Zweig breadth thrust, driving us out of that massive sell-off and up into new all-time highs. We still haven't reached my ultimate target right up here at the red blob at about 7,000, but maybe we'll try and get there soon. I've got to move the blob along a little bit because we're running out of space now, so let's move that along a little bit, and let's put it up there at the 3.618 Fibonacci extension at 7088, and I think that'll be roughly my target, and looking to probably exit the longs and sell once we get there. So I'm long on the S&P too. These are 10% positions, not large, but I will add to them when we break up into new all-time highs and start building that position up with a target of about 7,000 on the S&P and probably 27,000 on the Nasdaq. Now, I did take another position on the German 30, and I want to point this out to you. Again, this is a position that I took untriggered, if you want, or unsignaled by any short-term reversal pattern. It was triggered, however, by a move down to this moving average confluence, and this is the German 30. After, if you remember, we looked at this path. Let me just digress. We looked at this path, and I said, maybe we're going to just flop down like we did last time. We spoke about this on Friday, and I said, once we break up through there, I'm going to get long, but maybe we're going to flop down like we did after breaking up through that sort of flat top. We can now draw the flat top a little bit higher because we've got a more sensible level just slightly above and leave it there. And you can see we haven't closed above that line just yet. So anyway, I think we're probably going to try and get through there again. And I took this long position simply based on the move down to the moving average confluence. That's the 20, 50, and 100 period simple moving averages right here on the German 30-day chart. It's also a Fibonacci retracement level. I think it is, maybe it's just a 50% retracement of the move up from the bottom. Let's just check that and verify it. And yeah, it's a 50% retracement as well. So it's a combination of three moving averages and the 50. And we got long at 24,000 round, precisely 24,000, just a couple of hours ago. We're now at 24,080. So that's moved into a little bit of profit. Like the others, I think this could move up through that flat top, eventually close above there, and then perform something like this red path, which now needs to move higher because I'd like to get to the top 200 period Bollinger Band, which may curl down or it may spread out, depending on whether we get some more volatility and aggression from this move. If we do see more volatility, the Bollinger Bands will start spreading out. But if we continue to consolidate in this region, the Bollinger Bands will squeeze in and this will move down. But that's roughly what I'm looking at. So that's a move up to about 26,001 or 200 on the German 30. And those are the only plays I've got, apart from all these names at the bottom. And I'm looking to build up long positions. We've already got longs, but I'm looking to build these up. Coinbase particularly, actually, this one's looking pretty good. And although we got long quite a long time ago, and we've had to sit through, well, that was the 9th of September. So, 5-6 weeks of mostly going sideways, then up, and then back down to the 20. And so here we are still. And it's not been the fastest moving trade, but I do like the way it's moved down to the 20. It's bounced out of that region and closed those two little gaps on the left there, which was important to do so. So yeah, I like Coinbase too. And I think it's all looking okay. But as Paulie said earlier, we do have at the moment a dark cloud cover candle on the Nasdaq and on the S&P. And unless those recover and we close up quite a lot higher than we are today, those would be pretty bearish for the moves into tomorrow and the next day. Yeah, any comments on that, Paulie?
I will say, I do have some levels for a lot of the Mag 7 stuff because the Mag 7 session, but I'll have to save some of those for the midday. But maybe for Coinbase, MSTR, and stuff, I'll also prepare charts to just give some quick levels, and I'll have those ready for everybody as well.
Yeah, fantastic.
Because I know they're fun. But I do have one quick thing, real quick, to mention. Something I just want to get out of the way really quickly. Fed Chair Powell is speaking at 12:20 p.m. today Eastern time. So everybody just hold on to your pants when that does happen. That's considered to be a high impact move here that could happen during the futures in the midday. So if you are trading the midday, just be careful, because there's not a whole lot else going on in terms of economic news or anything today, aside from FOMC members speaking late in the afternoon and Fed Chair Powell speaking at 12:20 p.m. Eastern. So just a little watch out.
Yeah. And considering that we have a government shutdown, so any other news like this will be magnified, of course. So good point. That's in 4 hours' time, Paulie, is that correct?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, 4 hours from now. So mark that on your diary, folks. 4 hours from now, Fed Chair Powell will be speaking in a vacuum of news, really, apart from what's going on in Israel and potentially what might be, I believe there's some more talks going on about Russia, Ukraine, just starting up now. But lots of stuff going on in Israel, thank God. Alhamdulillah, as they say in Arabic. So that's news, and those hostages are being released, and the negotiations going on in Sharm el-Sheikh right now. So that's going to be influential. But what Jerome Powell says is going to be super interesting too, considering what's going on all over the world and in American economics and politics. It's very combined, especially with the U.S. government buying up U.S. stocks now, strategic stocks. Interesting news came out today, and sort of emphasized rare earth minerals in the focus, including U.S. stock market investments by the government into those sorts of companies too. Whether that's good or not, I don't know, but it's something that China does all the time, and it's maybe a model that has worked for them. Anyway, lots of stuff going on. So 4 hours time, Fed Chair Powell. Paulie, do you want to go on to talk about energies? Because I've got a heap to talk about here, and it might be better
Let's do it.
For the viewers to get into the sort of finer detail, and then we can zoom out a little bit and look at my charts.
Yeah, let's do it for sure.
Yeah.
We can switch to my screen, and then I'll go through Nat Gas first. I know Emily was asking in the chat about Nat Gas, so I'll quickly go over Nat Gas, and then I'll go over Crude, and then we'll have James take over. Yep. All right. Cool. We're on my screen here. So sweet. So Nat Gas, pretty straightforward for me at the moment right now. In the overnight session, we kind of have slowly slumped off in the futures here. Our value area from yesterday was $3.08, all the way up to $3 and almost 13 cents, close to yesterday's regular trading hour session high. Essentially, was the value area high. So that kind of tells you how we trade. We had a relatively bullish day yesterday and traded closer to the highs for most of the regular trading hour session. But over the overnight, we essentially slumped down. We were consolidating very nicely above value area low. So that was still a relatively good sign. But then we broke through it, broke to the downside, tried to pop back up, and then we broke back down again. And now we consolidated below value area low of $3.07 or so. And we've tested the previous day's low now. So this is looking on the intraday pretty relatively bearish here. I'm looking at $3.08 or so to be the resistance area. If we were to pop back up, I'd look at that as a possible resistance area to get short. If the resistance comes in, we get short, great. We'd look for a retest of previous day's low of $3.03. And if we were to break that, then fantastic. But aside from that, if we go to test $3.08 and we're able to break through into value again, you'd look for some consolidation above 308 to get long and rotate through value up to 311 or 312. So that's really the thought on Nat Gas there. Nothing crazy on the intraday, pretty straightforward, slightly bearish going into the regular trading hour session here in 35 minutes time. The open outcry hours start at 9 a.m. on Nat Gas futures. So for the CL for crude real quick, you're going to see a little bit more of a drastic bearishness here. Now that I've got the charts up, you can see We are hovering right at around $58 a barrel, which is essentially right where we had spiked low on October 12th, or sorry, like it was the open of the Sunday afternoon open essentially. That's where the essential where we spiked up. Apologies, we had on Friday closed at that spike low of almost 58.20 or so on the futures for crude oil, and then we spiked up in the Sunday afternoon session. Now we're trading right at that level that we were that 58.20 level that was the low on Friday evening. I am obviously, compared to all of my levels that you can see set above here, value area low 59.44 from the previous session to 59.82 as value area high from the previous session. We are well below that. This is very bearish looking. Tough for me to take a trade because we are so far away from these areas that I would normally look to take trades from, but generally speaking, bearish. We got the 50-period EMA here that's being respected to some degree as resistance. So just watch out to the downside. Don't try to catch a falling knife here or anything unless the order flow really you have a really good grasp on the order flow and you're able to catch like a momentum long. Maybe if crude oil does try to pop up during the day to get back to its value area from the previous day of 59.40 or so. But aside from that, VWAP currently at 58.51, the continuous VWAP that I have that goes through all the overnight sessions and regular trading hour sessions. So we're below that as well. So just be careful. This is not looking greatest, and to the downside we could be looking to test the $57 to $56 range that I have marked off on the larger term time frame here. Really quickly get this shown. I need to go to the 4-hour actually.
Take your time, Paulie.
Here we go. Perfect. So on the 4-hour time frame, you can see I have this purple box set between $56 and $57 per barrel, because essentially back in May, this is where we had spent so much time bottoming out before making the big rally that we did to $70+ per barrel with the whole Iran situation that was going on at the time. So with that big base there, that's where I would expect to possibly find a little bit of support before trying to make another move lower. So be careful. We could be shorting into that area 57 to 56 and then finding a little bit of support. Unless some headlines come out and a bunch of volatility comes in, then who knows? But that's definitely the downside target for me in the shorter term.
Yeah. I'm just reading some of the comments from Emily Trading. It's time to hedge nat gas. A couple of other comments. Maybe it is Emily Trading. Maybe it is. Thanks, Paulie. Yeah. So oil's basically pretty bearish, unless you're short, like you're saying, pretty difficult to get in right now. And natural gas is a bit iffy. Perhaps we can just switch over to my charts quickly again. It seems like that was very quick. Am I right?
Easy. Yeah.
Wow. Well done. Super team. All right. Let's look at natural gas to start with. Now, Emily says it's time to hedge, Emily Trading. Paulie G says it's looking a bit weak. And I think that it's exited my blob. Now, I had a blob over here. Let's put it back. I had a blob over here, if you remember, saying this is where we're going to bounce. And, of course, we're now, and we've fallen out of the blob now, which means it's looking a bit iffy. Not that my blob is the ultimate decider of where this market's going to go, but we've fallen into the gap. This is the rollover gap, so it's not all that significant. Doesn't mean it's got to be filled, but it does start all the way down where we got into this trade, right down there at about 270, 76 or 77, I think it was. We've long since exited that entry, but we've been closing and rebuying all these dips all along. And we bought some, or held onto some really at the top after the big spikes up. Having closed the earlier positions, I kept those two pretty small positions open right up there. And I've added one more small position here so far, remembering that we started off down at the bottom here. So I've given back some of the profit, but I haven't given back all of this move down because we've been adding back size on gradually and slowly rather than all at once. So this is where we are. Now, I like to trade this off the 4-hour charts. This is the 4-hour chart. ignoring the rollover gap, that's irrelevant for now. And we've fallen down into this support level, which is kind of, and it's interesting, Paulie, I was watching you guys trading the futures yesterday, and I think it was Coach Darrell who noticed that one of the indices had stopped, not at one of the points of control or value areas or anything like that, but right in the empty area where there was no volume. That's what's happened over here with natural gas. Sometimes we just don't know why these markets stop somewhere and turn around, but they do for no apparent reason. Someone just decided that's a good place to be buying or something, right in the gap hole. And maybe that is a good place to buy, actually. It makes sense from some contrarian perspective. However, we're bouncing out of there right now. Let's get rid of this horrible purple monstrosity. Notice that we're below the 618 fib, but we're above the 78.6% fib, which is all the way down here at 2.93. I'm allowing for a move down to there, and I've got a relatively small position on here still, around about 20%. So I'm not stressed about this trade at all, and my view is that natural gas is basically long. But yes, Emily, trading, and Paulie with his caution, is quite correct. We've dribbled down, we've fallen down through the 618 fib, which is the golden ratio or golden pocket, and we're now looking a bit droopy. I like to play this 4-hour candle by 4-hour candle, and mostly what I'll do is I'll look for an area of support or resistance within my broader view, which is long. I think we're going to hold $3, and we're aiming for $4 or $5. So that's my broader picture. Within that picture, I'm looking for support areas to get long. And when we get to those support areas, like we did at the 618 down here, and we saw some reversal candles, I try to get long. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to work every time, but what we are looking for is price action to confirm one of these levels, and that's what I've been trying to do here. Now, we've got some further price action going on this 4-hour chart, and I guess if we zoom into a 15-minute chart, you'll see that natural gas has bounced quite sharply, and in fact, interestingly, and this is why it's important to zoom in sometimes, which I don't do nearly enough. In fact, we haven't actually closed beneath that low. So there you go. We haven't actually fallen through there yet. So even though we spiked down, we reversed it very quickly, spiked down, thrust down, not quite a gap up, but a thrust up. So yeah, if we can hold this level, and we continue to do so into this next 4-hour close or rollover, and that is in 12-4. It's in 1.5 hours' time, like it was yesterday. Actually, we talked, exactly the same thing yesterday. We were waiting for that 4-hour candle to close, and we got long on the basis of that. So we're doing the same again today, and let's see what happens. But I do think that this level could hold the big red line. There it is across. Let's see where that looks, where that red line is in conjunction with the larger picture on the daily chart. You can see it's a super, super important level, and it's just above the $3 level, which is a key level. I think we're going to try and hold $3, and maybe even we'll hold the current level at about 304. Doesn't make a lot of difference, really. It's 4 cents, but 4 cents is 4 cents. In natural gas, 4 cents at the current level is 1.2%. It's quite a lot, even though it's only 4 cents.
Yeah.
So that's the danger of natural gas. It's only moved 4 cents, only moved 10 cents, it's only moved 30 cents. Someone in my group this morning said, it's all very well for you, James, when natural gas moves 30 cents, i.e. 10%. For me, that's not a big problem because I don't really leverage. In fact, I never leverage my natural gas trades. But for someone, if you're trading, 2 or 3 or 4 to 1 leverage, and it's a 10-cent change in the price, it's a massive move. So
it is.
Try not to over leverage your natural gas trades is first point. And secondly, make damn sure that you've picked proper levels, that you know where those levels are, like this red line, and that you observe the price action before leaping into a trade. And I'd suggest you wait for the 4-hour candles to give you the best chance. When you go down to 1 hour, 15-minute, 5-minute candles, perhaps on the 5 or 3-minute candles, you're back into the safe zone because you can day trade natural gas in that very day tradey mode quite easily because it's volatile and it moves and it's quite technical. But if you're trying to trade off 1 hour charts or generally 4-hour charts or your longest view of it, you're going to get caught up in a lot of chop. Natural gas is an incredibly messy, volatile, choppy instrument, but it does have great volatility, and that's why traders love it. Look at all of that move, all of those moves. These are all like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10% moves, every one of these. and that's why natural gas traders like to trade it. But of course, they also get wrecked pretty frequently as well. Right. So I think we're going to try and bounce out. This candle will tell us, and that's natural gas. And then WTI oil, target on natural gas still remains $5 for me. But, that seems optimistic. But once we get above 4, you might be looking towards that direction too yourself. Now, this is oil. We drew that big red line across on natural gas. We can do the same on oil. Right over here, there's the big red line. We have not closed below that red line. That's the line that Paul pointed out at about $57, $58. But we're right on top of it. Now, because we got there, it's the second time. I don't like the shape of that previous candle on Friday. I know it was truncated by the timing of it all and the close of play on the day when all this stuff came out from Trump and rare earth stuff. But I don't like the way it's truncated. And we're also looking truncated again today. Perhaps this level will hold. So in anticipation of that, let me just copy one of these arrows. I've actually taken off half of my trade already. I literally just took off 50% of the trade. And I'm short. My average price is about 65-ish. So I've taken half of that trade off right here at this current level. And I'm holding the rest of it with stops at break even. And that's my trade. So either it's going to go down below this line and get into more profit, or I will be stopped out at break even. And if that happens, I'll look to resell on further rallies, continuing with the short oil theme overall into the rest of this year and early next year. So I like both of these trades so far. A little worried about natural gas. I hope we'll bounce out of there. I think we will. And oil, yeah, it's looking fantastic. We have some other trades on, short on uranium, which is probably a mistake, but that seems to be working out okay and moving down a little bit. Interesting one here. This is a super interesting play. Paulie, I know you're a chart technician, so you'll love this one. This is the uranium channel. This is where we got long, right at the bottom over here. And we held that trade all the way up to the first red arrow where I reversed the trade. So we got long at the bottom, and I would reverse, stop and reverse, SAR. And there was a mistake. It did move down fractionally, from that order block, but we moved up to the top of the channel. I tried again, actually just before we got to the top of the channel, and it tried to move down again. And then on Friday, with all that kerfuffle, look what happened. It went up through the channel and came right back down again, and therefore I didn't close the trade because it's looking good. In fact, I've got a green arrow right there saying that's what's going to happen next, back down to the bottom of the channel. But we didn't do that. In fact, we gapped up. This was yesterday, Monday, and closed right up there on Monday with this potential abandoned baby. Maybe we'll get something like an island reversal at the top here, or maybe we'll just open up. I don't know where, pre-market we're opening, there it is, pre-market's up already. We're at exactly the same price in pre-market right there. So I don't know what's going to happen. Obviously, it's not gapping down. It hasn't gapped up either, and it's a bit of a worry. But anyway, it's all right. Yeah. These are not massive positions. Once again, I'm edging into it after having taken a very, very large profit on this long trade from the bottom. And I've also been trading UEC. We did the same here, long at the bottom. You can see the two entry levels there and over there. And we got out somewhere around here. I haven't been selling this one until Friday. And I tried selling that one, also gapped up on Monday, but it moved down a fraction, and we're still there at pre-market. So I don't know, not the best trades probably, but maybe they've got a chance. You don't trade any of these weird energies, do you, Paulie? Like lithium, uranium, plutonium?
No. No, but I'm very interested in uranium. I actually do have it up on my trading view charts, so I will be looking at uranium. I have been looking at uranium a little bit more with you in lockstep here, and I'll be making some TPO chart levels and stuff soon enough, actually, because I am very interested in uranium.
Awesome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. So uranium traders, stay tuned for Paulie G and the futures traders later on, because they may cover some of that stuff too. Now, what have we not covered? We haven't covered crypto, but or we did look at it briefly. I do want to cover a couple of crypto. Let's look at this whole page. This is quite an interesting page if you like interesting, nerdy charts like I do, like many traders do. As we said, I said to, I think it was Richard or one of the other traders the other day, we love trading because it gives, particularly men mostly, because we're sort of engineering types, and we like this sort of thing, but we're incredibly nerdy, and so we get this chance to nerd out all day long looking at charts. Which if when you're 50, if you when I grew up, an 18 or a 15-year-old would have thought this was absolutely unbelievably boring and horrible to do. But the world has changed, and now nerdy has become kind of cool. And a 15 or an 18-year-old who understands trading charts these days is super cool. So the world's changed. This is
So
what
true.
I think is going to happen with the VIX. I said to you yesterday that we may have a shorting opportunity here. I still think that's true. And I think if these markets get a move up today, just reminding you of what's going on the Nasdaq and the S&P over here, drooping down, but after a massive move down on Friday, big gap up, trying to find its feet, trying to digest the news. And the VIX is indicating that we haven't moved up much on the VIX. In fact, just up to that resistance level, and it's looking like an opportunity to sell. I won't be selling or buying the VIX until we get back down into the green block. And at some point towards the end of the year, I'm hoping to be able to get a really good long. And these are the sorts of trades once or twice a year when you get these massive moves up on the VIX, and you can capitalize on those. And in just one trade, you can make, 10, 15, 20% on with almost no leverage. And we can move up from like 16, 16 on the VIX, the index, up to 30 or 40. You get 3x on your trade, which is fantastic, but not all that often, and only in the green zone for me. But you may look to short it right at this current level if you are that way inclined, which I am not. And one or two other interesting things on this chart. This is Bitcoin dominance for those who are trading Bitcoin. This is not my area of expertise, but it's an area of interest. Bitcoin dominance moved up through the 200-day moving average, collapsed back down on Monday, yesterday. Actually, was that Tuesday? What chart have we got here? Day. That was Sunday. Sorry, it trades over the weekend, of course. So dropped down over the weekend, bouncing up a bit now off these moving averages below us. For those who are trading alts, you want to see this chart moving down, not up, as far as I understand, not being a much of an altcoin trader myself, except for this year. I'm trying a few. I've got a bag of altcoins, and whether they'll work out or not, I don't know. But that's Bitcoin dominance. The altcoin traders want to see this moving sharply down, and that will push the altcoins up against Bitcoin. But as Paul, not Paulie G, hang on, the other Paul who used to do crypto here on the crypto channel said, do not look for Bitcoin dominance to sell off and get long on the altcoins whilst Bitcoin is moving down itself. You want to see this chart moving down and the Bitcoin chart moving up simultaneously, and that's your signal to get into the alts. I'm already long on some of the alts, but I don't pay too much attention to all of this stuff, I have to be honest. But you might be into that yourself. And then this is also a super interesting chart. For those who think Bitcoin is digital gold, you might be onto something. This is the weekly chart of Bitcoin priced in gold. It's a big ascending triangle, and it looks like we're going to see eventually at some point that the Bitcoin gold ratio will break out to the top, and that we'll see Bitcoin continue to do better against gold. Right now, we're down at the bottom of the triangle, and gold is asserting its dominance against Bitcoin. And when you look at the gold charts, you can tell why, because Bitcoin's been moving down, whereas the energies, the metals, have been moving up. Now, Paul, I've got lots to say on this page about metals, but I'd like to hear your view on gold and silver first. I'm short across the board, FYI.
Okay.
And we've got a super interesting, and to lead you into your silver charts, this chart here is one of the weirdest looking charts I've seen for quite a long time, with a couple of trend lines, and we're stuck in between a spreading, expanding, angled, weird pattern. I don't know what to call it, but that's interesting. So what have you got on gold and silver?
Yeah, the metals, waking up and looking at the metals this morning, very interesting, I must say. We can switch to my screen whenever here. I can start off with silver since I'm on the silver screen, but the overnight session, the overnight session was so just so exacerbated, like to the upside here. I'm honestly, my jaw when I pulled up the chart, my jaw was to the floor. I was just like, silver, we got up to 52.50 on the futures. Previous day's high was $50.59 essentially in the regular trading hour session. So we essentially moved $2 in the per ounce in the overnight. What a massive, massive move before then just dumping down below $50 into 48 three quarters level. And now we are consolidating below the continuous VWAP that I have on the screen here. So I'm sorry for the weird sizing on this chart here, but it's kind of tough to get all the price action into one chart. It's just a crazy chart, to be quite honest. And but the interesting part about this is now that we've came back down off those just massively bullish levels, and we've consolidated below VWAP, the value area levels are actually somewhat in play here to a degree. We've essentially traded all throughout the previous day's value range. And the levels aren't necessarily being respected very well because I think the volatility is so high in the product. But we did see it overnight here. Value area low was at some sort of significance once we had just, as a word you had used, thrusted below the value area low on that massive spike down. We had eventually gotten back to the value area, treated as resistance, and then as support once we got in, broke out of the value area, treated value area once we broke back in, treated value area low as support again, broke back to the upside, and then we blew through the low of the value area again. And now we're trading at previous day's low on the regular trading session. So with all that being said, what does that mean? Well, that means that I must say it means a lot of things, but I think the main thing to say is that right now, while more volume is starting to pick up in this early early open market session here, because technically silver now has opened. The regular trading hours for silver have opened. They've been open for about 25 minutes or so now. We are trading on good volume and we're trading lower, so it's looking pretty bearish. I would look at value area low of $50 essentially as a possible resistance area if we did pop up a little bit. But right now, I'd be relatively bearish at the moment. And I don't know if if there was any news or anything that occurred that caused all this massive movement in metals.
But I do know one thing, Paulie, is that liquidity problems surfaced on several large brokers, including Capital.com, a couple of others, where spreads blew out and trading was halted. I don't know what's going on, but I think it's all part of this thin liquidity that we've seen. Exchanges not coping really with massive volumes, basically.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense then. That totally makes sense with this kind of behavior, to be quite honest. So I would be very cautious here. If you're not used to trading such volatile products, you might want to sit on your hands. And if you do want to trade it, maybe on the futures, for example, you can always scale down to the micro contracts instead of trading the minis to just kind of try and de-lever yourself a bit more, or trade just super small size if you're trading CFDs or what have you. Whatever you're doing, not a terrible idea to lower the size if you're not used to these kinds of moves. So I would be a little bit bearish here. I would just look out to the downside and look out for the spike low that we had at 48.80 or so on the futures. We could retest that spike low and then something weird could happen. We could bounce back up to previous day's low of 49.62 or what have you. I don't know. There's plenty of pathing scenarios that can play out, but just be careful of that area. And then, like I said, the $50 round area, I would be careful about that if we spiked or if we popped back up to that area as a possible resistance. So be careful, folks. Gold, I will switch over to now. It's a little bit of a different scenario. It's not so heavily bearish as silver looks, but the volume is again picking up because we just opened up the regular trading hour session in gold as well about 25 minutes ago. So with the situation that we have here is Also, massive run again on gold. Not quite like silver, to be honest, in terms of percentage perspective, but still a large run. We had a casual $55 an ounce run in the overnight from the previous day's regular trading hour session high, before then dumping down below 14, or actually dumping to about 4,100 before bouncing again. Now, where we are currently trading is right in the middle of value from yesterday. So that's where I'm saying there's a little bit of a difference. Silver, we're trading below all that value. That value area is being traded below, so that's bearish. Right now, we're trading within value from yesterday, so it's a little bit more just wait and see kind of moment. We're actually close to point of control from yesterday. We're $6 an ounce away from point of control. So $6 an ounce is nothing, as we all know from trading these from trading this product for a while now. I would just be careful of support at value area low of 4106. We tested it twice at around 2:30 2 a.m. to 2:45 a.m. Eastern time before bouncing. So just watch out for that area as a possible another bounce area in the futures here. And if we did bounce, we could rotate back through to 4133, which is my value area high level. So just be careful of those two levels. I would be more so looking, since we're kind of the downside here, look for that 4105, 4106 area to be tested, and then see what order flow looks like and what as far as the next step and whether you want to go long or short. So yeah, that's it for the metals.
Awesome. Thank you, Paulie. If you can just switch back to my charts, please, back in. Folks in the chat, we've got 9 minutes left, so let us know if you've got any questions or anything that you would like to have explained better, or anything that you want to talk about. We're happy to do that. So Paulie, these are my metals charts, and I'm short across the board. Some of them in the money, some of them not. So let's start with silver. This is a super interesting chart. I've looked at charts for 30 years or more, and I still get fascinated by them. What we have here is and let's just go to this part here. We have a trend line, a little trend line up there, and fair enough, we broke down through the trend line and then sort of moved up. That trend line continued, and we're now trading underneath the trend line with that big double spike high, which I thought was probably the area to go short. So on the third attempt, I shorted it over there. It looks quite reasonable, right? It's the trend line we broke down, we came up from underneath. Even though we made a new high, we're still underneath that little trend line, and you'd expect perhaps we could move down. It did try and failed to do that, and we did it for the third or fourth time. This is, the third time. Same trend line, precisely touched it, and that trend line is so insignificant. It just goes back to, and this is a 4-hour chart. It's not even a day chart, and we're stuck in between the underside of this rising sharp trend line and the above the top of this number 1 trend line, which I've had labeled here all the time. That is the steepest gradient trend line. Number 1 is the steepest one, 2 is the next, and then 3. These are all sort of trend lines. And my objective, we got long at the bottom there, by the way, initially. That was our first trade. So we've traded this long from there up to about here, and now we're trading it back down again. And I'd like to get back down to probably the second trend line, where the 200-period moving average is, or the third. The third's probably more attractive. It's longer, it's shallower, and it's more sensible. And it will have by then moved down below the 200-period moving average. So yeah, I like all of that. And here we are, right at the top, stuck between these two rising trend lines, different angles, underneath one and above the other one. And on the day chart, you can see the same sort of thing. Now, the day, the day chart candle, that's this one here, that's today's candle, had a massive spike up all the way up to 54-ish, just under $54. And we've moved all the way back. In fact, we got as low as $49, a $5 daily candle. That's 10%. It's massive. And we're back down to where my short position is more or less at the moment. I've not added any more short positions. I've not adjusted the trade, but I will look to get short further and add to that short if we break and close below this trend line, number 1, on a daily basis, perhaps even on a 4-hour basis, actually, if it looks good enough. There it is there, number 1. That's where the 50-period moving average is. We're trying to get down below the 20. We've not managed to do that just yet on silver, but we are trying again. We've tried so many times along here to get under the 20-period moving average. most of the time not managing to do it, let alone the 50, the red one, which is further below. Right now, we may manage to close underneath the 20 and then the 50, and I'll add some more shorts looking for a move down to trend line number 2. And with a bit of luck, we may even get trend line number 3. I think that's going to be a stretch, but if we do get that, that'll be the place to start looking for silver's next leg up, I think. And that's also where the 100-day moving average is here. So that might meet up at that sort of price level at the same time. So yeah, bearish for now, but still bullish overall. And then gold, a similar sort of pattern, except not quite as dramatic. And gold has been a little subdued. We're also seeing the ratcheting down on these slippage points on gold, over there, over there, over there, starting to show signs of weakness as we move up into these extreme levels. And now again, where I got short again, if you remember, we were short there, 10%, and I'm now short again, 10% over here. So my average price is halfway, precisely halfway, probably at this swing high over here, actually, at about 4.0. In fact, I think it is at 4.060, the average price of these two shorts, only 20% size. I will look to add some more if we manage to get down through these lines, similar to silver, but I think this has got a better chance, actually. And what I do like about this 4-hour chart is the smallest chart that I generally trade off, particularly on metals and energies, is that we have this one up, one down reversal candle pattern, which is, it's a strong 4-hourly reversal candle setup. And we have moved down since then. So I kind of like the short there too, remembering once again that all of these markets are in a very strong uptrend, and we're basically trying to pick a top, but very cautiously and very gradually, and knowing that if this does move against me, I'm going to have to adjust my trade and get out with the smallest amount of loss possible, and I'll make damn sure that it is very, very small. And to start off with, I've got small trade positions on at these very high levels, even though I think we might move down. I'm being very cautious. Now, I want to look at copper, and this is another one that I really, really like, and we've spoken about this multiple times. Again, this is the 4-hour chart. Let's go to the day chart. That was the big sell-off where we got short, in fact. I should have left my arrows in there because this is probably one of my most magnificent trades of all time. And I don't crow about it nearly enough. So we literally got short at the top there, and we got out at the bottom on copper. We got long when we got out. So we got short at the top there. In fact, we were long before that as well. And for those of you who are trading this along with me, you'll know that I'm being absolutely honest about this. I'm not trying to make stuff up. But we got long there because we were bouncing off the 100-period moving average. We got short over there because of a tweezer top, and we got short just before the tariff announcement, which was reversed on copper. I see they want to tariff metals again now. Trump's talking about it. Really strange. And then moving down, particularly gold. In fact, there's a whole story about gold and where the gold is, and whether the gold is in Fort Knox or is it in the Bank of China's bank instead. We don't know. Interesting story there. But we got long on copper, and now we're short again at this moving average, not moving average, horizontal line. I think that this big move up after the tariff blowout was fake, and I'm treating this as a triple top. There's one, there's another one, there's another one, ignoring that, which was obviously not real. And we've got 2 minutes left, folks. If you've got any questions, now's your chance to get them in. And we're now shorted at the top there. This is copper. I'm going to the 4-hour chart, big moves down. Very, very messy over the weekend with all that stuff. Of course, copper, AI, electricity, electronics, all interchangeably, incestuously involved, including with crypto mining, and all the stuff that goes with that too. Copper has moved down beautifully. We got out at the bottom there after moving down, and I basically hedged it. I took the long hedge off at the top here again, and we're now short again. So basically got short with the hedge, out of the short, took the profit, got long, got out of that, and we're short again now with the original 2 short positions. That's copper, and I think copper's got a good chance, Dr. Copper, if we see industry moving down and starting to slump off a bit. I'm not saying it will, but if it does, copper will be the first indicator. Dr. Copper will tell us. And copper's already starting to slump down. A little bit of a caution for Nasdaq, S&P, stocks and crypto and all that sort of thing too. Do you trade copper at all, Paulie? In the last minute before we go? Yeah.
I don't actually. I stay away from copper personally. I do trade a little bit of platinum every once in a long while, but copper is a no for me.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Anyway, it's one of those instruments, a bit like natural gas, very messy
is.
and volatile and weird.
It is.
But yeah, I think we've got a chance of moving back down to the red trend line at around about, if we move down there, follow the screen path, probably around about $4.70, maybe $4.80. And then I think we'll faff around for some time in this zone and then try and bounce out again and eventually move up to your all-time highs. I think copper's pretty much in demand, and it's going to continue to be so as we move forward. Yeah.
Fair,
All right,
Justin,
Paulie, we've been kicked out yet again. So, folks, sorry about the drama in the beginning with the sound and everything. We're fixing things and we're working on it. So, all for your sake to improve the show. So, it'll improve as time goes on. All right, Paul.
Thanks, everybody.
Have a good one. See you.
Screen like here in the system, but I guess when we're live, it doesn't show up, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, we are
exactly.
live. Welcome, everybody.
Welcome.
All right.
Let's make
We
sure
are
the sound
back.
is okay.
Oh, we got a little screen thing as well where we can see the actual.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Great. That's amazing.
There we go.
Awesome.
I see
anyway,
that.
that's
Cool.
Viewers, how is everyone? I see we've got Vega, Mark Torrigny, Keith.
Yeah. Mark's
Emily
been here before.
Trading, Sean. John,
Welcome in the
everybody
chat. Welcome. How's everyone doing this morning or this evening or this afternoon, wherever you are?
Back end,
Glad
you have
you're with
muted
us.
Paul.
No, it's my fault. It's my fault.
Oh, okay. Paul's muted. Okay, cool.
Yep. I was testing the audio, making sure everything on the YouTube sounded good and everybody was fine, and just double checking real quick. But yes, everybody
Gotcha.
sounds great.
We're good. We're good.
Chat, thanks for joining us.
Awesome. Back end, you can mute Paul again. That's not a problem. I'm checking.
Perfect. Well done. Well done.
Gosh.
So what a little move in the overnight, my lord.
Yeah.
My
That sell-off,
lord.
Yeah.
I'm
God.
telling you, this is a bearish market.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah, I know.
Don't get it twisted. This is a bearish.
Well,
bearish.
you saw, I mean, the move down in equities, yeah, bearish for sure. But if you guys were able to catch in the pre-market session us going over silver and gold, I mean, silver even more so,
Right.
wild. I mean, the silver moves, we're talking just insane volatility. We yesterday's high in silver was $50.60 essentially.
Right.
We got up to 52.50, okay, in the overnight, and then we jumped down to 48.75.
Oh, really? Wow.
So, and now we're trading around 49.50. I mean, these moves in silver are insane. I mean, we're talking about close to a 10% move from high to low, from 52.50 to 48 3/4. So, absolutely wild, honestly. These
This is
metals
it.
right now.
This is the crash that we've been waiting for potentially.
I don't know.
The end of all times.
That.
I don't know
When the
about. I don't know
market
about that yet.
finishes.
I don't know about
This
that
is
yet.
Salvation Day,
Well.
Judgment Day.
Judgment Day.
This is when AI takes over.
I don't know about Judgment Day, but I do know it's Jerome Powell Day. That I do know. That I do know. That I do know. The market will be waiting around to listen to every word once again. He is speaking at what time? 12:20 on the East Coast, so a
You
little
got it.
later. Yep. Yep. And until then, not a whole lot. But we did have a bunch of earnings, and I wonder because my system crashed before my power went out because we have this little rainstorm in LA, and it's like everyone freaks out. But the power did go out, so my whole thing shut off, and I have to reboot everything. So I am trying to see what earnings did in the pre-market. J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, all this came out about 3 hours, 2.5 hours ago for most of this. I don't know. Don't look terrible. Not at first glance, anyway.
I'm telling you, we're gonna have it might not be today, but at some point we're gonna have a wicked down day.
Goldman had good
Similar to what
earnings,
we
yeah.
had the other day.
Yeah.
Monday, was it? No, Friday.
Friday.
We're gonna have a wicked down day because there's some short positions being built up. People who in the know-how, people know stuff that we don't know.
Look at BlackRock. BlackRock estimated adjusted earnings per share was at $4.74. Came back at $11.55.
Jeez,
Almost
dude.
a 300% increase. Holy hell.
Holy moly.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Assets under management, $13.46 trillion. 13
That's like
and a
the
half
size.
trillion.
That's like
For
double the
BlackRock.
size, the daily volume of the Forex market. How insane is that?
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
It's not even like comprehensible how much money that is.
Yeah.
Trying to look. Yeah, so right now the bid ask on BlackRock is 1140 to 1155. So
crazy?
obviously you're not like there's no trading happening for it or anything at the moment, but the bid ask spread is stale. I mean, I'm very interested to see how that BlackRock plays out for sure. I mean, I remember feeling like a genius back in COVID, loading up on BlackRock when it tumbled, but I
Yeah.
only got out at a at a doubled level instead of what it's at now is like a quadrupled level from then. So like,
Yeah, I know.
man, would that be a good one to hold on to? I mean, BlackRock is just it's pretty fantastic investment
All
management.
that private
firm.
equity. All
Yeah.
that private equity, man.
I'm gonna
It's just,
I'm gonna start my own investment firm, Blue Rock, and just like we're better.
Killing it.
exactly.
You don't want your
Instead of
trade to
black.
be in the black. You want it to be in the green rock.
When you got guys like Rick Ryder and stuff, that dude is that's a smart guy. That's a smart
Yeah.
guy right there. But
They're all smart guys there, I think.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that's for sure.
all right, so let's see where we're at. The ES is actually kind of I don't know what it's doing. It's off its overnight low. Let me try to make some sense out of where we are.
I think we're gonna have a little bit of a pull up, but I think market open we're probably gonna drop. I think. I think we're bearish for this week, man. It's gonna be at some point we're gonna have this kind of crazy move down.
September
We just
17th.
rejected
So
off
we're
the gap a little bit. That's all that's happened. So the weekend gap, we've touched it, but we haven't closed it, nowhere near.
yeah.
But we just touched the beginning of it and kind of a bit of a rejection. But again, this is pre-market. I mean, the volume's not there. When
No.
market opens,
But we are currently
yeah.
we are down like we're trading kind of around where we were September 10th, September 11th, September 12th. So, a full month ago, and we've been melting up ever since. Like almost, remember we were just watching the indices, and they just continued to kind of creep up, up, up. We were hitting all-time highs almost on a daily basis. And that sell-off on Friday, we came down. We had a retracement yesterday, basically given we're collecting back half of what we sold off on Friday, literally. And then now the overnight, we've given most of yesterday's, virtually all of yesterday's back, plus way more. So yeah, we're back down here. Certainly under the 6,700 and threatening possibly to even go below 6,600 when we open. So like Sam said, again, we need to just sit and wait. You can't front run anything here. We don't know what is going to happen. We don't want to predict. And it may be again. It's almost like an FOMC day or a Fed day or a non-farm or anything, because we got Jerome speaking later on, and we haven't had data in a couple weeks. We still have a U.S. government shutdown, so we need to just really be cognizant of all of that. Whatever he says today may be over. I mean, it's always exaggerated and take it to the extreme. It could be even worse, just due to all the other factors at play. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know how you're looking at this thing, Paul, but yeah, we're obviously outside of yesterday's range. We're kind of even outside. I think we're below value area low of Friday. If I look, we're still within.
We are. No,
We're down. We're certainly
sorry,
down below point of control. We're below point of
Friday,
control
that's
anyway.
a whole other situation. But yeah,
But yesterday we're down. So
yeah, for sure.
there you go.
We can switch to my charts, and I can quickly go over again the ES and kind of going over my thoughts, especially with the added 30 or so 45 minutes of pre-market data here.
Yeah,
that we now have.
I'm just looking back here. I mean, September 11th and 12th. We're just all right. We're back on you. Switching's good
All right,
today,
cool.
fast. All right.
I'm also going to pull up my other charts here because value area low of that Friday is still closer to the low of its day, which is 65.92 or so. So,
Correct.
not super
I'm not there yet, but
yeah,
yeah.
not super far off, but we're
Right.
definitely not super far off because as you can see, I mean, this little low here, we got to 66.05. So that was only 13 points off, which is kind of crazy to think from that relative low on the regular trading hour session for futures.
Yeah.
Technically, the futures did on that Friday, you can see here, futures did trade all the way down to 65.40 before 5 p.m. like Daryl follows. So this is one of those situations where I would keep in mind, I would like undoubtedly be considering this more important. Like that 4:15 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern time price action, this is where I undoubtedly would consider, okay, I need to keep this perspective here. Like this could be a level, this 65.40 could be an area that is of importance going forward to the downside. So
I mean, that's completely an institutional move. That's 10 minutes before the close of settlement, and typically all retail brokers are not going to allow you to engage at that time. You have to be out. Like I have to be out. So the only people that can play are going to be the people that have the capital to hold overnight, right, in the futures, which is substantial. And then 50 plus point move in 10 minutes, my Lord. Like it's just was massive right there. Just a big old spillover. And then thanks for playing. Welcome to the weekend. I mean, it's like I came back to my chart and I was like, whoa, we just did what? You know, it was crazy. So that, like you said, there is something to be said. A lot of people were getting out of the ES, at least at that point. So
yeah, and right now where we are, if you look, essentially, just as Daryl had already mentioned, we're not only opening below the value area range of the previous trading session here on Monday, we're opening below the previous trading session, regular trading hour session range entirely. So
entirely.
The 660, 66, 62 areas, previous day's low. We're opening at 66.37 quarter right now. That's currently where we are. So we're about 24 points or so below that area, which is pretty significant. And unfortunately, with the indices, or at least with the ES, I should say, and the Nasdaq, we are far below any levels that I would consider to take into consideration for some sort of short or a long or what have you. So I need to kind of, even though this is bearish, this is definitely bearish, opening below previous day's low and value area, and that's a bearish signal. We're consolidating below the continuous VWAP from the overnight and whatnot.
Yes.
All this stuff is relatively bearish. So normally I would I would have other levels in place from previous days to be able to, hang my hat on and maybe get into a short or a long to then target a certain area based on the value ranges of those previous days. But today I do not have that, unfortunately, and I'm going to probably have to sit on my hands for the first 15 to 30 minutes and wait till we either pop up to a level, or if we can, get down again to that like 65.92 area or so, and see if we can't find a support there to then maybe catch along or what have you, or break through it, come test that as a resistance area and then get short, something like that, some kind of scenario like that is what I'm feeling. The Nasdaq, I'm just going to quickly show the Nasdaq chart. The Nasdaq looks very similar. So just different level, like the same kind of shapes and everything and price action, just different levels. For Nasdaq, previous day's low was 24,723 on the regular trading hour session. That spike low from Friday is sitting down at 24,160. You could roughly call it 24,155, 24,160. So we are about 500 points or so away from that spike low at the moment. But yeah, that's really, and then the Dow, like the only reason I said the Nasdaq and the ES, because the Dow does look slightly different. Not in terms of like it's a bearish trend throughout the overnight. It's similar to the ES and the Nasdaq in those ways, but and it's consolidating below VWAP and whatnot. But we are hanging closer to the previous day's low, so we're like a little bit closer to levels that I would be considering as my points to get in a trade. So I might be keeping a little bit more of an eye on the Dow to maybe, get into some shorts if we find some sort of resistance at previous low, or I would prefer actually 46,145, which is the value area low of yesterday, and we showed some decent resistance there in the overnight. So that's kind of where I'd be looking to get short if we did pop up a little bit. So I'd probably look to short the Dow myself. But yeah, that's all I really got on the indices.
Very good analysis, I'd say. Very good analysis. I'd agree as well. If the back end, pull up my charts real quick. I'll just go over what I'm seeing on the NQ and what I hope to happen. If not, kind of game plan for today. Always good to have a game plan, right?
Yeah, I just want to mention in the last couple of minutes we did have some news out of the White House, just saying the White House Budget Office that we will continue with layoffs and that we will ride out the shutdown. So again, we don't have much progress on this U.S. government shutdown, but with each day that we move forward, it's going to get worse and worse on the layoffs and what have you. So yeah, these guys got to get their act together here.
Well, it's very volatile times. That's not to be underestimated. But on the NQ, okay, so this is the push down 1 minute chart. This is the overnight push down that we've had. Okay, and I've just drawn out all the little gaps that I see above. I would love to see, come back into this kind of area and then a really nice push down to occur. But if I go on a bit of higher time frames, let's drop to the 15. We do still have that big weekend gap.
Yes, we do.
I believe will at some point be filled. So I'm just going to draw that one out. It's a big area. We have in the overnight just touched it and kind of rejected off it. But cumulative delta at the moment is minus 2,700 to the sellers. So there is definitely more. I mean, just look at yesterday. We had very heavy cumulative to the buyers, right? But look at the progress that they made. If you actually look at the measure tool, where is it? Here it is.
Yeah,
so if we just measure from the open till the high, we did 480 points, which is actually quite a lot, but in comparison to what we have been doing like on Friday and stuff, it's not that special. And today, even just in the overnight, the sellers have had a much easier time pushing that market down. They've done the same exact move with way less volume needed. I would therefore just align myself with the most efficient side of the market, which is the sellers at this moment in time. Doesn't mean that we can't push up for a bit. Doesn't mean that, hey, it might be a range day. We might just see today, it goes back to the top and then goes back down, and we just kind of mess around and range for a bit. That's more than possible, especially with Powell speaking later, right? But at this moment in time, the sellers are definitely the stronger party in this market. So any good sell opportunity I see, if we get into any gaps, anything good on the footprint, good sell pressure coming in, I'm going to try take it, scout my way down. Any pullbacks, I'm going to try take short positions. So yeah, fingers crossed we get some good movement, get some good opportunities, and we can have a good trading day.
Well, yeah, and the volatility is definitely increased in most of these assets and instruments. So you got to mind your risk. What looks like a typical move, like in the ES, when I was trading it yesterday, I had to remind myself, like some of these rotations, these were 25 to 30 point rotations yesterday, which is pretty pretty darn good in the ES, and I'm like, whoa, 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 I'm either way up or way down. I have to remember it looked relatively speaking in proportion to what we've typically seen, but when volatility increases and you especially compare it like yesterday's price action to what we had on Friday, yesterday looked very small, but you have to think, God, Friday was a 200-point drop in the ES, and it was like 450 or whatever in the Nasdaq, or was it worse? I think it was worse. So
more than that, way more.
way more, like 800, I think. So these moves now, when volatility increases, you just have to remember either be very, very careful. You have to give yourself a little more room. You have to watch your stops. You probably have to increase your stops and reduce your size. Otherwise, if you keep the typical stop, you're going to be trading like you've been, let's say, the last month. With the way these rotations have been, as range expands and volatility gets higher, you have a better chance of just getting stopped out, only to continue the move, and that's where you get chopped up, and you start to get in your head like, oh my God, am I seeing it right? I need to go long, now I need to go short, and you get whipped up, and you're all over the place, and before you know it, 3, 4, 5 trades in, you're done for the day, or you're done worse damage. So you got to be really careful. Take it easy, like all of us have been saying right now. Even though I think we're all probably feeling a little bearish here on the open, I think we're probably even going to retest. We got to get down below the 6,600, which I think we can do in the ES, and then maybe come down and retest that low of Friday. We'll see. It's a lot of movement.
Yeah, definitely. And it was a 1,200 point drop.
It was a 1,200 point drop.
Woo! 1,200 point drop.
Man, holy hell.
Wiped out days of bullish movement like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's something, believe me, traders all around the world are keeping their eye very fixed on that. So this is not something that people are just going to shrug off and be like, oh, yeah, it's just a little blip, a little sell-off. No, this is something that a lot of people are going to, be very cautious buying right now. Very cautious.
Chris. Good morning, Spad. Or good afternoon. Hola, amigos.
Spad.
Hello, Chris. Good morning.
Good to see you. Good morning,
Robert's
Robert,
here.
as well.
Good to see you, Robert.
And Chris, of course, as well.
Yeah. It's so funny.
It's funny. So yeah, we've got a
All
few
right.
minutes until open. Let's see what happens. I think full
right.
port long. And I'm joking.
Classic.
Chris
Oh my
goes,
God.
over
That's
the
what-
weekend,
that's
I
what-
heard people, who aren't traders talking about going out and buying silver bars.
Oh my God, these people. I know. This is when you know you're either at the end of the move or something's going to change in the market. All these people now that never talk about anything, they're all economists overnight. They all know where everything's going to go.
Oh,
It's like, oh boy.
I had some people asking me about silver recently too. Like, what do you think about silver? I'm just like, oh, brother.
I know, because they feel like they missed the move in gold, and gold's too expensive, so they'll go buy silver. But silver is a total different metal. It's an industrial metal. It's not the same. Can you make money? Of course you can. And look where silver's trading at right now. But it's just a total different deal.
Yeah.
Totally different. It's not a
Yeah,
safe
a lot of
haven.
people will ask, like, when people do ask me about silver versus gold, they'll be like, what would you buy, silver or gold? And I'm like, that is a packed question with,
I know.
like you were just saying, they're two completely different types of metals. Like, I was like, just look at a yearly chart on gold, and then look at a yearly chart on silver, and then just look at it, and then let me know what you think. And then whatever your risk profile is, relatively speaking, when you look at those two charts, then you pick whichever one you want to go on with. You can tell that there's a massive difference in the way silver and gold traded over time. So,
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Well, we're about ready to open here. So we'll see what kind of reaction we get.
Footprint. Get it up to 16 ticks. 16 ticks a cluster because it's going to be a big one. Let's have a
Yeah.
look. Also, the math in AI data centers is literally impossible. That's the pin drop in the bubble in AI sooner or later. Oh yeah, the AI bubble, when that bursts.
Yeah.
Oof. Oof, that's going to
Yep.
be a big one.
I know.
That's going to be a huge one. I don't think we've had a bubble as big as that AI bubble.
Oh, we
It's
have.
going to be a good one.
We have. We've had the big tulip bubble of the 1500s.
I remember that one. Yeah,
You remember that one.
I was there to trade it. Yeah.
All right, opening bell is here. We are open in the U.S.
All right, lots of sell pressure in immediately. Eaten up quite quickly by buyers. Still coming in, lots of sell pressure, lots of sellers. Don't be one of these days where it just goes and goes and goes and doesn't give us an opportunity. That's a possibility as well. Oh, that's a lot of sell pressure coming in.
Oh, yeah, we could just have a rip and go. We can have a total trend day down, total trend day up, anything, right?
It hasn't actually been that aggressive. If you look at the, some of the bigger candles we've seen, even in the pre-market, they're really not that much different in size than the opening, which is, and considering, the volume isn't that big. We're seeing, what's the delta on that? The delta was on the opening candle, 1 minute candle, negative 950. Total volume was 5,650 contracts. So, yeah, it's big, but it's also not the biggest. And that could be something to do with good old J-Pow speaking a bit later.
BlackRock only up 0.19%. So nothing crazy on BlackRock in terms of movement there. So that's interesting.
A lot of energy in
We'll
this
find
market. A lot
smaller
of
gaps that I can
whippiness.
potentially scalp. I hate to say
So
it,
let's
this
see
is
if the
very
ES could come
rangy.
down to this 6607-ish area. Tremendous amount of liquidity has been sitting here all overnight. Yeah, it's just kind of where the low of the overnight was, at 6605.5. And so I'm looking to see if we will come back down and retest that low of the overnight before we do anything further. But we're holding here. We're holding here right around this point of control. We haven't really gone up to the open swing high, which currently sits around 66.36 and a quarter, maybe 66.36 even.
This ain't what I expected. It's a very, very weak open.
It's just getting its bearings. Remember, we don't have a whole lot of data again. We're just reliant on, news risk. I don't want to say the tweet, and Jerome. Man, ES is just moving very quickly, though. Very quickly.
Whew. It is. A little whippy.
Mm-hmm. I'm short the ES.
Ooh, wow. Jeez. Nvidia down $6.50 right now.
Wow. All right.
Here come the sellers a bit more.
That'll affect your Nasdaq.
Here are the sellers. Let's see what they can do.
Come on down. There you go. There you go.
Oh, you're already in the trade, Daryl. That was quick.
Yeah. I'm actually in short in my cash as well.
Nice.
Very nice.
Royty.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
Edgar, good morning to you, Edgar.
Yes, good morning, Edgar Nova. How are we doing? Where did I get in? 66.20.
My fellow Central Floridian.
That's right.
Good to see you.
That's right. I forgot. Come on.
Yeah,
let's
this
get
is
down there.
all right. The sell volume is definitely piling up now.
Let's get down there. 66.05.
A lot of volume coming
That's where
in.
I want to be.
I'm gonna wait for a good little pullback of some kind, and then I can go short. What's cumulative looking like? Okay, yeah, we're up 3.6 now. The contracts are definitely coming in, but not quite the move I was expecting just yet.
Eat through this liquidity here. It's 66.16. Very good. Wow. All right. Yeah, I'm just writing this down. By the way, I did get in short in my cash account way back at 66.32. So that's a pretty good entry on the short side on the
Very good
ES.
entry.
Just because I saw it come back up twice to point of control VWAP, and it looked like it was easier coming out. It's an aggressive move. I don't recommend anyone doing it. Just something that I was willing to take a short, watching the overnight and doing this for a while. So let's see if it holds here. I've got to get in. I got to get in here. What am I doing? Okay. All right. Let's go down. Very nice. Nice. All right. Cool. Good.
Very nice.
Good initial move here. So let's see what happens.
It's a
If we can
very
get
nice
down and
sell-off.
retest, if we can get down and retest the 66.05 where there's a lot of orders in the book sitting here, then I want to see the reaction. I may just, kind of take profit at that point. Should we get further down? I'm still trailing it. Anything's possible. It can come back on me, so I want to kind of trail and lock in some profit here. But I don't really have a game plan beyond retesting the overnight low. I mean, I do. Obviously, the next step for me is way down. Friday's low, 65.40. That's a massive move down. But again, I would have to probably sit back and reevaluate.
Yeah, here comes the gap
Yeah.
fill now. Finally.
Exactly.
We're
Exactly,
gonna be filling
Sam.
it today. I just have to wait for a pullback. There's nothing I can do at this moment in time. We really didn't push up at all to kind of get that good entry at the open.
I got short cattle actually. When
point
in
of
doubt
control.
with the indices, I look at cattle. So
There you go. Point of control just came down here in the ES now at 66.09 since the open. Point of control for the open. So let's see what it does. Can we get through this liquidity? Come on, damn it. Ooh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
okay.
I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from, Sam, but
Nothing wrong with a bit of
That's cool.
classical music.
all right, so I just got out. It just
Nothing
came back.
wrong with a bit of classical.
It came back. Did we retest? We almost retested it to the tick. Maybe we one ticked it away. Wow, that was close. Yeah,
Okay,
we
this
got
could
close.
potentially be a bit of a pullback.
So we can rotate back down
Hopefully,
again.
It is.
That was good. That was a good retest of the low overnight. All right, so that was the RTH previous. We're done with that level. I can delete it. All right, quite a bit of liquidity. I mean, there's 1,100 contracts sitting here right around 66.06 to 66.05 and 04 on the ES. It's gotten even stronger as we rejected off this level. So let's see if we come back down again. Came back up here. Not quite up to VWAP.
Yeah, I have jumped in short. I'm 3 contracts short right now. Back end, you can switch to me. Probably not, actually. I'm probably looking at getting out soon because I don't know how well.
Oh, big moves. Big volume to the downside. Big pressure here.
Yeah. Real quick back end, switch to me.
Yeah, that'll keep you in your trade, Sam. That will keep you in your trade right there.
I'm going to try and hold it a bit longer than normal. Normally, I would be out right now because I'm seeing absorption. I should have really got out, to be honest. Come on, let's see those sellers come in a bit. My TP is just a random spot. There's nothing there that I'm really basing it on. I'm more just kind of manually going to get out, to be honest.
Right.
These sellers are getting absorbed here. I think that we might have a bit more of a push up, to be honest. I think the buyers are ready yet. Maybe not. Let's see if we can at least get down.
Sellers
back
look
to the
good.
low.
Sellers look good in the ES. Sellers are starting to take over right here. All that liquidity is gone.
Seconds. But if
All those 1,100 contracts got pulled, just like that.
There we go. Now that they've broken through that area a bit, let's see. They got absorbed again. Look at that. Very quick getting absorbed. I'm seeing big contracts coming from the sellers, but then they drop instantly. You know, you'll see like 200 contracts and it will drop down to like 40.
Good morning, Eric.
160 buyers. Absorbed.
Eric rakes it in. Lake
some big buyers.
is back. Eric is in the chat. Eric is
see, I'm seeing too much. It's not smooth enough. It's not. It should be easier for the sellers to break down here, and they're not really. I'm going to give them a bit more time. But this is making me nervous as a seller right now because I'm seeing big numbers coming in, but they're just not getting through.
Yeah.
I think they will eventually, but I don't want to go back to my entry now and start messing around. You see, so I'm going to big buyers coming in.
Hold tight,
getting
Sam.
Absorbed.
Hold your short, Sam.
Now.
Hold your short.
I'm holding it.
You'll be okay.
There we go.
Yeah. ES, come on, do your thing.
Let's see how that low starts looking. There we go. There we broke through it. All right. Let's start trailing that. I'm going to start trying to do the whole trailing thing.
See?
Above this candle. That's a stop loss.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, fuck.
What did you do?
I set the TP above the candle, not the stop loss, so it instantly executed me out.
Oh my god!
I thought you were going to say that you like doubled your position by mistake or something. You're like, what?
The moment I let go of it, it was like instant execution.
Oh, I know.
Well,
I've done that before. I do that a lot, actually, by mistake.
I thought it would automatically convert it as a stop loss if you push it. You know, but never mind.
It'll convert to a market order at
way.
wherever you're at. It'll just go. Yeah, no, that's the problem. Oh, here we go. Let's get through this. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful ES. Beautiful ES. This is what I'm talking about. Sorry, Sam. Sorry, buddy.
No, switch back to you if you want. I've got nothing. No. But the only reason I entered here, I'll just quickly tell it again.
We're below 6,600, folks.
We formed a small little gap. I saw a bit of buy absorption. I thought, okay, I can have a really tight stop and, you know,
come on,
get into this market.
Get down on it.
Quite nicely.
Get down on it. Get down on it. I got to take profit about 6. If it gets there. Yeah, come on. 65.91. Which is just God, come on. All right.
Let's
I gotta get tighter. Let's get tighter.
Let's get a nice volume profile from the opening move. Oh, that was a nice little gap.
We
that
could
it
switch
just
over to me.
tapped
I'm
into.
still in my short back end. If you want to
Yeah,
switch over to my.
jump in,
Definitely.
do your thing.
It's looking good, Daryl. Looking good.
Very nice.
I'm just trailing, locking in about $2,000 here. Let's see. All right, just came back on me. All right, so that's cool. That's a good move. That's a good move.
Great move. Fantastic
Damn.
move.
Well, the market makes it easy when I can capture this much on this volatility, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, so see if we could stay below 6,600 now that we're below it on the ES. A lot of, wow. Wow, okay, I need to look at, I need to go back here and get my bearings. Where have we traveled? All right, we have filled that gap.
I'm expecting a bit of a push
We
up
have filled
now.
that gap.
Bit of a retracement.
Yeah, we have filled that gap.
Let's see.
56.90. So I had to take profit of kind of the 56.91, which was just outside that value area of Friday, which Paul was talking about. And out after that, I really don't have much. I mean, unless you really want to come down, if it's going to keep coming down, I'm not going to fight it at all. Just trade what it gives me today.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we've already moved a lot. What's our IB? I gotta set our IB. Pulling back up to point of control. Point of control is a 6610 of the ES for those that are trading volume profile. I gotta adjust my charts here. I'm a mess.
Yeah.
Where's my
Eric
IB?
says
Where's my IB?
we are 300% overvalued in the markets. The unemployment is getting worse. The dollar is weakening. Gold is skyrocketing. Buffett plays all signs are pointing to a major correction, if you ask me, and I'm ready. Yeah, no, very good, very good. But you're looking at the broader picture, the fundamentals as well, especially at times like this. You can't underestimate them. So good stuff, Eric. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm. I am out of my cattle position, unfortunately. Was looking okay for a little while there, but got stopped out. Some bulls coming back into the market. No, well, almost no pun intended.
Come on, let's get a nice little push up so we can get a good jump in. Want something a bit more.
Ooh, 219
Get more oomph to it.
contracts. Just ooh. All right.
Wouldn't be a terrible long scalp, to be honest. From what I'm seeing,
No,
I'm just
we're
I don't
back
really
up to-
want to jump in front of a train at this moment in time. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
This could be a very good long off of the retest of the overnight low. Definitely. The only thing that I'm a little leery about is, oh man, I don't know. Let's see what the behavior is at VWAP here. So it's right at point of control in the ES. We're between the point of control and VWAP. Delta's still negative, pretty negative.
I'm looking at the metals right now. Might get into a trade in the metals at some point here.
There are a lot of sellers trapped at that bottom, but I think they will be let out. I just want to see them panicking, getting out the market a bit, and then we can get that kind of push down again, I think. So that's what I'm looking out for. I think it happened a few minutes ago.
Yeah, you may be correct.
I am
You may
expecting-
be. Look at this. Let's see if it respects back up here.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at potentially shorting it again.
I am
Just
too.
don't know if this is a deep enough
I
retracement
am
at the moment.
too. We came up to high volume where it was building earlier.
You know what? I can have a tight stop. I'm going in short. I can have a very tight stop.
Me too.
I don't
I'm
think
in
they're going to
short.
release those sellers just yet, so I'm going to have
I'm
a
in
much more
short, Sam.
conservative. Yeah, I'm short
Yep.
as well. Oh,
Yeah.
almost at my TP already. Oh, that's a great,
Wow.
great entry. Oh, this is beautiful. Buyers are coming in though. Yeah, I'm
Hold
getting out.
above.
I'm scalping that one.
Hold above.
There we go.
55.90. We'll go right there. Take profit. Let's get underneath that. Let's get underneath the
going
low
on?
of Friday for another retest. Come on, sellers.
Okay, I'm not entirely sure what's happened, but I've hit flatten. It said order execute. No, it said invalid position. What?
Oh, I've gotten that too. Sometimes.
I can't get out of my
I don't know
trade
why.
right now, and I can't even set a
Oh,
stop
really?
loss or anything.
Refresh real
I gotta
quick, even though
refresh
you're in an
maybe.
open. Yeah,
Yeah.
refresh even in your open position. Just do it real quick. Come on down. Let's go. I'm back in short, boys. I better update.
Oh, it did execute. It did execute. Execute. Oh, execute me out.
245 contracts. Boom. Coming right off the book. Man, my ear is busy today from the CME. It's just talking to me.
Right.
Talking to me about so much coming off. I can barely even hear you guys talk over this. I'm serious. It's like nonstop. It's like I almost want to like pull it on my ear. It's like, God dang. There's so much volume coming off.
I'm just concerned about this
Okay,
that dip that we had to 65.93.50, whether or not that's the spike test.
Yeah, I know.
Like for support, I
I
just
know what
don't
you mean.
know.
Well, let's see. I didn't get that great a fill. I didn't get in as
I got
good
in
as
long.
Sam did.
I'm long
Really?
again, and I am out at $1,000. Woo, that was good. Again,
much
just a
size you
few
putting
trap
on?
sellers there. I think 3
You
contracts.
put on 5, 3?
No,
Man, the
3.
Nasdaq moves so quickly. It can do that. That's crazy.
So I'm just scalping. If I'm in a long,
come
that was a
on.
great long actually. I should have held that.
It
a bit more.
was,
That's a
yeah.
beautiful long.
Hold
Again,
here.
trap
yes.
sellers. I wasn't expecting them to release the sellers at the bottom, right at the bottom, because there's a huge amount. So I can kind of play both sides when we're in that kind of trapped area. That was a very nice trade, actually. That was really good. And now I'm going to sit and wait because I truly don't know what might happen next.
Come on.
I will be interested in shorting.
Ah, you sucker.
You sucker.
All right. All right.
All right.
Interesting.
23 minutes in.
I would potentially be
Damn,
looking
are
to
we?
short. I don't see anything on the footprint right now to validate a short, but
Yeah, I
have
mean,
a look.
Nvidia, Tesla are the big losers right now. 3.7% on Nvidia. Tesla's 3.2%. Amazon's down 2.35%. Everything else on the Mag 7 is only down like 1 to 1.75% essentially. So Tesla and Nvidia definitely trying to drag things down a little bit more.
There's potential for a short. It'd be more risky, but all right, I've jumped in short. It's got to be a scalp because I don't think this is a true push down. I have to have a very tight stop because I don't think this is going to work out very well. I should have put less size on, to be honest, but never mind. It's fine. I don't think this is the true move. Finger on flatten just in case.
Are we getting through this low volume? Are we going to break through?
Yeah. Sellers are trapped at the bottom. Yeah, no, we're out. We are out. All right, little loss there. No issue. I still think the buyers have more oomph at this moment in time.
I agree. I've switched my bias. Back end, I'm switching. You can get me out of my short position. I'll put you in an update here.
I'll be looking to short again very soon.
Come on. Retest the open swing high. $66.38. Where am I? My cash. Same spot I am in my cash account. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Come on.
All right. Long's looking good so far.
Yeah.
So far.
Mm-hmm.
So far it is.
So we did come down and retest the overnight low. We broke through it by a bit in the ES, only to, you know, kind of come back into the range a bit. And who knows? We may just do this until our buddy Jay starts speaking, and then all hell breaks loose. We don't know. We don't freaking know. Does anyone know? Is Trump still in Israel, or is he? Did he come back to DC, or is he? I don't know what he's doing today. Like, I'm just kind of worried.
Honestly.
I'm kind of worried because I don't know what he's gonna say.
Yeah, right. I'm not
So he's
sure,
not
to be
planning
quite
to
honest.
speak, is he?
He can go to Syria and do some crazy crap right now or something. Like, I don't know, man.
He's not planning on speaking, is he? So
No, that's why I'm worried.
Right. You don't know where he is.
I don't know where he is. I'm like, dude, what the hell do you do? I gotta have a Trump tracker. You know that kid that had that Elon Musk tracker that.
Right.
It's a private jet. Yeah. Yeah,
That's definitely not a good idea. Definitely not.
All right. So I am in short again. I'm going to try hold this a little bit longer. I think this is the part where we push down. If the back end want to switch to my screen, by all means, go for it. Because we are getting to an area where I'm looking at potentially getting out. I'm looking more to scalp it now.
All right, so we're, yeah, my long's looking good, and I say that because
Come on.
we are
Come
right
on.
here, this upper distribution.
Don't reject there
And
yet. Don't reject there.
What did we
Don't
come to? It
reject
came
there.
right here, which is right to the high volume node. So we're rolling down to the low, and maybe we get up here to points north. That's what I'm.
Come
That's
on.
what I'm
Why are you
expecting.
rejecting? Yeah, all right, I'm out my short. I made like 800 on it. I was up $2,000 on that point. You had to reject at the most rubbish area. Not fun. Not fun.
Absolute, just pure filth. Oh boy, let's get back.
Yeah, sorry to the viewers. I can't always show my trades because sometimes they're so quick. I try and hold them to get the switching in time, but
You did great yesterday.
yeah, because I held a few. But like that one, I
did an MOC trade.
instant. Like I had to get out, man. I had to get out.
That MOC trade was crazy. That I couldn't believe I got you to do it. Of course, it was a practice account.
It's obviously. So the trade I did just take was this basically. And my TP was this box here, and we got very close, and then I got out like here. So.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
I think it might be good. Coming in again. I think we might drop still a bit more. I can have
Push through this. Push
stop
through
there.
this ES.
Come on. You know
Yeah.
what? Let's target it down here, and then I can flatten manually if I have to. All right, I see the sellers coming in. I want to see a bit more oomph from the sellers. They're still a bit weak. I don't like what they did get rejected here. That's not my favorite, but
35.
I've got a bit of a bad fill here. I want to see those
Why
sellers.
is my IB so off?
Come on, sellers.
A lot of liquidity
Get
here,
in there.
man. A lot above
They're
this. in the
trying to
ES.
break through. They are
Mm-hmm.
desperately trying to break through. They're putting in a lot of volume, and there is some big absorption happening, like here. Every time an iceberg maybe of some kind, but I feel like the sellers can
There we go.
battle
20
it.
control's not going to ship,
Can
but let's
break
go.
it.
Let's get. There we go. There we go. Going up.
Couldn't break it.
Go for it. ES is breaking
Couldn't
up.
break it. Yeah, no,
Let's
there's
retest
a lot
this.
of buyers
Let's
coming in.
Let's
I'm gonna allow
retest
them
this.
to have a
Come on.
bit more of a move. Maybe it's a bit of liquidity because I just saw absorption on the buyers. Go in for a second stab at it, sellers. You can. I believe in you. Let's see if that gap has been filled yet, or if it's still active. It's still very much active, so we should still see a bit more of a reaction. All right, so there are now technically a bit of trap buyers, which is good. So now I want to see that dramatic volume come in from the sellers and really trap those buyers and force them, squeeze them out the market. If that doesn't happen, then I'm going to have to get out.
That's not
because
happening.
That's dangerous.
Not happening.
If they don't squeeze those buyers out in the next couple of minutes and force them out of their position, I'll be forced to leave mine.
Come on, get up through there.
Only resolution left.
All right, Spad. Thanks for dropping in. We'll
Yeah,
see you
take
guys.
care,
See you
Spad.
later.
These buyers are getting released.
Look at this.
Did he dodge?
Bad one.
Did he dodge Starmer at the conference last night, Chris? I didn't see that. Or Trump? I guess he did that. Huh.
All right. Gold is really trying to go.
Oh, those buyers are filling up the positions. They're filling in aggressively. I see them getting absorbed and then instantly trying to break through it. What's the cumulative looking like? 2.7 to the sellers. That's not actually terrible. I still think we can have a move down here. If not, it won't be much higher until we have another move. We'll see. We'll see. Anything can happen in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
I've got to get
Yeah.
those sellers have to squeeze them out.
What is the
They're
ID?
trying.
66.36 on the ES. So we're only, 5 points away or so, 6 points away. I'm holding to retest the open swing high, or where the IB is currently at. The IB high is currently at. We're only, 33 minutes in, so I still track the IB for 60 minutes. But it's nice to see a good retest here. Nice, good little reversal. The
Scary part is if this pushes up more, we could be in a range day again, up until maybe
sure.
Powell, and then
For sure.
All right, and you got to shift your whole narrative. That
Here we go.
it's a bit easier
Let's
to
get up
trade,
there,
you could
baby.
say, but yeah, no, these buyers are doing very well. I give it to them. But they're doing well, but they're doing badly overall.
They're not doing enough. I know what you're
Yeah.
saying. There we go.
Yeah, we're out.
ES just,
We're out.
sellers just pulled. Sellers just moved a lot of liquidity out of the
That's
way.
fine.
So buyers are push up. Let's go. 66.40. Here we go.
I am shocked we broke through that.
I got a
I
cheap
expected-
profit. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Expected a lot more from the sellers there.
Let's-
I am shocked.
Let's
I think this
go.
could be a range day again.
Beautiful break. This is a beautiful. We're above our high day. I know he's already calling
man.
it.
I got long one micro gold contract because I just want to play in the gold for a little bit, but super volatile right now. I got a horrendous fill, and then a bunch of selling pressure just came in. So we'll see if we can't stay above VWAP on gold right now on the 1
Trailing
minute chart.
tightly.
But
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. This is beautiful. Break up. Give me my $2,000 back.
nice, let's
Pop.
go.
Pop. Pop. Let's
Oh
go.
shit.
Wow, look at all this on gold. Oh my god.
I know, dude. This is let's get up there. Let's move my IB. Man, this Sam, did we miss news?
Yeah, I just record now. I'm not asking the back end.
You know why I said that? Because I'm like, I want coffee. Like, I want to go get coffee. I'm like, where's the
Oh,
news?
okay. This is interesting.
Sam's my coffee break guy.
See what happens.
All right, we're going on to the news, I think.
No, this is the script.
Come back. Come back. Bring us back.
No, I think
warning
we're
at
fine.
all. Like this is.
Yeah, I think we're back. Well, I don't know.
No, we're not.
Oh no. Meanwhile, in the news, Sam.
Do apologize, viewers. Viewers, we do apologize. The news will come live in 1 moment. There's been a little bit of a miscommunication, and I will be presenting the news in roughly 20 seconds. So bear with me, viewers. We do apologize. Okay. Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday, 14th of October, 2025, and here's your 5-minute wrap for Forex, futures, and crypto. Overnight, the big theme is risk off as US-China tensions flare again and investors rotate into havens. China imposed sanctions on US-affiliated subsidiaries of South Korea's Hanwha Ocean, fanning fears of trade escalation. US equity futures are weaker heading into the open, with European markets also under pressure. In FX, the dollar is firmer on safe haven flows, though strategists caution this may lack staying power. US dollar Japanese yen is under pressure as the yen draws support amid risk aversion. Euro US dollar is soft, with cross-asset sentiment dominating in the absence of major US data. Sterling is trading defensively, with UK-specific drivers light today. Meanwhile, the FCA released proposals to enable tokenized investment funds, hinting at future capital markets innovations in the UK. Shifting to futures and commodities, US equity index futures remain soft as investors pass earnings and await Fed commentary. The tone leans towards de-risking. Growth names are under pressure while duration and gold draws flows. Crude is sliding after the IEA flagged a growing 2025 supply overhang amid increased output. The Total Energy CEO warned that non-OPEC supply could begin to roll off around $60. Gold is the standout. New highs are emerging as haven demand outpaces real yields pressures. Silver and platinum are also catching up on the broader precious metals bid. In crypto, after a weekend rebound, markets are sliding again. Bitcoin is hovering near $111,000 amid cautious positioning. Ethereum and XRP are lagging, and derivatives desks see two-way flow with near-term chop likely. Traders are jittery ahead of any fresh US-China news or Fed commentary. Here's what matters most for today's session. First, US-China developments will likely steer direction across FX, equities, and commodities. Second, crude's decline is increasingly underpinned by structural supply concerns, which could hit energy-linked currencies and equities. Third, gold's momentum is gaining traction and may attract both trend and macro flows. Fourth, in crypto, the 110,000 to 112,000 band is a critical battleground for direction. In FX, for US dollar Japanese yen, any rally looks vulnerable unless risk sentiment improves. For euro US dollar, stretch towards resistance is likely to be faded, while the dollar remains firm. Great British pound is largely tied to global risk. Cross-market impulses will be your leading cue. In futures, equity index contracts lean lower, crude is under pressure, and gold remains the clean safe play if volatility persists. For crypto, watch Bitcoin's spot versus perpetual funding, option skew, and liquidation zones near $111,000. A volatility breakout is possible if macro or geopolitical catalysts emerge. That's your Tuesday briefing. Trade what you see, respect your levels, and stay nimble around news flow. We're now back to futures trading with myself, Daryl, and Paul. All right. Good stuff, and we're back.
Moves that have been happening between gold, silver recently in the last like 10, 15 minutes. Cattle.
Yeah.
I mean, everything is pretty wild at the moment. I am on the wrong side of most of it at the moment, trying to get back in the green on the challenge account right now, but down 400 at the moment on the challenge account.
Okay. Wow. We are.
Everybody, if you're enjoying what we're doing here, again, we very much appreciate it. If you're able to give us a few likes and subscribes,
Yes.
you know, we would very much appreciate it.
Look at this.
A lot of work is put into this, and we just ask for a couple of likes, couple of subscribes here and there. So it'd be very much appreciated if you could do that. Thank you so much.
Let us know we're not talking to ourselves.
Yeah. Oh, man, I missed that cattle long. Jeez Louise, what am I doing? What am I doing?
All right, let's have a look here. Long is still playing out quite well.
Yeah, long is looking good. Long in the ES is looking good as well. All right, I need to get my bearings. Yeah. All right. See if we can get up to 66.50, where we've got a bunch of liquidity, and it's also kind of a psychological level. It's an even number, right? These 50s, hundreds, what have you, thousands. Mr. Peeps, good day, Mr. Peeps. Do weather and traffic, Chris says. What are the lottery numbers? Oh, yeah.
All right, then in the ES, I mean, still
Yeah,
16
I'm
points
not.
away, but previous day's low, 66, 61,
I
66, 62
know.
actually. So
I know. So let me get, okay. Let's mark this up since I'm sharing. I'll show you guys what we're talking about here. Right here at the bottom of this profile, 66, 61, 3/4 roughly. Let me mark it previous RTH low, purple for me. Okay, so yeah, that is a target. What's going on? Yes, sorry, I'm trading another account while we speak. But I'm looking to potentially get long again here in my challenge account. I'm up a good amount already, so I don't want to. I have to watch the consistency here. I'm up almost 2,600 and change. So I don't want to push too much, but I could switch to another account also.
yeah, of course.
Which I will do if I keep getting up here. But yeah, so the 66.50 is showing that there's a good amount of liquidity, but boy, buyers are strong. And I'm playing the breakout here. I'm in long. I'm breaking out for just maybe a nice little 10-point move up. 58, we'll call it. No, we're going to go to 60. We're going to go right over the low of yesterday, just inside for a stop pick, 62.5, just to put it somewhere and give myself a very generous. I have to give myself a liberal stop, guys. I can't do a 5-point stop. It's just too much. So in here, I'll move this profile up for you guys to see. So this low volume, right? We're at this outer edge here. I want to get out of that danger zone. I want to get, if I'm putting a stop, I want to be below this line. I want to be outside of this developing area here, so I moved it down. If I put it within here, it's just too tight for me. I can get stop picked only to see the move continue to come down, hit me, and roll up. So we're in long. Let me update the screen here. What am I in? 2 lots at 66.47. All right, that's my price. So if anyone following along in the chat, I got long at 66.47. A couple of contracts on the ES. Aiming for just inside the low of yesterday for a retest. So that's where we is at. That is what we is doing currently. So interesting how quickly we have come off this reversal here. We were all thinking, early on, we were just boom, we were just selling off hard, and now we're coming up the opposite way. So quickly things change.
I think
which is why you have to change. We talk about this all the time, right? The three of us, we always talk about this. You gotta have a trading plan, but you also have to be able, especially as an intraday trader, to switch your bias should you need to. You don't have to. I could have just made this down move and said, I'm done trading today. I did very well on this down move. And I could have said, hey, bag the profit, taken them the money out of the market, and said, bye-bye, I'm done. And probably if I wasn't trading here on the stream, I may have been done because I gave some back originally when we started to turn around here. So It's not a bad move. I mean, you guys following us, you guys are traders. You guys are developing traders. You guys are looking to get consistent. It's a good thing to stop. If you've done well for the day, you've hit your profit target or what have you, stop. Lock out your account. Welcome, Tom. Tom's in the chat here. Bravo Zulu. That's Tom for everyone that doesn't know Tom. Tom did a great thing yesterday. He was up, I think, like 750 bones. He locked out his account. Couldn't come in and trade the rest of the day because he's working on his over trading issue, which is so common with people, right? So he's like, nope, I made my profit. I'm locking myself out and I'm done. And you could do the same thing today. Nothing wrong with that. But anyway, my only point is, just because there's these moves here, you don't have to get all of this all day. You don't have to sit here and be like a total market wizard and go, oh, I know exactly what's going on, trade the whole entire day. And no one's expecting to do that. And none of the institutions do this. None of these guys do this. So don't delude yourself like you think that's how it is, because that's not how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, look at this pop. Right here, 65, 66.50. Nice pop. Let's get up there. Hold.
Great pop.
50. Where am I at? I'm at 62.5. I got to move my other account up. 62.5. Okay. So let's see what happens here. This is, dude, we filled. If this happens, guys, that means we've come down. We've gone all the way through the low of what was it? The value area low of Friday? Not the low of Friday. No, not the low of Friday. We fill the gap, basically, on Friday, and then we'll come up and if we get up here, we will have retested the low of yesterday. All in the first hour. In the first hour.
And
that's a lot of range. This is a lot of range, folks. I mean, we haven't had this, like I was talking earlier before we went, before the market opened in the U.S., the volatility's up, which means the range is bigger, and you have to be careful because we're getting these bigger exaggerated moves and there's more distance. So to travel, I mean, dude,
yeah.
Wow, man, we're up 100 points in the ES from the bottom. It's substantial. That is no joke. From the low of the day. From the low of the day.
We're
no. I'm sorry. No, we're not. Thank you. What am I looking at?
Still a lot. Still a lot.
Still a lot. I was looking at something else when I saw that number down there. It wasn't 100. But it's still a lot, and it's still a lot certainly in the first hour on top of that.
Oh, yeah.
Because
it's a huge
ES
range.
doesn't move this quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get in, lock in. I got a trail. I got to trail my other account. My trail here. Let me get a little more micro. I zoomed out for everybody's benefit, but I think I need to get a little closer so I can see what the hell I'm doing here. Just getting a break even. Just sitting break even.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, de-risk. You're already up big on the day. Not a shabby idea.
Right. This is part of the trade management we talk about, guys, as well. So we have risk management and we also have trade management when you're in a trade. Okay, now it may come back on me. And if it does come back on me, that's okay. That's the whole point of me getting into, there we go. Just in case it came and swept me out or did a reversal, right? It's the whole reason to do it. All right, cool. I think I'll sit and watch them, see what happens here. Don't think I'm going to jump right back yet. Wow, buyers are, dang. Wow. Okay. Whew. I should have stayed.
Yeah,
I should have not trailed that tightly. I should have. Yeah. Let's get to this 55 level.
Or so hawkish. I'm like with a hawk eye watching this order flow right now between silver and the E and whatnot, and I'm I'm
You got
like
cross-eyed.
almost, yeah, literally. I'm like my eyes have like those twirlies in them, like because I'm just
Oh
being
no,
like
really?
dazed.
Oh
No,
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 that's
no,
not good.
I'm just joking. I'm just like I'm being like dazed and confused because the order flow has just been absolutely
Yeah.
wild between the two.
Yeah, Chris is like, again, the selling is nonsense. It was forced. Responsive selling, whatever, profit taking, whatever. I agree, Chris. But I still am. I mean, for those in the chat, understand the trader guy or Chris here, he's more of a swing trader. He's looking at a long-term bias. And I'm with you, Chris. I think we're continuing to go up. But, you know, on the intraday basis, you never know. It's got to go down to go up. It's got to go up to go down. You know how the auction works. I don't need to tell you. De-risk Hogard would have been. Tom Hogard. Yeah. De-risk. Hello, everybody. You've got to de-risk. I'm Tom Hogard. And we're going to get in the CFD trade right now. I've got to get really good on this.
Okay.
It's a good impression.
He sounds
I'll
like
give you
that. He sounds like that. Yeah, he sounds like that.
It does, yeah.
I was trading in the city of London. I was trading. I was a trader, and I went out on my own, and I started to do all these seminars. Just a Scandinavian boy living in the city of London.
Oh gosh. Ah, silver.
Oh man, this long. Dang. All right. Oh,
It's a tough
I
one.
forgot, Chris. I have to look back. You said, Daryl, what will my segment be about once we see metals chill out? I'm hoping for altcoins such as. I thought you were going to say metal, like, you know, we're going to do a Headbangers Ball segment or something. I didn't know where we were going with this. Based on your mullet picture I saw yesterday, that was insane, dude. That was so damn impressive. Dude, that was so good. East End Barrel Boy. I think you're referencing the oh wow, this long. Are you referencing East London, James? I think he is. God, look at 62. Man. All right, we're going to retest.
One hell of a long one.
We are going to retest. We get up here in this purple right here. We are
This is it.
retesting the low of yesterday. This is it. We're done. So we have come back.
I'm waiting for that to happen.
We have come back.
Potentially short.
I know. We have come back. Boom. Oh, get up there, my take profit. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude. All right, we're back to previous day's low.
I can't even tell you how much I made in my cash account. This is
I mean,
ridiculous.
that literally just that didn't even take from when I was talking about previous day's low. That took 7 minutes to go up just 14 points or whatever in the ES there.
Crazy.
It took
I know.
no time.
Crazy.
No time. Everybody buying everything hand over fist. It feels like.
And we're still going up. We're still going up. The book is getting fatter. Look at this. Wow. Oh, yeah. We're breaking through. Look at this buys, man. Come on. Get through there. You can do it. Just a nice little sweep. Just collect the stops at 66.70. Come on. You can do
So
it.
everyone's got a long bias because I am gearing up.
I've got a
for
long
short.
bias. Well, I mean, yeah, you could be. I'm in a long right now, so on my cash account.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm just trying to finish the move here. Do you guys hear that in my ear when my other stuff goes off?
Yeah, that was. I had
Mike's
like a
picking that
like
up?
a bicycle
Yeah.
bell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay.
Oh well, that's
It's loud. It's from my other software. Yeah, yeah.
I thought that was like a kid playing outside
Yeah.
on his bike.
Nah. Yeah.
Didn't realize it was your software.
It's super loud because I have it. I don't know why I have to have it loud, but then it's. Jeez. All right, so you're stalking a short, huh, Sam? On the NAS? Okay.
I see. I'm technically in a short, but I think I got in too early. I just jumped in like less than a minute ago. But now I'm getting out of it. I'm too early. The area's a bit higher up. I thought I would. I don't know. I got a bit of FOMO there because I saw potentially trap buyers building up, but I think it's going to push up to about 24,734. That's where on the Nasdaq I can see. Oh, look at all that volume coming in and getting absorbed.
Jeez.
Any moment now. Any moment now. Just don't drop right before it. This is what I'm worried about. Don't do that yet. Don't make your move yet. Come on. Be good to me.
What's interesting in the ES is we just ticked it. We did not, we didn't breach it. We didn't trade through it. We just ticked it. And literally just said like, tag, you're it.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Like really interesting.
Looks like it wants to make its move already. Don't make your move yet. Ah, you are the worst. You didn't get there. Why did I get out that short as well?
No, wait. It's going to go back up for you to go short. I think it's going to go back up a little more. It's just rotating.
Don't you? Ah, you
see,
are
look,
the
see?
worst. Thank you. Good. Yeah. I needed to get to 24,734.
Yeah, I
Don't
know what
leave
you
without
want.
me.
I know what you want.
Don't leave without me.
Well, are you adding? Is that what you're looking to do? You're adding, or are you already out?
No, I'm out of it. I'm out of a trade. I did get in short, and then I got out just because I was like, actually, I jumped in too early.
I got you.
Because I had this feeling it was going to do exactly what it just did, where it's not going to get quite to that area, but it's going. I
know
would have.
what you mean.
That's pissed me off now.
Oh, now it's coming off.
That's really pissed me off.
Sugar cubes.
What's more frustrating? Missing a good entry on a trade,
No, but I
potential
was in
setup,
the entry. I was in
or
the
losing
trade.
money. Trust me, I'd be happy missing trades all day. It's gonna be way more.
No, it's not that I missed it. I was in the trade and I got out because I was like, actually, you know what?
I know what you mean.
And
Well,
then
you may
I
have an
missed the opportunity to jump in.
You may have an opportunity.
That's proper peed me off. That's
Oh yeah,
really
Chris.
peed me off.
Sam's been talking about this. He's been full port shorting. Sam's like, Chris is like, Sam, go in with 15, or you're not serious.
All right, come back, get a retest. Let's actually get to that area. You were literally a couple of points away, and you decided to. I knew it would do that. I knew it would do that. Stupid NQ. That's why I jumped in early. I knew it would do something stupid like that.
Okay.
Well, all right. What am I doing? IB's locked. Oh, duh. Come on, Darrell. Let's go, Darrell. Get your act together here. Get your
trade.
act together. Let's make this IB high.
Come on, let's go up.
And now
Give
we
me
can play
another
my IB
entry.
test. Let's see if we retest or not. Let's do that.
Give me an entry.
So the IBs are locked. Wow, the range is freaking good, dude. Almost 70 points in the ES.
All right, while it fasts about here.
Well, the FAF. There's your FAF. There's your
Toilet
FAF.
real quick.
Oh,
Level
you're
1
gonna
data.
download level 1 data? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
While because it's gonna faff about. I'll be back.
No full depth of market.
Nope. No, we
He's
don't
gone.
need that.
Maybe it is. He ran off real fast. Maybe.
Oh my god.
Damn. All right. So, All right, I gotta look at this. Let's look. Let me get the composite down here. I gotta see what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I'm curious if the equities can really, or well, specifically the ES can bounce through the 661, 662 area, because I am concerned that we could now that we've made such a large range on the day, that maybe we turn back in and try to find some more value within the range we've already set.
So what's interesting, like you just said, I mean, what's interesting is we've just come up, and we've obviously, came up to yesterday's low, and then we also came down to Friday's value area low, which was also the low of the day at the cash close. This was cash close Friday. And then, like I talked about, in the settlement period, in the last 10 minutes, it just took a freaking crap and dumped out another 50 points. So technically, where we came right here, Paul, we've come to the close on Friday, the low of day, and we've also come up to the low of day of yesterday. And so we're trading right in this little whole channel here, right? So, sorry, that's a bad little squiggly line, but you guys get the point. Yeah. So I don't know what we do, and maybe we wait for Jay. Maybe it's Jay time. We just got to wait for Mr. Powell to come in and say, "Good afternoon."
Good
The market is
Good afternoon.
Mr. Personality, dude. Mr. Personality. Like I told you, I would not want to be in a room with those people during a cocktail party. They'd be the most stiffs ever, those economists. Hello. And the reporters are frickin' doofuses too, man. Those are frickin' reporters. All those financial reporters.
Oh, that's completely a different thing. Yeah, that's
they're the worst.
Those
guys are the worst.
Yeah,
I know.
Not even in the same bubble of
No,
comparison.
no, they're not smart. They're not educated. I mean, they're just
Oh, I'm saying
they're
like of what we
the
can
questions.
Make some jokes about. But
yeah.
Like, my goodness.
Robert says Sam might need some coaching on level 1 data. Exactly. Why does Paul's background look like he's working on Wall Street? Sam is streaming video games and Daryl in his wife's knitting room.
Oh man, what a
that is beautiful.
That was a great finale right there.
You guys don't like the little garden environment here. I mean, come on.
Knitting room.
It's so funny. Oh my God! I should go to my mother's house. I should go to my mother's house and get in her. She has a sewing room that, dude, it's a mess. But it would actually probably be a good backdrop for a stream. To be honest, it would be pretty cool. Ribbons and things, like all kinds of stuff, like old sewing machines and stuff. It looked pretty cool. It would be a pretty cool backdrop.
Yeah.
Holy hell, the rain is coming. We got rain in LA, boys, today. We got rain, which means no one's going outside and everyone's freaking out because water's falling. I'm serious.
All right, I'm back.
So everyone freaks out here. Yeah, everyone freaks out here. They can't drive. They can't do anything. There's a little puddle on the ground.
That would freak me out.
No.
If I saw a puddle on the ground.
You got puddles on the ground almost daily.
Every single
so
Sam never leaving his place if he was.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Exactly. So Sam, Chris was asking why Paul's background looks like he's working on Wall Street, while you are looking like you're streaming video games with your head down, and I'm in my wife's knitting room.
It actually does look like that.
I know it does. It does. I remember there was some dude, I don't know who it was, someone in the chat a while back was like Daryl, what's with the trees, dude? It's a lame ass backdrop or something. He said something like that. I'm like, whatever. We have to have variety. We have to have different setups. So we give you guys a lot of diversification.
Exactly.
I like trees.
Likes,
this is a real plant.
A nice feminine background.
This is a real plant here. I just watered it yesterday. It's doing quite well. The one in the back, not so
He's in-
much. I think it's a little fake.
Daryl's in touch with his feminine side. There's nothing wrong with
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, Daryl's a unisex name, so I could be a girl. It could go either way, I guess. What the
that.
hell?
That's it.
Ooh, the rain is
The
coming.
viewers know. All right.
Robert. Oh, dude. I know, Robert, man. I know. It, got a little rain going. It's nice. Nice for a change. You get more up there, Central Coast, though, than I get down here. All right, are we going to break out in the ES? That's the question. Are we going to break? We keep hitting this 66, 65. We've hit it once, twice, 3 times a lady. Are we going to keep going?
Dun, 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 dun. Come on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Bum, 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 bum. Let's get this loaded.
Oh, dude,
Locked and
Maiden.
loaded.
Hey, Chris, real quick. So Iron Maiden, the LA Kings just picked one of their songs to come out of the locker room for this year, which is "Fear of the Dark," and they had Bruce Dickerson, I guess, at the opening game. I didn't go, but he was there and he was singing. Apparently, he was singing the U.S. national anthem, and I guess they did part of the song, so that was kind of cool. But I love Maiden. Anyway, have a good workout. We'll catch you later.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, have a good one. Load up this chat. There we go.
All right.
Hedgehog James, Coach James,
see.
7 Nation Army, exactly. 7
Yeah,
Nation
yeah.
Army. 7 Nation traders. Well, two nation traders.
2 nations.
Unless you put all the ethnicities together, then it's
Woo.
1, 2, 3, 4,
I love
5,
this.
6, 7. Yeah, you can
Watch
say 7
everything.
nations. There we go. 7 Nation
Sorry for the
traders.
bicycle sound.
Bicycle.
It's so loud in my ear. I'd like to tone it down, but I have to have I don't know why in this new software, I have to have the volume way up to hear you guys. Like way up. I don't know if you guys have the same problem.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit quieter than the last one, but I can still hear you very well. Like
I hear you now. No, I'm just saying I have to keep my volume up in the audio.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going long. Is long.
Daryl's going long.
I am holding for 66.75.
Nice.
70 what?
66.
Be a big move.
Yeah.
Another big move.
Volume has died. That's all I can say. We have completely died off, volume-wise. Wouldn't be surprised if we enter a small little range now. So we haven't really had a small range so far today, have we? Let me have a look. Yeah, we haven't really had a range yet, so maybe I'm going to enter a little micro range for a bit.
Man. Aggravating day for myself here.
You guys hear that? You guys hear that rain on my roof? Holy.
Yeah.
No.
Do you hear it?
No.
Oh wow, yeah, I can. That's loud.
You're full of it.
No,
It's
genuinely,
coming.
I can hear it. I didn't
Yeah, no,
realize
it's
it was
coming.
rain. I thought it was just like
Yeah,
white
no,
noise
it's-
in the background.
Oh no, I got Spanish tile roof. It's hitting. It's frickin' downpour, man. It's good. My dog will not go outside today. He's a wuss too. He won't go out in the water. Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give him a proper bath.
I'm like, you gonna hold it all day? Like, what are you doing, dude? Let's get out there.
I don't hear it at all. That's crazy. Maybe it's because I have
Look at it.
massive ringing in my ears, generally speaking. So that could also be a problem. But
Oh, come on.
spent too many of my days playing next to an amp that was turned
Yep.
up way too high with my guitar plugged
Yeah.
in. So
Yeah.
That's a problem.
I know. I remember you saying that. I remember you saying
Yeah.
that'll do it. That'll do it. Me too, man. Too many concerts. Too much all that. Yeah. All right. Let's see here.
All right. See you later, Robert.
Why is this not loading?
Take care, Robert. Drive
Take care,
safely.
Robert. Have a good one. Get there safe. Get there safe and sound. Why did I say safe and sound? What is sound got to do with that?
Oh, sweet.
You don't say, I don't know, get there safe and taste. Some other sense.
Good afternoon, Martin. How are you? Thanks for being here.
Martin! Martini.
Martini.
Espresso martini. Just making stuff up now.
Sam's diving off the deep end here. I think we're gonna have to.
I think he's delirious right now. I don't know what's going on.
I think
He took that little break and he came back delirious.
I'm always delirious.
Not gonna. Words are starting to not make sense anymore. Starting to question the fabric of language.
Exactly.
Nations,
a simulation,
ethnicities.
We are in a simulation. It's
The
not
Matrix?
real.
The
We're in the
Matrix?
Matrix.
Yes, maybe. Oh, let's see here.
We're all NPCs in a video game right now.
All right,
Which
we
video
need
game
to
is that?
check. I need to check the news.
Highly advanced one. Human life simulator.
Okay, so it looks like in this ongoing government shutdown, U.S. government shutdown saga, House Speaker Mike Johnson was saying that the Trump administration has a right to move funds to pay the troops because we're getting to a point where the military will stop receiving paychecks, right? So looks like Trump's trying to move things around to make sure the troops are paid and keep at least those guys happy. Yeah, just not a whole lot of news, though. I mean, got a lot of stuff out of the European Central Bank. Been a lot of stuff early this morning on that. And we're all just kind of waiting for Jerome
Yeah.
to say what he's going to
Jerome.
say. And then we do have some pretty strong earnings reporting at the close also. Let me go through that just to remind everybody. But let's see, Fed Chair Powell. Yeah, he's still on track for 12:20 Eastern this afternoon. And
Oh,
Let's
that
go
is really
to-
good.
let's go earnings. Earnings. Oh no, what's today? Today's Tuesday. I'm lost. No, most everything was done in the morning. That was notable.
Is it Tuesday? For some reason, I thought it was Wednesday all the time.
I did too. I did.
That's
I really
weird, isn't
did. I'm like totally lost. Yeah, I did think so. I don't know why.
I got long with you, by the way, Daryl, on the ES, but we're coming down already now.
Sorry, dude.
I
Sorry
might
to do
be
that to you. Sorry to do that to you.
Oh no, dude.
the one trade you jump in with me is not doing too well.
Yeah,
I've jumped in heavily short because of the footprint. I've jumped in heavily short. Like
Frickin' damn.
I put in a lot.
Wow, you
Come
poured
on,
it a lot.
come on. I didn't full port,
That was a good short.
but I may be 10 contracts in.
I mean, on a practice account, it's not
Exactly.
the worst.
Yeah, not a full port, but I may be in.
Come
long.
on, come on, come on, come on. I mean, it's not bad. I'm up 6K, so it's not too bad. Well, now I'm up 5K because tiny little movement. It's amazing
Yeah.
how quick.
I know.
Come on. Don't tell me that's it. There's got to be a bigger move. There's a lot of buyers trapped up there. It's in a gap. I saw heavy sellers come in. We've got to defend this area right here. Defend. Oh, that's trippy. If I touch the screen, all the colors like kind of, oh, trippy.
I'm still holding my long.
Put another 2.
Profile's pretty flat up here. I think it's still kind of a weak high. I think we're going to make another high before we. I mean, we could rotate down, but I think.
Come on.
I don't think we're done with the up move.
If we go any higher, I'm getting out.
It's trying. A lot of buyers came in there.
Yeah, it did. It did.
I'm seeing sellers. I'm still seeing sellers coming in. It's just getting a bit of absorption. I think it's going to pop any second. We're going to have a pop to the downside. Come on, don't do this. Got my finger on flatten.
Ooh, big buyers coming in. There we go.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I'm out.
What is
It's
that?
all right. Made a bit
That's
of money on
news.
it.
That is news. I don't think that's an algo.
Oh no, I think that was just
maybe
a
a
stock
start
pick.
of something. Could be, but the way it reacted. All right, I gotta get careful here. What's going down? What is going down?
What is going on in this market? Tell me. 120, 118. That absorption is still happening, but I think that was just a liquidity grab. I think.
You could be right. You could be exactly
Yeah.
right. 10 minutes before London closes. Could be right. Could be like a little algo, the European version of the MOC. I just coined a new trade. I don't know.
Got another trade for Daryl to always be in.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Oh, hey, I got to remember 10 minutes before London closes.
Come on.
Point of control just moved up here, though. Point of control in the ES just moved up to 661.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's notable. That's very notable. So we keep stair stepping this profile.
There is.
That's why I said this. That's why I said this. It was it looked like a weak high to me because of just the way it was flat and it just didn't have any tail, right? We didn't have anything yet.
That's it. There's the pop. Come on. There we go. There's the pop. It did happen. I did jump immediately back in. All right, there we go. Let's keep popping it down now. Come on. I'm gonna hit flatten in any second now. If you don't keep any sign, I'm getting out. I'm not holding it. Still looking good. Still looking good. We've hit that gap. Is there going to be a reaction there? Is there going to be a reaction? I'm out.
Come on.
Ooh,
Get up
5K
to
on
me
that
out.
one. Ah, shit.
Get
I
up to
wasn't
get me
sharing.
out.
All right, 1 second. Let me share my screen.
Most of the sectors in the S&P have gotten back into the green on the day. You just have energies,
Interesting.
tech, consumer discretionary, and healthcare currently in the red. And tech's the only one that's more largely in the red actually right now. In the S&P, 1.4%.
So
Come on.
we can share my screen if you want, because there's a good chance I'll be jumping in and out of trades. So yeah, this move down, I capitalized fully on it. So right at the top here, if I zoom in, this candle right here had some magic that happened right there on the footprint. I saw it in real time as buyers instantly, I'm talking big numbers, came in from the buyers and they just like disappeared on the delta. All right, sellers just, and then we had this instant sell pressure come in. I jumped in hard, because not only is that a good sign generally on the footprint, but we're in this lovely little gap right here as well. That's exactly what I want to see. Perfect setup for my kind of, what I'm looking for. Held it all the way down here. We kind of came back up. I got out and then instantly again saw more sellers come in. on this area here, so I jumped in again and got out at the bottom here. So 2 very good scalp trades. I did put on some size, but it's fine. So now I just want to see let it play out. We do have a gap here where potentially it could be rejection and we could go up a bit, but I'm kind of
yeah, that's why I'm holding my long, because came down to right to the outer edge of that distribution, and the point of control is up there now. So that's a high volume node with low volume, and it came down to test the outer edge, and now we're rocking back up. So either way, it was great for you to take that down leg, and I was scared holding on. I was holding tight, but it's been okay for me because now I'm riding it back up. So it's a good example of how 2 traders can be on opposite sides of a trade and still do well. We talk about this a lot as well. A lot of times us coaches get in and we're like in the same trade, but we're a little bit different, or we're seeing things different. You still can make money either way. It's just the nature of how it is, how you trade.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. But that was good.
Yeah, that was good for you, man.
That was very good. That was a good little trade. 2 trades. Wow, you gotta add that size sometimes. You don't. Not in a real account. Obviously, it's silly, but in a practice account, you can add that size.
All right, it's coming back a little. Coming back a little. We may get a little whippy here as we get to London close. Maybe more today than usual.
Wouldn't be surprised if we enter a small range. We have yet to have any kind of small range,
Right.
In the open, which is, you could kind of say we had like a little, but I wouldn't call this a range. This area here, I don't think that's. Really
nah, we're consolidating. We're just consolidating at the top, I think. Yeah.
So this could very well be a consolidation area, and it's not confirmed yet, but it could very well be. I would say one more kind of move up. If we get this move up, and start rejecting here, then I would be happy to say, we're in the range.
Right. If it holds this down here and it goes back up, then we will be ranging. Like right now.
Looks like it might be doing it.
Like right now, the Oracle has spoken. Look at this, boy. Sam, you are on point today.
Oracle.
That level one data dump must have helped you. You were seeing things clearly.
Well, I didn't download the data, I uploaded it. No, other way around. I didn't.
What?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Downloaded.
I don't like.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God.
Downloaded some level 1 data, gave me the clarity I needed.
God, oh my goodness. It's too funny.
Goodness.
All right.
Some crazy stuff.
Happens.
Martin, good to see you. Thanks for dropping by, Romel. Good to see you, Romel.
Yeah, Romel. What's happening? Romelius.
CEO of Hola Prime, please give me 0 activation fee.
He's been doing it. He's been doing that for a while.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like with where we're at right now, I don't have a ton to trade off of. I'm down a decent bit here in the challenge account, and I think I need to hold off a little bit here until the afternoon, and maybe I'll have a second shot to get back in the green, but I'm just not seeing a ton. I'm not seeing the market well today, even though, that whole long leg up there, Daryl, especially that you caught. I should have been looking at the BS with you. I was too entrenched in the cows.
Yeah.
And the cattle just didn't do me too well today, but Yeah,
You were-
that
you
was
were-
a good opportunity.
You were trying to avoid the cow pies and stepping in it, and you took your eye off the ES. I got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Dangerous walking around cows, man. It could get messy. Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah.
Oh, one day he will read it, he says. Romel says one day he will read it.
One day he will.
All right, London's closing.
Absolutely.
Let's see what we do. See if we get any reaction.
I am so hungry. It is ridiculous. Might eat the microphone.
Are you looking for any long opportunities in the Nasdaq? Any gaps below, Sam, by chance, like closer to VWAP or something? Or
I don't have the VWAP actually on, so I don't know where it is.
Okay.
But there is one where we're currently at. I mean, technically I should be longing it, but
gotcha.
I still have this kind of idea that
Yes, it's going back.
it's more bearish.
Yeah, London is closed.
But
Let's
I mean,
go.
but there's a nice gap right here where we're rejecting off. But the next one below that would be quite further down here.
Gotcha.
That I would probably take as a buy. I probably would long that.
All right,
But
buyers.
I think we're probably in a range for a bit now.
Yeah.
Let's switch over to my screen since I'm in my long,
Yeah.
holding my long.
Oh yeah, here we go. Nasdaq really popping now. Dow is not looking the greatest. It kind of did a little bit of a rounded top there over the last few minutes, but that could definitely change. Yes, looking good.
Yeah, so like I was talking, like Sam
yeah,
took this
here we
nice
go.
long down here in the Nasdaq, and I held here because we came to this, outer edge, and I drew the little blue just to show the developing high volume node, which is also coincidentally where we've got point of control up here at 661. So obviously, all these participants like trading up here currently, and it's the most volume at a particular price on the day. That's what the point of control represents. And so, yeah, we're just rotating through this, upper end, outer end, just up, down. Obviously, I'm long looking for an extension right here to the upside with the take profit just kind of arbitrarily at 66.75, where we've got a bunch of liquidity and then it just kind of thins out. So I'm just playing that move, see what we get, just to get people up to speed. But yeah.
Yeah.
Bear with me, guys. There's something important I have to do.
No worries. No worries.
Back in a second.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to do.
Level 2 download.
Not level 2. Yeah. Full market depth. What did I call it?
Yeah, full depth of market.
The market.
Full depth of market. MBO data incoming. All right, come on. Let's go ES. Let me get into break even a little. What time is it? 8:03. Okay, so we got about 25 minutes left. This is doing well. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, I like
What a move,
this. I like this. This is good. This is where, yeah, dude. I love it when it respects these areas. I love it. I love it when I see clearly like this. And this is where people get nervous. You know, you're coming down here and you're thinking, oh, we're selling off, and they're all getting in short, only to have it come back and catch you. Now you're trapped because it's just testing. It's just, and the one thing, this is just a little, just a little aside. When I moved into futures from trading equities for like a dozen years, the one thing that was very clear to me was how rotational it is. And I loved it because the volume was clean and the rotations are pretty evident. So I found it easy to kind of start finding edges and testing it and making some money. And this is a great example when you see these rotations. And that's why I like the ES too. It just rotates. Yeah. It doesn't move as fast as the Nasdaq or some other products, but the volume is always there. It won't let you down. It's arguably the most traded instrument in the world on any given day by volume. So, if I was gonna marry myself to one instrument or one style, I wanted to do the S&P. So that's just a little background for those that are watching us and trying to learn or don't know what futures is all about, never seen it, welcome to the wild world of futures, right? It's like Wild Kingdom. It can be crazy.
The wild, wild west.
The wild, wild west. Wild west. Sammy's on the... Oh, I won't even say it.
With the wild, wild west.
Man, wow, let's go. I love this. This is beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Nasdaq is just going off right now.
Let's go. Ah, man, what a freaking move. This is so nice to see. Bag it, baby. Lock in. Oh, my God. Come on, Pop. Kick it over here, baby, Pop. And let all the fly skimmies feel the beat. As soon as I said pop, I just thought of that Beastie Boys. I don't know why. I don't know why. Come on. You're not done yet. You're not done yet. Oh, come on.
Cool. All right. Sorted.
All right, came back. Took me out. That's cool. That's why I trail. That's all right. That's all good. Got the most of the move. Perfecto. All right, I'm done with this account. I can't trade it anymore. I'm like 3,200. I got to stop this account.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to shoot myself in the foot here if I don't. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me just update. I'm out of position.
Good stuff.
Out of position.
Great trades.
He is
fantastic
outie.
trades today.
Yeah.
Audi,
Thank
Audi,
you.
Audi.
Audi 2000. I'm Audi.
He is Audi.
Low battery. Low battery. Do you guys hear that in my ear? It says low battery. Probably not.
No.
All right. Cool. Very cool.
All right, I jumped in for a short. I just see potential that could just be a little trap move for the buyers, and then I thought instantly some heavy sellers came in, so I am in a short right now. I only did 3 contracts on this one. I wasn't that convicted that this is going to be the best move, but if we even get back to that point of control, I'll be happy to flatten, to be honest. A very short scalp. I can have a very tight stop, so I'm quite happy. So if back end wants to go to my screen, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out, guys. So
We're just hovering at my entry, really. Not much is happening. A few buyers kind of coming in. Realistically speaking, if we break this last little high we made, I'm going to have to get out of this trade. So it can be a very, very, very good tight stop. So I can have a stop, about there. I'm and potentially even flatten earlier if I think we're about to break it. I don't have to let my stop get hit. But there are areas like this point of control here. This could be a dangerous zone, right? Where this line is now. I'm going to have my finger on the flat, and if I see something I don't like, I will pretty much get out. Normally, usual me right now would be like, yep, out. Bag that 800 onto the next. But I'm going to see if we can keep pushing it a bit. Try hold it a bit more, be a bit more Darrell-like, you know?
Darelius, Marcus Darelius. Yeah.
There we go. Sellers coming in. It's looking good. All right, we're at that point of control. Let's see what's going to happen. Are we going to get some kind of rejection? Ooh, nothing. A bit of buyers coming in right there. Buyers coming in, but let's see if they're actually effective at pushing the market up, or are we going to break down? No, they got very easily pushed through there. They came in very easily, pushed through. That's a good little trade.
ES is doing the same. ES is doing exactly what. Wow.
Yeah.
So now I'm hoping we go all the way down to 24,653. So I've got my fingers still on the flatten just in case anything happens. We're still at that point of control area, so it can still be a dangerous area. I can see buyers trying to come in. They are having a bit more luck now pushing the market up. But I'm just going to give them a little bit more room to allow the sellers to come in. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nah, I'm getting out. I don't like it. And I flattened. Done. I'm $200 away from, no, 140 away from 10,000.
Yeah, but who's counting?
Wrong. Yeah, I know. It's obviously it's practice. It doesn't matter, but still.
No, I know.
Still.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
That was it. So that was kind of half my normal trade, half more Darryl style or Paul style.
I would love. I think it's
bit of
appropriate for
hybrid
us to. I think it's appropriate for us to say, Sammy, good job, buddy. Winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, bro.
Just shy of the 10K. Rolling.
I could. What is it? 100, 140?
Yeah.
All
No,
right, let's get
don't
10K.
do it.
I'm
Don't do it.
gonna wait for
Don't
a good
do it.
opportunity. I'm not just gonna jump
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
the
You're gonna force yourself to make 140 and then give back 2,500. That's what's gonna happen.
It's fine.
That's what always happens. You know that's true.
I see absorption. Minor absorption, but nothing major. Yeah, I'm getting in short. Let's do 120. Well, I mean, that's 600, not 120. But okay, I got it there. Flatten. Boom.
Nice.
Did it.
Very good.
All done. Could have held that, to be honest. That's actually not a bad trade. But, yeah. I have hit the 10K mark. Very happy. Happy. All right, well, this market has become a bit more quiet now.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of more
Which
of a
is
longer
normal.
term, I mean, I'd be surprised if we keep pushing up, to be honest. I think this might be where the buyers die off, and we could very well enter a larger range. You know, we're talking, come back down to like here maybe, and then kind of just play the day in a larger kind of ranging area, like we did yesterday, essentially. But we're just kind of one level down. You know, like yesterday we were playing in this area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Today we're just playing in this area.
Exactly.
But of course we do have Jerome speaking. Jerome is gonna obviously do something. He's gonna move the market.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
Absolutely.
up until then, I can't imagine that much is gonna actually happen.
in gold 10 seconds, but it moved up $5.50 an ounce, actually $6 an ounce in literally less than 10 seconds, essentially.
Jeez.
Missed. I got in on the long, got stopped out on the long, gave it like $2 an ounce of wiggle room, stopped me out, and then immediately consolidated and just rocketed to the upside. This is the volatility that I'm talking about. If you don't have pretty large stops in gold and silver, you can easily get whipped out just like I did, and then miss out to whatever the upside or downside, whatever you're doing. You can
get whipped out, and you can get whipped out in the ES too. Even if just because the volatility has increased, like we keep talking about. So everything you just gotta remember, once volatility expands and the range is greater, everything you're used to doing. Unless you want to keep it super tight, just be prepared to get chopped up to death. I mean, you will die 1,000 paper cuts, right? You just gotta be careful. You've got to really, more so than your entries, look at where your stops are going to be, and if there's a place where you're invalidated and you're going to take that stop, then you have to adjust your risk. If you're going to increase your stop, let's say you typically have a 5-point stop in the ES. So for me, with one contract, that's $250 if it stops me out, full stop. And I usually put on 2 or 3, so that's, $500, $750. However, it could, in this environment, it can easily just keep kicking my butt, right? I mean, that's painful too. 500 at a time with 2 contracts on, it sucks. So you got to give it more room. But if I'm going to give it 10 points, let's say, or 8 points, my God, if I'm giving it 10 points, that's 1,000 per contract. So maybe instead of putting 2 lots on, maybe I go down and jump down to the micros and I put like 3 micros on if I want to do multiple or something like that, and then keep the wider stop and let it do its thing. But just you got to reduce. You got to just watch what your account can handle. A cash account's different. If you're trading prop and you've got limits, you've got to be very careful. So that's all I'll say about this.
Well, I would say,
which is why on a day like Friday, it's so dangerous that so many guys would blow up accounts, because it's not that their trading is so bad. Even if they're getting most of that trend move, it's because it's so voracious and fast and volatile that you can just get smacked out, and then all of a sudden you blew your account because you blew a rule, or you draw down, you hit your drawdown or what have you, and then you're out, and you're like, God dang it. And you could have been doing everything right. It's just the way it went was so quick that it busted your account.
Yep.
So you got to be very careful.
What I would say is, even on a cash account, I would treat it similar to like a prop.
Yeah.
Let's say you got like a 20K cash account, and even you can blow that in one session. It can happen.
Oh, absolutely.
If you really allow yourself to get out of control, especially if you're, martingaling a bit, where you're like, I've taken a loss, I need to, and you enter with a bit too much size to kind, offset the loss, and then you hit another loss, and now you're like, oh, like it can happen. It can happen. So you have to have like a hard limit somewhere. I mean, a prop account forces you to have that hard limit, right? But in your cash account, you kind of have to be more disciplined and kind of have that hard limit, because it can happen, man. It can happen. Scary stuff.
Yeah.
Tom's back. He says, guys, took the first loss short earlier, got my long during session 2 for me, and basically evened out. Very good. Unless you consider $3.30 big money, baby. Lol. I feel good about that. No, absolutely. Hey, it's not about the P&L. The fact that you came back,
exactly.
You took a loss. It happens.
Exactly.
When your first trade is a loss, it's very hard to kind of make that into a good day. At least for me. Like if I take a loss quite early on, the first trade, it's a loss. Yeah,
you got to reset yourself a little.
Yeah, I'm more likely to be emotionally a bit on edge, right? So it's harder to kind of keep your cool, wait, be patient, not oversize, and kind of chip away at that loss. If it's, you might need to take 1-2 trades to kind of get back really well in the green. But the fact you did that's awesome, man. That shows That's the discipline. That's the
Right.
experience coming
Exactly.
out.
Exactly.
Yeah. Very good stuff.
Tom's doing great. Tom's doing great. I mean, he's only been trading 6-7 months. It's like, it's so impressive to see, but he works his butt off. He works his butt off to try to improve every day. It's the way, it's the only, I mean, it's, the thing is, everyone always asks, how do you become a good trader, or what's the secret? There's no secret, as we all know. It's just like anything in any business or any industry. The secret is you work your tail off. You got to work. It's not easy. It's nothing's given, nothing's free. You have to do a lot of internal work on yourself. A lot of it's emotional, a lot of it's psychological, a lot of it's letting go, trying to stop repeating the same mistakes. And at some point, you just have to kind of grind and just say, I'm going to go with whatever. This seems to make the most sense to me. This is kind of my style. This suits my psychology or whatever the best. Or I can just identify with maybe a certain style of trading, or using certain, maybe you like to use a certain indicator or two. You just got to go with it. And then you just kind of hone it and find an edge. And don't worry about trying to be perfect on everything else. And don't worry about trying to do what everyone else does. Just do you. Just do your thing. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
And once you kind of let all that crap go, it is crazy. And then don't be on social media. Don't watch all these freaking fake gurus, these lifestyle traders that are these guys haven't traded trust me, these guys have not traded in their life. They can't make a damn dollar. It's a joke. They're salesmen. They're marketing guys. They're renting a boat, renting a girlfriend, renting a car, renting a watch, it's so true. It's a bunch of crap. Don't fall for it.
It is.
It's such a joke. So
what kind of service can you rent a girlfriend?
Hey, well, let me tell you.
No, but you're 100% right. It's crazy, but Tom's 6 months in or so, and he's already at that stage. Like 6 months in, I was doing voodoo or something with the market. I was like,
voodoo,
rubbing a lucky coin and being like, if it lands heads, I will buy. I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, I know.
Analyzing the moon phases and the positions of the stars to try and get a trade. Like, I had no clue what I was doing.
Exactly, Tom. Sam just heard girlfriend. Ooh. All right, so let's. Anyone trading? Anyone in trade? I don't think any of us are in a trade. We're just kind of.
We're
kind of consolidating. Yeah, we're kind of consolidating at the top here, the ES. We're continuing to build out that upper distribution in the profile. Again, we're only, less than 2 hours in. And point of control is up here at 661, 66.60 and 3/4 to be exact, in the ES. And we're rotating and consolidating right off of it. There's kind of bouncing a few points up, a few points down, and continuing to build up that consolidation channel. So interesting to see what will happen here in the next 10 minutes when we're off the air. Usually, I know a lot of guys try to be done. They don't want to trade the middle of the session. We're kind of getting into lunchtime on the East Coast. So it gets slower, but I tend to like it. I do well in the middle of the day. But we'll see when we get back on the air. But we're going to have a lot of other exciting stuff for you guys. We're not leaving anybody, right? We're going to come right off of this, and we're going to get into some Forex. We're going to get into little metals. We're going to have Chris talk about the state of the metals today, which, as we've been listening to Paul, I'm sure it's going to be very exciting today based on how gold has behaved, and silver.
Oh, yeah.
Silver's been extremely whippy.
Oh, yeah.
Very volatile.
It's going to be a good one to listen to. That would be 10 minutes of a lot of fun to listen to be quite honest. So definitely make sure to tune into that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff. Tom says, It was. I took a break between my sessions, drank some coffee, and watched the squirrel fight outside. Came back after 30 minutes, level-headed.
What
That's
is
perfect,
See?
right?
This
Where's
is
that?
Take
what
a
I'm
Oh,
talking
loss.
about.
oh, oh. Yeah.
You say, all
Dude,
right,
that's, I mean,
no worries. You get up,
but
you
that's so
make
good.
coffee, do whatever, you reset, you come back.
No, it's so good. You just
It's
want
so
to do
good.
whatever. Just get your head away from, just take your mind away from it. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to watch squirrels fight. I mean, it could be two pigeons fighting, could be two cats fighting. Any small mammal will generally do well, and that gives you that luck.
Man.
Will give you the luck in the markets.
You can watch Sam fight.
Yeah.
Sam
Like
could,
that critter in his attic.
Exactly. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny.
Oh man.
Well, I hope everyone's enjoying the session. A lot of good content. We talk about trades. We talk about jokes. We talk about life. We talk about Sam's girlfriend, I guess, maybe, sort of. The made up. I don't know if there's a made up or real one.
Yeah.
We'll find out. We'll get to the
Rented.
bottom. We talk about a
service.
squirrel. Tom's got a little squirrel on here. And we give a lot of little psychological tips and coaching advice. So hope you guys enjoy, and please continue the likes. We want to grow the channel and bring your friends and family and anyone who's interested in learning about the markets or trading. Hola Prime TV is
Exactly.
probably a fantastic resource. It's free. It's on YouTube every day. All
Yeah.
we ask is for a
That's it.
subscription and a like.
Yeah.
Easy.
And
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
I have a small funny story that
Go for
Tom
it.
just reminded me of now, talking about seeing a squirrel fighting and then coming back while he was taking a break. And it's kind of fitting because it's close to November, but close to Thanksgiving time. But it was
Mr.
last
Peeps.
year. It was last year, and I was trading. It was like a few days before Thanksgiving or something, and wasn't having a great trading morning. I literally just put the computer to sleep. It was like probably 11:30 a.m. or 12 p.m. or something. Wanted to take a break. I went for a walk. And remind you, this is literally a couple days before Thanksgiving. I walk out and I go for like a few laps around my neighborhood, about 40 minutes or so. And I'm about to come back home, and in the forest preserve area by my house, I see 4 turkeys just walking
Oh, yeah.
across the street.
Wow.
And by the way, I've never seen a turkey in my life where I live here. I've never seen
Yeah.
one like in
Right.
the wild in my
turkeys are
neighborhood.
in Florida? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I've
That's
never
strange.
seen one in my neighborhood, and I just thought it was hilarious that it happened right when Thanksgiving was like here, and it just made me laugh, and I was like, it just was hilarious, and it was cool to see as well. Completely got my mind off things, came back, made my losses back and more throughout the rest of that trading session. It was a great distraction, fantastic
Yeah.
distraction, just like watching the squirrels fight and getting your brain
I wonder
off
if
things.
I wonder if someone was raising them and they broke out of their pen or their yard or something.
Actually,
Could've.
that reminds me. Last night.
Oh, here we go.
About midnight.
Here we
No,
go.
no, seriously.
Here we go.
I left my bathroom window open. So I had a shower. I left it open just to let the air out and everything. And I was watching TV, and I heard something upstairs, like in my bathroom, and I was like, "What the hell was that?" So I walk up, I open the door, couldn't see anything. I'm looking, I'm like, "That's weird." So I closed the window because it's getting a bit drafty. I turn around, and a cat out of nowhere just comes flying at me. Not even joking, like genuinely, a black cat just flew at me.
Came in from the outside?
Yeah, well, it must have. What do you call it? It must have got in at the window, and then I closed it and it must have hid somewhere, and then it was trying to escape because I closed the window. I didn't realize. Literally, I took a picture of it. It was literally a cat just sitting on the windowsill. Then
This was the
And I was like-
this is a premonition of why Sam came to the market this morning and said, "Oh, we're gonna drop because I had a black cat cross my path last night. The markets are screwed."
guys, I know it's just a cat, but I proper was like, whoa, like screamed almost because I didn't know what the hell. I didn't expect I didn't even realize it was a cat at first. I just saw something fly at me. I was like,
Oh my gosh.
This is why Mr. Peeps had said prior to your story. This is why he said Sam's girlfriend is not in the attic with the critter, is she? But maybe it's this black cat, Sam. Maybe it's a little friend. I don't know.
hey man, everything keeps breaking into my house. Cats,
Paul's going
rodents,
medieval and chasing a turkey down the street for Thanksgiving. He's going home to grab the shotgun.
Yeah, right.
You are lucky to be
All
alive,
right.
Sam. I am. Almost had a near-death experience there yesterday.
Near-death experience, my lord. Just to hear you scream would be hilarious.
I
Well,
proper
folks,
screamed. I'm not gonna lie.
you know what this means? You know what this means right now? This is the best time of when we not only we get to take a break, but the viewers get to listen to the all-time amazing Tiger Berry. This guy brings the news harder than anyone I know. I already see him cracking knuckles. Look at him. He's getting ready. He's cracking knuckles. He's stretching. Oh, yeah, Tiger. Come on, bring it.
All right.
Anyway,
Tiger,
it's been fun, everyone. We will be back.
away.
Enjoy the gold, silver, and beyond with Chris and Forex Fire with Tiger and Richard, and we will see you guys shortly. Take care.
See you guys.
Take care, guys.
Down that's so packed with action it makes my morning coffee look calm. It's time to heat things up for another episode of Forex Fire starting at 10:45 a.m. Central. Hey, by the way, what do you call a trader that doesn't use a stop loss? A permanent investor. Okay, let's start with the political drama over in Europe, where the euro is trying to find its footing after doing its best impression of a yo-yo. French Prime Minister Sébastien Lecornu tossed a bit of political candy to the markets by suspending that contentious pension reform until 2027. It seems putting retirement plans on ice has ironically helped thaw some fears of a new snap election. The euro paired some losses on the news, though it's hardly doing a victory lap. The single currency is still feeling the pressure, especially with a vote of no confidence looming on Thursday. So the euro is stable for now, but let's just say its confidence is more fragile than a porcelain teacup in a bull market. Across the globe, the Japanese yen is firming up, proving once again that in times of uncertainty, old habits die hard. With Japan's own political coalition collapsing after a 26-year run, and Finance Minister Kato making not so subtle hints about currency intervention, the yen is attracting safe haven flows like moths to a flame. This has put a particular squeeze on the euro-Japanese yen pair, which is caught between a wobbly euro as well as a resurgent yen. It seems the only thing more uncertain than European politics is who will be running Japan next. Now let's talk about the British pound, which is having a bit of a soggy Tuesday. We have got some softer UK jobs data, with wage growth cooling and the unemployment rate ticking up. This has traders betting that the Bank of England might just have a few more doves in its coat than previously thought. The pound is sipping on a weak tea this morning, down 0.5% against the greenback. It seems that the UK jobs market is cooling down faster than a forgotten cuppa. And speaking of the greenback, the US dollar is broadly stronger, feeding on risk aversion like it's its favorite snack. The main course for this risk-off appetite, a reheating of US-China trade tensions. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, China has started imposing new port fees on U.S. linked ships and slap sanctions on U.S. subsidiaries of South Korean firms. This tit for tat is escalating beyond tariffs into the maritime world, and it's making traders more nervous than a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. All eyes are now on Fed Chair Jerome Powell, who flaps his lips later on today. With the key U.S. data delayed by the government shutdown, his words will carry extra weight. Will he fan the flames of rate cut expectations or try to pour water on them? The dollar's next move hinges on his tone. This entire risk-off environment has been pure rocket fuel for precious metals. Gold blasted to an all-time high near $4,179 per troy ounce before taking a small breather. But let's be real, this is a pullback, not a reversal. The metal is still up over 50% this year, and silver has been the real star, skyrocketing over 120% year to date, and briefly touched the $53 mark before its own minor correction. Supply concerns and investors looking for a cheaper alternative to gold have made silver the market's shiny new toy. It seems when things get rocky, traders don't want gold, they want the whole precious metals buffet. So that is the whirlwind tour. We've got political poker over in Europe, a safe haven yen, a wilting pound, a hungry US dollar, and metals on a moonshot. It's a lot to digest, but don't worry. Chris will break that down in gold, silver, and beyond right after me. Forex Fire begins immediately thereafter. So let's get ready to trade. Again, that Fed Chair Powell speech is at 12:20 post meridian in New York City time. And then Bank of England Governor Bailey flaps his lips at 1 o'clock post meridian Eastern Standard Time. So that's all I got. Back to you guys.
Hello and welcome to Gold, Silver, and Beyond. I'm Chris Lewis. I'm your presenter. Looking at gold first, which of course is one of the two markets that everybody is talking about. I'll get back to that in a second. But realize that we have a situation where there's only one way to trade this market, and that of course is to the upside. We cannot short gold in this type of environment, but I also recognize that the $4,200 level is offering a significant amount of resistance, and maybe it just gives us a little bit of a break. And ultimately, I think this is a situation where sorry, technical issues as usual. Let's start with gold. Gold has rallied a bit during the trading session here on Tuesday, just to find the $4,200 level a bit too resistive, and ultimately this is a market that is just stretched. I don't necessarily think that this portends anything other than a short-term pullback, and ultimately, if we do fall from here, the $4,000 level is an area that I'm very interested in. This, of course, assumes that we can even get there. The problem with gold is, and we'll discuss silver as a different scenario altogether. The problem with gold right now is there's so much momentum, it's difficult to get that pullback that you want. $4,100 seems to be a prime suspect for short-term support. We'll see if it holds. And of course, Powell speaks in about an hour, which could really start to move the gold market as well. I think ultimately, though, with so many central banks out there buying, it does make a certain amount of sense that the gold market continues to have a little bit of a permanent bid. Remember, they are trying to shore up their balance sheets in a environment which people who don't understand economics will try to tell you that there are too many dollars. There's too many dollars being printed. The reality is there's a shortage of dollars. This is part of what's going on. That's why gold and the US dollar are starting to drift higher. All things being equal, though, I don't really pay too much attention to the dollar in the gold environment right now, mainly because both have strengthened. Obviously, the trend in gold has been much more long-term than the dollar, but the last couple of weeks, remember, we were told the dollar was going to zero after the FOMC meeting, and it's done nothing but strengthen since then. This is a perfect scenario where you trade the charts and not what you hear on Twitter. Gold is the same situation, although, again, we are stretched. I'm looking for a pullback. I think we're getting closer to that. I like gold in general, but I like it a lot more at $4,000. We'll see if something happens to make it go even more parabolic, but at this point in time, you just can't have any real leverage. Silver futures are all over the place. Now, this is going to come down to whether or not you are trading silver futures or are you trading spot silver, something like a CFD. You can see they are starting to converge a little bit. There is a little bit of a premium for spot. So that brings up the next comment. The next comment, of course, is that we are in backwardation. Backwardation is not a fun place to be because that means eventually the price should come down or futures prices have to melt up. I can assure you, with the flows that I've been watching of the last couple of days, future prices melting up, probably unlikely. A lot of what you're seeing is the dumb money chasing silver. There's talk of a massive short squeeze. I've heard that multiple times. Anytime silver gains about 10%, you start hearing that conversation. The reality is silver's getting to be a very dangerous place to be. Short-term pullbacks are likely, and looking at the daily candle, you can see just how likely they are. Looking at the 1-hour candle, we've had a massive sell-off in the futures market, and we are seeing contract after contract coming in to push this price down. The biggest problem we have right now is these futures contracts. If we do get a melt up, there are several banks that are going to go under. So ironically, the very people who are celebrating the short squeeze will be the same people paying for the bank bailouts. That's not going to happen. They will not allow that to happen. If silver does climb from here, it'll be more gradual than people expect. So do keep that in the back of your mind. Keep in mind that silver markets are extraordinarily volatile under the best of circumstances. So if you are going to buy it, clearly you want to buy on a dip and you want to buy with a reasonable position size. My email box has been full all week of people either shorting or buying silver that find themselves in a world of hurt because a highly levered instrument like silver on a day like the Thursday candlestick of last week had wiped out a lot of accounts. I think, unfortunately, a lot of retail traders don't understand the volatility profile, nor do they understand the ability to really take on the size of the contract of 5,000 ounces. So the next thing will be copper markets. Let's go ahead and take a look at them. So copper's had a down day, not a huge surprise. I think really at this point, you're looking at a market that is basically consolidating right around the crucial $5 level. That does make a certain amount of sense because there's a lot of things going on in copper right now. The first thing, of course, is that copper continues to be very noisy, and there are a lot of questions asked about whether or not demand will pick up. The other thing about copper that's a bit different than these other metals is that it's tied almost directly to the AI bubble. And if and when that blows up, and it will, the math doesn't work, copper will get hammered. That does not mean that I'm looking to short it, though. I think for the time being, we stay somewhat range bound with more of an upward tilt. So I do like the idea of buying these dips with support right around $4.80 and resistance right around $5.25. This is a very noisy market, but it is offering a little bit of opportunity at the moment. Over here in platinum, you can see it looks very much like silver. Again, though, it's not as stretched as silver. So when silver finally blows up and starts falling, I anticipate that platinum will probably fare better. I'd be interested in a pullback trade here as well. Particularly interested in the $1,600 level. I think that makes for support. 1750 above offers a bit of resistance. This is a market that I think shot higher, and it now needs to digest some of these gains. Keep in mind, platinum is a relatively small market, so you do have to be cautious because occasionally you will get a huge move that will run you over. So again, it comes down to risk management and position sizing, which is something you should be doing in all of these markets anyway. Let's take a look at the 10-year. So you can see we did spike a bit during the trading session, meaning yields down, meaning people running to true safety. And then we pulled back a bit. This coincides with the stock market earlier in the day, really nothing else. At this point, yields are more likely than not going to go lower, although it is going to be a long fight to the upside. Given enough time, they will continue to push markets, I believe, to 116, but we'll just have to wait and see. Remember, none of this operates in a vacuum. You can't take a trade in silver based on gold and vice versa. That's especially true now that the fundamentals of silver and gold are starting to diverge. Silver is being flooded by a lot of retail traders trying to force a silver squeeze. Think Wall Street bets crowd, they're at it again. I'm starting to see a lot of noise. And for what it's worth, over the weekend, I mentioned this in the chat earlier, I was on a group hike and heard a man behind me who's never traded a day in his life talk about how he was going to go to the coin shop and buy a handful of silver ounces. There are a few things that tell you that the market's about to correct quicker than something like that. My name's Chris Lewis. This has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond. Trade well.
Hey,
What's up, traders? I think we are live. Can you guys hear me all right? Welcome to Forex Fire.
I hear you,
Tiger,
brother.
can you hear me all right? There
I
he is.
can.
Hey, buddy.
Happy Tuesday. Excuse me. Get the froggy out of my throat.
Sorry, I had a bit of an echo there. I think I brought it up now.
Yeah. Yep.
All good?
Well, we're here. We is here. How's your day going?
Yeah, I can't hear Tiger.
Can't hear me?
There we go.
Hey.
Here we go.
I was gonna say I'm too loud to not be able to hear.
Yeah, let's start over. Yeah. How's it going? You all right?
Wonderful. I think fall is right around the corner here, Richard, because it's been gloomy and cloudy all day. We're starting to get some leaves turn colors. So yeah, it's about
Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, complete opposite, obviously, on the southern hemisphere. You get hemisphere lots on though, but yeah, it's getting nice and warm here. It was a bit rainy this morning, but sunshine. It gets too hot and also be a bit of a bummer as well. But you know, that's what the cold Atlantic coast to jump into when that happens. So yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. All right, we all systems go here. We had a good take there, or deep dive from Chris on the metals market. We also have Jerome Powell speaking about 20 past 12 Eastern. So that's still coming up during session. So it's going to be interesting to see how the markets have been enjoying the futures session with our futures coaches. Some really great trades that they were executing there. So job well done to them as well. To all our viewers, again, guys, I hope you enjoyed this session and what's remaining for the rest of the day. So if you can, please also hit the like and subscribe button. We'll really, really appreciate your support. Tiger, take us away, bud. What do you got to show us on your side there?
Yeah, well, you mentioned the Jerome Powell speech. I wanted to give everybody a pro tip. You might start drooling on yourself if you're watching these speeches. But if most of us don't have the time, oftentimes, to sit and listen to every little word, right? But something that I've found that's helped me out, if I just don't have the time to listen to a speech, is I like to go to the Federal Reserve's website. It's their government site, and you get a readout of all the speeches, right? Whether it's Bowman, whether it's Miran, whether it's Powell. Something that I like to do, and I don't know if anybody else is doing this, it's just my little cheat code, but I like to go into DeepSeek, or if you like to use Chat GPT or Grok or whatever AI tool that you prefer, and I copy the speech word for word, including all the details, and I post it in there, and I just tell it, hey, break this speech down into a one-page summary. That way I can get the main bullet. So I don't know if anybody else is out.
If you're not used to what is being said, you know, what's the tone about? Because I believe that's what obviously a lot of investors and traders look out for. Is it hawkish, dovish? Break it down, you know. So I tend not to listen to that at all. I'm definitely not going to listen to the Fed speak live. I'll watch the price action on the charts, though. That's what.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have the time or the patience, to be honest, listening to them flapping their lips, as you would say.
Yeah. I mean, it's still good to know the main bullet points. I mean, some news articles do a pretty decent job at it, but I just find that DeepSeek or Chat GPT just kind of breaks it down simpler, little bite-sized chunks. So thought I'd throw that out there for everybody. But well, hey, listen, what's changed since yesterday? Not a whole ton, except for the British pound has actually dropped 10%. So yesterday we had a 50% score on this thing. Again, 50% of reports have beat expectations. Obviously, do the math. The other 50% did not. So today we've dropped 10%. Why is that? Well, if we go take a look at the pound dollar, where I've got my trusty British pound heat map, obviously we had their unemployment numbers come out today, or employment numbers. So unemployment rate, employment change, those were both bearish numbers. Okay, so that further dropped the scores. So that's really the only main change since yesterday. Everything else on that percentages, that economic heat map is the same. Still got the Swiss franc in the gutter, still got the dollar at a 56% because the shutdown continues. And yeah, the overall global average, I think, dropped like 1% as a result of that. So 37%. So that's just a real-time look at your 8 major currencies and what percentage of economic reports beat expectations. Okay, so that's just something I always like to start off with. What's changed from today, or from yesterday to today? So that's just a little bit of an update on that. And then when we look at our top setups, we've actually got a much thinner list. As always, ladies and gentlemen, this list I like to use more so for the smaller time frame swing trades. Okay, a day, couple days, 3 days max, and a lot of these scores are compressing. So we had 2 or 3 9s yesterday. They've dropped down to 7s, and obviously the pound Aussie was one of them. Well, we had the week employment numbers, so pound Aussie not looking as strong, but still a bullish score when you factor everything else in, right? All the other reports. So sentiment technical analysis. So still up there,
Right.
but I really only have one really strong score, and that's still the dollar Canada dollar, which has been the same for the last, 2.5, 3 weeks or so. Bitcoin officially fell off the list, so it's now a neutral 4. US oil still on the list, but again, we've got lower lows and lower highs from a technical perspective. And yeah, it even shows it here. Again, this thing uses the 4-period
Before
simple
you
moving
go on,
average.
can you hear me right there?
Yeah.
We got some interruption in your audio a little bit. So it's coming and going quite often. So
Yeah, there was a little bit
maybe
on
we can
on your end as
switch
well.
to my screen. I'm not sure if it's happening with me as well. So maybe back end, if you can let me know. Maybe I can take over just a little bit and try to see if we sort out
Yeah.
Tiger's audio. On my end, it's coming in
A little bit.
breaks.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they are working on it. So back in, maybe can you switch to my screen and I'll be happy to take you through what I've got. Right, so I'm just waiting for the switch. Back end is working on it. Again, to all our viewers, we do apologize for some audio issues, maybe switching screen from time to time. It's just that we are still busy. We're not testing, we are actually live with our new streams side of things. So backend is working hard and diligently to try and sort out or iron out all the gremlins, which seems to be persisting since yesterday. Those gremlins. So yeah, let's switch to my screen, and since my screen is on, I'll just be going through the dollar index. Have a look at Bitcoin again. Not too much has changed since yesterday. You know, don't know what the dollar index is going to do. It's the same with gold, obviously, maybe silver once Fed Powell starts talking. But it's going to be interesting. Price sort of still at areas that I especially on the dollar index, will probably give me a little bit more direction or directional bias on the euro US dollar and pound US dollar during the remainder of the week. So back in, if you can switch to my screen, I'll really appreciate that. And again, to all our viewers, thanks for joining. Martin, Hayedol, and the people. See,
Hello, Martin.
Staying tuned. Right, so it's when my screen's got switched so that I can continue. Looks like the gremlins starting birds. Looks like my screen isn't got open here. Seen around about it has reached this my low median intermediate support might come in, especially from an angle, not horizontal, and not in settings that started right once recently in September by so line. So it's been supporting pretty well. Median for me, there's still but maybe but could take out these low sits in September around 96.21. All right, I'm wrong. We might out of that area. We can get the daily. It's a strong push higher rather than moving below. Clear this session really now on about 3 occasions. It's very strong. If we can clear above is higher up around about 102.1. So guys, we're just getting some issues with the video on my side as well. Can you still hear me, Tiger?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just very choppy. I don't know what's going on.
Let me just say, give me 1 second, guys.
Please.
Can you hear me clearly, though?
Yeah, it just kind of cuts in and out quite a bit. But they're
right,
working
cool.
on it. Yeah, please continue.
No worries.
Yeah.
Seems like it's from both our sides then. All right, where was I? Yeah, finishing off with the dollar index here. You know, maybe whatever Fed Chair Powell says next or today within a few minutes, actually about 20 minutes from now when he starts, we could have our answer, right? Are we going to hit lower? If we do, I'm still going to be bullish if we get a break below this low here. Obviously bearish interim, so might see gain or strength in euro, US dollar, and pound US dollar, right? So, you know, I don't want to get into too much obviously as to what to expect next. The markets will do what the markets do, right? It's just that I try to follow the pattern, look at my market geometry, and, you know, try to hypothesize different scenarios, right? So if we do come lower, then, you know, maybe temporary long on the pound US dollar, euro US dollar, right? Some trading opportunities there. But like I said, price is so close to that area that's been acting as resistance that if we do get a nice strong break out of it, then I think we're going to break, or price is going to break these higher sets in August and potentially then head even higher towards that center median line. Right, so obviously that will be very bearish in that scenario for the euro and the pound, right? So a quick look at the pound US dollar. Again, we sort of still in one of my models here, or my projections, where I think we could still be dealing with a incomplete triangle formation. But again, price is sort of like at the limits here for what could potentially be that C wave of an A, B, C, D, E triangle. Again, triangles notoriously difficult to try to predict or forecast, but you know, at least you got a few ideas of what potentially could happen. If the dollar index shoots up into the sky during a speech, or maybe it doesn't, maybe it's a non-event, you know, if it does strengthen, then the next scenario I'll be going for is potentially an A, a B, and a C, a strong C wave lower that could take out the beginning of this A wave, which is at 1.3143. So that's it on the pound US dollar. Again, not too much has changed, guys. Sort of like waiting for today's speech to be over so that the markets can gather some direction here. On the euro US dollar, we actually seen the euro US dollar make a new high above this high that was set in July this year, right? And then start moving strongly to the downside. Again, don't want to read too much into it. But again, if the dollar does strengthen, then maybe just an A, B, C with price to take out 1.1391. All right, so we sort of like diddling in the middle with my ideas here at the moment, and simply because the dollar index is at such a crucial lever from a level, or an angular resistance level, using my market geometry, that, you know, it could go any direction, obviously. So yeah, we're also getting a little bit of feedback here in our channel that the sound is really bad. So we do, again, apologize for that. It was perfectly fine yesterday. So not sure what is happening right now, but we are working on it, guys. So please do bear with us. Maybe you have a go there, Tiger, see if your voice has been sorted out.
Yeah, absolutely. How do I sound?
You sound great to me at the moment.
Yeah, they fixed something, so we should be. I think we should be good now. But yeah, we can definitely flip on over to my chart and take a peek at a couple things I am watching, looking out for. Again, pretty much slim pickings at the moment. Not the greatest amount of items to be looking at. Everything's kind of compressed, trying to go towards the middle, trying to go towards neutral. So, I mean, I did just have an alert hit right here on the dollar Swiss, which is giving me a +7. But the problem I have with trying to buy this market is we did bounce into a higher time frame supply. So we got a 4-hour supply. We got a 1-hour supply with the white line, a 15 and a 5. So it's already kind of bounced through those, every single one of those. So if I'm a seller, if I'm a 5-minute, 15-minute, 1-hour, 4-hour seller, I've already put in my orders. So you can see it's kind of bouncing around and trying to go down. Well, we're in that zone now. But again, I just don't feel like I have the confidence in buying this market. It's a little too close for my taste. I mean, if I take here, we put in an order here, maybe a stop loss down here, that's a 20 pip range. And it didn't even give me a 2-to-1. It's about a 1.5 to 1 reward risk, right? Plus it's already hit the supply. So for that reason alone, I'm going to ignore this. I had put it in yesterday when price was still in this area here, but yeah, you can see it's already went through. So at this point, c'est la vie. I'm going to let this go. There's no point in getting into a smaller time frame demand zone when the higher time frame's already trying to turn it around, even though it is in a relatively bullish market looking at it since the middle of last month. So gonna ignore that. We're gonna wait till we get some price action, kind of like I drew here. See, when I put that in, I was interested in that zone with the intention of only if price came up to this point and closed above this area, but we just didn't get it. So at this point, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. I did actually get into a trade yesterday though on the dollar Swiss, because again, the Swiss franc is sitting at 0. They've missed every single one of their fundamental reports, right? They've all been misses. So coming into yesterday, I actually got in off of this demand zone right here that I colored black. So it's black just means it's an old zone that was already used or price went through, showing strength from above. But yeah, I ended up getting in this area. I wrote it up to this area here. So pretty decent little quick trade yesterday. And yeah, I was going to see about forming a new order, but again, price hit. So thanks for paying me yesterday. I'm going to ignore you for today, and we're just going to move on. Looking at the indices just from a whole. So obviously we had that huge gap up yesterday, right? After Trump kind of, I guess you could say, turned his, came on a little more lighthearted about the China fiasco with the tariffs and everything. We had that big gap up. This is my daily time frame. Well, we come into today and price dropped quite substantially, but it's turned around and rebounded. So it looks like it's making its own little middle spot, its own little diddle in the middle spot, right? I don't know that I'm too excited about just jumping into any of these zones down here. I mean, I did draw up a zone down here on, I think, a 15 and a 10, a 5, and a 1. So a lot of volume where price kind of reversed and has since pushed up. So I don't know. I mean, this wouldn't be anything that's a longer term trade for me. When I say longer term, as always, I mean like 2-3 day swing trade. But if I'm trying to catch a few pips or a few points or a few ticks or whatever, then I might be interested in that. I'm just going to verify. I just need to see some breaks of structure after it enters the zone, engulfing candle, something of that sort with some volume. But that's a pretty good volume. Obviously, that is the open of the New York City market here in the States. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just going to probably avoid the indices because I still have the indices on my list. They're still on there. They're still on there. Let me just go back to my list here. Yeah, Dow is a 7. S&P's a 5. Nasdaq 7. So again, they're on my bullish list, but these scores have been slowly going down over the last couple of days. So I don't know, right? It's bullish. It's getting closer to neutral. That sounds to me like a slowdown. That sounds to me like, you know, it's on its way to neutral again. We'll see how that works. But if this was a 6 or a 7, if this was a 5 or a 6 yesterday and it's a 7 today, that gets me up out of bed a little more excited, right? Because that means it's going from neutral to increasing on the bullish bias. But in this case, from here down, it's all been going down. So really the only strong signal I have, again, is that dollar CAD. So I'm just going to take it easy probably today on all these because these scores have been going down. Aussie dollar, euro pound on the short side, that even the euro pound, I think, got a little, it got an upgrade, I guess you could say, because it was, I think, a -7 yesterday, up to a -6 today. So it's all reverting to the middle, right? Except for the dollar CAD. So I really don't have any interest in any swing trades on these markets down here, except for the dollar CAD, because it is still maintaining that very bullish deal. So yeah, 5-minute, 15-minute supply and demand zones in here. Yeah, all day long. I just don't feel comfortable jumping into a longer position. So I'm going to come down and play with the smaller time frames on these today. But as far as dollar CAD, again, the only decently strong one I have, I mean, here's my alert down here. Now we are low on the curve. Okay, so swing high, swing low on a weekly time frame. We're in the bottom. Well, we're in the middle at the moment, but my zones are down at the bottom third. So obviously I go to my trend. I've got higher highs, higher lows. That's one thing I like to see. And then I just drop down to my 4-hour to find my zones. Okay, I got a 4-hour zone here with a pretty good volume spread analysis candle, along with that expanded range candle. Okay, it jumped up and exceeded all these highs here. So I like that zone very much. But in the more near term, I mean, I've got another zone here and I've got another one further down. So I've got an alert set right now on dollar CAD right here at 1.4020, basically. You can see all my little white lines in there. That means I got a 15 and a 5-minute zone with a gap. As always, I love to see those gaps. Those gaps tell me that there's strength in there. There's at least a good push because it not only pushed out, but it broke this double top over here. We're looking at the 1-hour chart, right? Double top, pushed out, and just kept going. So I do want to see what happens when price comes down to this area because it is pretty decently pricey, right? If we scale all the way out on a 4-hour, you know, it's been going up and up on a 4-hour since June, right? Dollar CAD, ebbing and flowing, but it keeps making higher highs and higher lows. So we are at a pretty expensive price ever since that June uptick. So if we were to have price blow through these zones, though, come down to here, I'd feel a little better about, maybe a little bit more fuller of a position because I love that candle. That's a solid candle right there. But up here, it's a little pricey. I'm just going to have to see some typical breaks of structures, right? Something like that before I latch on to the upside. This same exact pattern is true down here. And then again, I'm not going to be betting like a normal size position. I might bet half, right? Half or a third of what I would normally bet. So, but yeah, that's currently the top play I have as far as a swing style trade. Now these zones are pretty tiny. They're only this one's only about 8 or 9 or 10 pips wide. Okay, so that's why it's extra important for me to see it prove itself, see it verify itself. This one down here is a little bit wider of a range, not a whole lot wider. So yeah, that's the same thing. I need to see both of these types of price actions for me to get excited at all. Or maybe a really strong bullish engulfing candle or something with a wick on the bottom.
Yeah.
All going to be key here If I don't see the volume spread analysis candles expanding, if they're just the same size as the ones to the left, that tells me that it's not that exciting of a move. But if I get the volume, it's game on. So that's really the main one I have at the moment. Again, we do have Chair Powell speaking at 12:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So probably
7
will.
minutes?
Well, it'd be an hour from now. So
Is
it's
it
12:20. Yeah, it's 11:20 my time.
20.
Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, that's coming up. I had my
it's
Eastern
coming
and
up
Central
in,
packed up. Yeah.
what is that? 7 minutes. Yeah?
Yeah, it's coming up. Sorry about that. I had my Eastern and Central time zones mixed up. So, yeah, for that reason alone, I'm just going to wait, get the readout, use DeepSeek because I'm on stream, so I can't listen to it, right? But I'm going to get that readout afterwards.
You Americans
and see
with your different time zones really confuses the
Yeah,
hell
we
out
got
of me.
a lot. Well, yeah, we have Eastern.
I probably need like another dial on my watch or something just to tell me what time it is in Central and what time it is in Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Well,
get
it was
quite
even more
confusing, but
difficult.
anyway.
It was even more confusing when I was in sales, phone sales, because
I can
I would
imagine.
call people all across the country, and I would always have to look at my little Know Your Market map, which I have right here. Okay, that tells me.
All right.
That tells me my time zone.
That helps.
Yeah, it helped a lot. So
Now you know in those old movies why they have all those clocks on the wall, like New York time, London time, Asian time, different cities and all that sort of stuff. Well, probably not in just old movies, but yeah, it still makes sense to have it now. Maybe I'll get a few clocks going on my wall.
I always thought it was overkill, but it's like, no, especially for the U.S. And then we have, not to mention, Hawaii and Alaska, which is another couple time zones away. So I think we have like six.
Just to make it
6 or 7 time zones.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But, well, it's nothing like Russia because they have like 9 or 10.
Oh.
Right? It's just crazy. But, yeah, it's ridiculous. But anyway, nevertheless, yeah, I'm not too interested in the markets until Jerome Powell does his thing. Now, on the dollar CAD, if depending on what comes out of his mouth, I mean, if he's pushing price all the way down to this area here, maybe I'll take a stab at it. But I don't know that I want to. I don't know. It's a little touchy when it comes to these speeches, right? I mean, he could say something and dollar CAD could just drop 150 pips for all we know. But,
yeah, for sure.
You know, if that were the case, then this down here, I'd probably be interested in playing into if price comes down, during the speech. But it's probably just going to be smarter just to wait till we get the readout. Wait till he stops talking. Let price stabilize again. We may not get
anything. How long
anything.
are these speeches normally? Like half an hour?
Yeah, anywhere from like 30 minutes to 60 minutes. Yeah, it just depends.
Yeah.
So, and in fact, I don't even know. Fed chair. Let me just look and see if we have speaks at. Okay, so he's going to be speaking at the NABE annual meeting on economic outlook. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely be, probably saying some pertinent information there outside of us. We'll wait and see. We need more information, right? The typical speech phrases that come out of his mouth. But nevertheless, I'll take a look at a couple other alerts here in a minute. But yeah, as always, guys and gals in the chat, if you can, give us a like, give us a subscribe on our channels. We are fighting through some of these tech things, but we will get there. And the show must go on, as they eloquently put it in our chat.
It's still breaking up a little bit on my side. How does my audio sound? Right.
Yours sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, to me, you sound good. Yep.
Who knows what's going on? But we are working on it, so there we go.
Yeah, we should be good. As far as other alerts I've got going on here, so I've got pound Aussie. Again, this is one where it went from a 9 to a 7, right? But I still got some nice looking zones. I mean, I got a 4-hour here that I'm keeping an eye on. Okay, we had that big move up just like a lot of assets on Friday whenever the Trump tweet came out, right? So that's that big green candle there, kind of curled around, kind of did the whole cup and handle bit, if you will. I'm sure that's probably what that looks like. Yeah, there's your little cup and handle. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens when we bounce into this demand, because it was a former I guess it's much further back. Former support. Okay, so we got a former support. That's that blue line I drew out, a few touches and reactions to it. So yeah, I do have an alert set. I'm definitely going to be interested still in this area here. Price isn't really that far away. And yeah, I mean, these recent candles busted through a ton of highs, a ton of previous month plus highs. So looks like it's trying to roll around. We did make a new high. Yeah, just need a simple drop down into here. You can see my two white lines. That's a 15 and a 5 minute proximal line of the demand zones, right? With those gap ups.
Yeah,
right?
not too
Those
far
gaps.
to go.
Acceleration gaps. So just give me a simple bounce down right here. And then I'll just be interested in taking that trade to that area there. At least that area there. And then just trail stop along the way like I always do. Silver. Gotcha. Yeah, looking at gold and silver, obviously we got to be careful with these. Especially with Powell about to speak, right? So it did drop into a demand. Now, the thing I disliked about this zone, and the reason I didn't get involved in it as of yet, is because there was no VSA strength. Ugly, tiny, very minute blue candle down here. So it's not like there was a whole ton of push. So this is what I mean when I reference the law of effort versus result, right? Wyckoff theory 101, right? When we get a strong move out, is it a fake move or is it a real move? Well, to me, this is a fake move because, you see the strength, the volume, right? The volume spread analysis. It's tiny. There's just no volume. It went up nicely, which is what I like to see, but there's just, it was just, I look at it like a false move. Well, it was obviously false because it came back down to earth. So I don't know that I want to use that as a demand zone to buy from at all. Now, it's kind of funny, Richard. I did draw up a 5 minute zone way back here yesterday.
Yeah.
That little red candle right there.
I remember that.
Yeah, and ironically enough, look at it. It just nabbed it perfectly and took off. So, yeah.
We're listening to you.
Know that. Yeah. I mean, that's the New York City Open from this morning anyway, right? So a ton of volume is naturally going to come in at that point. But again, there wasn't any volume when that area was formed. Nothing. No, barely any volume. Now that 5 minute candle had a pretty decent, pretty okay amount of volume, that leg out candle. So perhaps on a microscopic time frame, that would have been a good place to buy. But two things. The higher time frame just didn't have any volume. And also that was a very, very tiny range candle. That's just very narrow range. We're talking 10, 20 cents or something like that. So, but it just goes to show zones can be pretty powerful nevertheless. And sometimes it's the zones that I don't like that work out better than the zones I do like. So just never know. But anyway, it's already done its thing. It's created a lot of volume coming out of this area. All these yellow and red VSA candles. So that's definitely a point of interest when it does return. But again, I just want to be wary of the Jerome Powell speech coming up. Actually, that's just started, right? So we should start seeing some volatility come into some of these markets at any time, as a result of that. So yeah, I'm just going to kind of hold tight. Pound CAD is no longer on my list, so I'm going to avoid that. Aussie dollar, okay? So on my 4 hour, we got lower lows, lower highs. This is a bearish -5. So Aussie dollar and euro pound shorts. That's the only two items. It's been like that all week. I think since like Friday or maybe even Thursday. So yeah, lower lows, lower highs. I got a 4 hour supply here that formed yesterday about the end of the U.S. market. Okay, we had that that nice drop downward. I actually have my sessions bars off. Let me turn that back on. It formed during Asia. Okay, that's the red background. That's the Asia session. So not the greatest volume. The volume did pick up around 11 p.m. my time here in the States, which is obviously the latter part of Asia. So I'm still going to keep an eye on it. I mean, you can see I do have a 1 hour, a 15, and a 5-minute supply zone confluence with of course, an acceleration gap or a fair value gap coming out of that. So I still want to be aware of it. I do have an alert set. That's another one that's not too awful far away. It's about 12 pips or so from my alert, but I'm more interested in waiting until price comes into the red part, because the red part is the 4-hour zone by itself. So all these confluences are, towards the bottom of it. So I definitely want to keep an eye on that. We did break through the rest of a demand zone. Okay, when price dropped right here, you can see we busted through a 4-hour demand zone that formed back on my birthday on August 27th, right? So my birthday zone got broken through. I just realized that. So, yeah, this is probably going to be my second favorite trade of the day right here, right? So let's just get a bounce up. We'll see how the Jerome Powell speech affects it. So on this occasion here, yep, just something like that. Just get in there and short it down to the swing low, and I'll be happy. It's about a I don't know, 3.5 to 1, 4 to 1. Okay. Obviously, I'd have a stop loss up here somewhere. Something like that. Give it a little wiggle room. I'd probably actually put it up here just to give it some more wiggle room. Maybe cover some of these tops. So that'd be a good stop loss on that. And again, take profit down here. Just nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. Just give me a take profit down there and I'll be happy. I might even limit order.
Good stuff. Can you still hear me all right, Tiger?
Yes.
Yeah, to change a few settings here. We've got so many programs running that sometimes, change one and then you have to change the others. So, yeah, you were breaking up on my side, but apparently everything's working well on the stream. But now I hear you good. So, anyways, I just had to say that. I thought I was going nuts here. It's like nobody can hear us, or can they hear us? What's going on? But anyway,
I learned something.
That sounds better.
I learned something. Yeah, no, it sounds great. I learned something on computers yesterday, and it's about the benchmark score. A lot of you probably know it. I was ignorant, didn't know anything about what the heck a benchmark score was. But yeah, there's a way to test your benchmark score to make sure that your computer is strong enough for trading. So basically, the minimum is like 25,000 benchmark points.
Oh, yeah.
25,000 or higher is the best. So it's just a cool way to, it's a good way whenever you're out computer shopping, because that's what I'm about to be doing. I did some calls yesterday.
I thought you bought some new monitors, didn't you?
No, not yet. No, I did all that legwork yesterday, so I've found a pretty good source. But
cool.
Yeah, upload speed, download speed, ping, all that type of stuff is all important. So.
Nice.
But anyway, yeah, I'm pretty happy. I learned all that yesterday, what makes a good computer. So, but anyway, yeah, that's Aussie dollar. Got the Nikkei on here as well. Again, when it comes to the indices, I'm just going to wait till Jerome gets done talking. But I do have a demand down here. It's a daily demand with a 4-hour demand confluence. As always, that's my all-time favorite demand zone, supply zone setup. Okay, when I get that daily 4-hour confluence. Aided to that gap up that we had from the Trump tweet the other day. But yeah, go down. I got a 4-hour, and then I got 1 hour 50. I got all the gaps down here. I just didn't put in the white lines like I normally do. But I do also have a zone right here, which I'm not interested in. But I still want to see what happens when it hits it. Okay. Again, no volume, no real strength on this miniature gap, right? So not too interested in it. Still going to watch, see what happens. I drew it up, but this one down here, ooh, yeah. We've already closed the gap that we had from way back here on the 5th. Got pretty close to that daily demand. We just didn't touch it. They would just, talking pipettes, right? We did not touch it. So to me, that's still valid. I might even treat this as a limit order. Okay. Context of a big, strong up move. Oh, hey, speaking of gremlins, there's my ghost I drew back in August. Yeah. How about that?
I remember that actually.
Yeah, yeah.
There were quite a few of them on different markets, right?
Yeah.
Didn't turn out
yeah.
too bad. Reversed higher. A temporary
That's
ghost.
great. Yeah. So yeah, that's going to be probably my third favorite setup right there. Again, Nikkei giving me a bullish signal. Bullish 7. So in order, it's dollar CAD, pound Aussie, Nikkei, dollar Swiss, Dow, and Nasdaq. Those are my strongest scores right now. So, and I've pretty well already went through them. Again, the Dow. When it comes to the U.S. indices, I just want to wait till Jerome stops speaking. As far as the Nikkei, probably do the same thing. But
It's
yeah,
not
either
too
way.
much happening on the Forex side of things, but I was glancing over the Nasdaq chart here, and we are sort of back at the top of today's range. So it was a nasty bit of a decline close to yesterday's lows, and we sort of trading back up again towards the opening of today. So yeah, he's flapping his lips. It's to be expected.
About 10 minutes into the speech, I think.
Yeah, dollar index, really not too much movement as of yet on my side. Don't know if you're watching it on your side.
We did get a VIX bounce up again. Again, though, it's kind of retracing. This is the VIX, right? This is the volatility index. So, yeah, we did get that gap up this morning. It looks like it's trying to retrace all of its goodies there. So, and then another
I think we're on
thing
my screen now here, Tiger, but that's all good. So yeah,
Oh,
not too
okay.
much action going on. From what I see, I think we're on my screen. But
Oh, yeah,
yeah, still sort of diddling around here, all within this range that was set last week, Thursday. So again, it's to be expected, a little bit up and down, up and down, up and down, until, you know, markets digest what he was saying, figuring out if it was bullish or, you know, hawkish or whatever the terms they use these days. But not too much to write home about. So until that's done, probably won't see too much directional movement in the Forex pairs. As I mentioned, looking at the Nasdaq, we had a decline towards yesterday's lows, didn't actually get to it. Again, also during the futures session when the guys were trading, our futures coaches, they were mostly long. I think Sam actually nailed a few nice little shorts there, which was great to see. But price at the moment sort of pulling back all the way towards the opening prices for the day. So be interesting to see if the Nasdaq can actually recover those losses that occurred on Friday last week. So interesting to watch, what else do I have? Dollar yen, what I wanted to have a look at a little bit earlier on. And I've had these channels on my dollar yen chart again on the daily for some time. In this case, I drew it a little bit different. So rather than going from a low to a low, I went from this previous high in May 25th, May this year, to August this year, and extended that width to the low in April. So price has sort of been mucking around, especially around the center channel line quite a bit. So you can visually see how well this angle has caused support and resistance in this particular currency pair. Then we had this expanding triangle megafund pattern. I believe you and me were actually watching this a while back when we had the longer Forex fire sessions. And so I went short here, but I also went long into it. So it was a nice little trade, and subsequently price obviously, boom, back to the upside, reaches upper channel line again, and is now sort of bouncing between, you can see this angle that I've just copied and pasted and projected to this little high over here. Price is sort of bouncing or ping-ponging between it right now. You see that decline stopped right at it. Next day closed, opened up a little bit higher, and now we're sort of in the middle there. So again, not too much to write home about on the dollar yen either. So as I was saying, I'm gonna have to wait until after Jerome's speech today, and hopefully we can start seeing some direction in these markets and get some trades going, whether that's in a personal capacity or maybe, you know, during a live stream. What was the other one? Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at Bitcoin. Now, yesterday in Bitcoin, I discussed the potential that price is heading towards these lows that were set in September, potentially nearing the end of a megaphone pattern or an expanding triangle, as eliticians would call it. I would love to see one more leg lower, and I'll still be bullish on Bitcoin US dollar. Obviously, it will cause a lot of hodlers potentially a little bit more fear and pain, but just from a pattern perspective, if we can make it back into maybe this lower downward sloping trend line of this megaphone pattern around about currently 107,270, then that might present itself as a buying opportunity. It's got all the hallmarks, in my opinion, here of an expanding triangle or megaphone pattern. Simply put, prices breaking above and below all the previous low lows, higher highs, and it's been sort of wobbling around a center axis here. And that center axis may be somewhere around about there. So, if we break above it in a nice strong fashion, then potentially this pattern's over. But ideally, from a technical pattern perspective, it would be over in my mind if we could just break this low set in 1st September at 107,270. So this is an area of interest if price does get that low. I do believe I've got an alert on a different feed, but let me just put one here as well. Slightly below the September low here. So interesting. If we can see a nice little sharp move lower, that could potentially set us up for a nice buying opportunity, at least for me. So I'm still thinking Bitcoin is obviously still very bullish, but as of late, this pattern tells me that it might be nearing an end, if that makes sense. So it might not be a expanding triangle or a megaphone pattern. It could be something completely else. I believe, as Coach Darryl always say, be careful not to try to see things that's not really there. But yeah, I do think we've been seeing this particular pattern in a lot of markets and all time frames as of late, and they tend to pop up during very volatile times. So it's sort of like, I would say, natural, inverted commas, for this pattern to pop up during this sort of economic climate, this time just on Bitcoin. So I would like to see it move a little bit lower. If we can take out 107,270 and maybe start finding support heading back upwards again, that could potentially be a really nice buy for the legs higher in Bitcoin US dollar. Alternatively, if price slices through there and declines a lot like crude oil has of late, then I'm completely wrong and I'll have to reassess the situation, right? So talking about crude oil, let's quickly have a look at that. Still nosediving, right? So in the bigger picture, I still think that price can take out these lows set in April at 55.22. This is on a CFD broker, so it will be a little bit different on the futures size of things with the prices they obviously show. But I still think that this channel, that price has been moving lower in since October 23. 2023 is still intact. You can see a lot of support and resistance stepping on at the center channel line as well. So now that we've broken below there, I think there's a good chance that price will take out that previous low. Perhaps then move towards this lower channel line again. That's quite low, guys. And when it's going to get there, I don't know. Maybe this year price could move up again and at a later stage come down again. If that happens, it could probably take crude oil into the higher 40s. But I think the quicker and faster this happens, the quicker we might start seeing some bulls return to this market. Crude oil is well known for that. People start throwing in the towel during very strong bullish trends, almost like gold's been doing this recently, right? It's just like moves one direction, and then all of a sudden you get a reversal and it can start powering back into the opposite direction again. So I'll be interested to be a buyer in crude oil if it would hit this lower channel line. This could actually result in quite a large trade back to the upside again. A lot of traders been saying, with the green energy and all of that sort of stuff, or I don't know if it's traders, maybe people that's not that clued up. I think there's still a lot of dependency on crude oil, even with EVs and all those sort of things like clean energies and all that sort of stuff. I don't think that crude oil is going to go negative again like it did, which was pretty crazy to watch. I was watching that live when that happened. You can't see it on this chart. I believe it went as low as minus $28, $30. I can't remember. But it went negative. So that was a first for me to see. I believe in for more seasoned traders, that was probably a first as well. But I just think this all messy price action that we're seeing here is a corrective move versus this move that kicked off after price went negative. So very messy, yes, bearish, but I'm treating this entire decline as, just a correction, simply put. So if we can get into that 55 area, or maybe lower 49, higher 40s, lower 50s, whatever the case might be. Obviously, this line declines as price moves lower, time passes, that line will also move lower. So we'll have to keep on updating that price area, but I think that could potentially be a really good area to get long in crude oil. Perhaps just keep short, right? So it's like gold, that's just long. I believe Chris was saying it as well. There's no other direction to trade gold than being bullish at the moment, until it's not. So same thing with crude oil. I would definitely not want to be bullish crude oil at the moment, but if we can still see a very sharp decline, and the sooner we get to this area, I think that's a really good buying opportunity. Crude oil can also reverse direction on a whim, right? Loves its V-shaped tops, bottoms, just reverses all of a sudden. So obviously that's why we need some alternative techniques like market geometry or channels or whatever you want to use, fib retracements, whatever the case might be, to determine areas you would like to then see more value to try to buy into potentially crude oil or whatever market it is you're following. So that's my view on crude oil. I believe we have about 5 minutes left on the stream. Is there anything else you want to show us, Tiger? Any other alerts that you got set? Trade ideas, opportunities?
I got to be honest, guys and gals, this is the slimmest pickings I've had in a long time. Yeah, not a ton of stuff today. Really low on ideas. For me, it's all about that dollar CAD idea and the Aussie dollar short. Just a couple key quotes that have come out from Powell's speech thus far is stuff that we already know. The future path of monetary policy will be driven by data and risk assessment.
Same old.
Right. Data before the U.S. government shutdown did suggest growth may be better than expected. That is absolutely a fact. We have had good retail sales numbers. We've had good GDP numbers, manufacturing PMI numbers, things of that sort. Right now, there is no risk-free path for monetary policy. Another Captain Obvious statement. Data in hand suggests the current economy is where it was in September. That's as Captain Obvious as it gets.
Oh, yeah.
Downside risks to the U.S. job market have risen. We do know that. Remember, we had a pretty scummy ADP number recently, right? Before the shutdown. Non-farm payroll, we obviously had that delayed, canceled, what have you. But the previous number on the 5th of September was pretty bad as well. So, yeah, I mean, he's absolutely right. The jobs numbers have not been great. The growth numbers have been pretty good, though. Okay, so that again is what's buoying. That's what's buoying the U.S. dollar. I mean, just taking another look over here since I got my chart up, it looks like. And I believe this. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I mean, there we go. So here's our growth numbers towards the top. We didn't have a great PMI number, but yeah, looking at the GDP and manufacturing.
I was going to share your screen, Tiger, if you want to talk about that.
It looks like it already is it not?
Is it? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
it
it
is
looks
too.
like it.
You're right.
Okay, yeah, I just making
The
sure.
switching's happening fast now. Really good job, guys.
Yeah,
Good job.
yeah, that's great. But yeah, the ADP, the non-farm payroll, right? The last readings we have, which are old at this point, they've just been pretty bad. So what else has he said so far? Available data show tariffs pushing up price pressures. Recent data point to a low hire, low fire employment landscape. Okay. U.S. Central Bank has other data beyond government sources to use. Well, Richard, that's news to me. What kind of information do they have that we don't have access to? The U.S. Central Bank has other data beyond government use to use. Well, I'd like to know that. I wonder how I can get in the government to get that.
Some insider trading, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, but hey, we don't do any of that kind of stuff here, do we? In the U.S.? No, not at all. Not at all. No, that was entertaining. That was entertaining to read. Yeah, all my alerts are still kind of far away. We are getting close on that Aussie dollar. I know we're done here in about 1 minute, but yeah, I'm just gonna when I get off of here, I'm gonna finish watching the end of whatever lip flapping session he's got going on, get the readout, and make a new plan for the second half of the day. Right. I mean, if everything sounds good, it's all about Aussie dollar shorts, dollar CAD longs down here.
Gotcha.
Right?
Now I'm going to let it play out a little bit. I still have to go home, have a quick dinner, catch up on a few things. But I'll be watching things on my side. So, I think, guys, we've reached the end of the session. Thanks so much for watching. Again, we do apologize for some of the audio issues we experienced, but I'm sure it will get better as time goes on. Next up, we'll have Sam with a quick news break, followed by Max 7 Madness Power Hour, and then to end things off with the closing bell for the day. So do stick around, guys, and thanks for your support. I'll be back tomorrow again, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Tiger, all the best. Adios.
All the best. I'll have a readout of Powell's speech tomorrow. Have a good day, everybody.
Cool.
It's Tuesday, 14th of October 2025, and here's your 5-minute wrap-up for Forex, futures, and crypto. Overnight, the big theme is risk off as US-China tensions flare again and investors rotate into havens. China imposed sanctions on US-affiliated subsidiaries of South Korea, Hanwha Ocean, fanning fears of trade escalation. US equity futures are weaker heading into the open, with European markets also under pressure. In FX, the dollar is firmer on safe haven flows, though strategists caution this may lack staying power. US dollar Japanese yen is under pressure as the yen draws support amid risk aversion. Euro US dollar is soft, with cross-asset sentiment dominating in the absence of major US data. Sterling is trading defensively, with UK-specific drivers light today. Meanwhile, the FCA released proposals to enable tokenized investment funds, hinting at future capital markets innovations in the UK. Shifting to futures and commodities, the US equity index futures remain soft as investors pass earnings and await Fed commentary. The tone leans towards de-risking. Growth names are under pressure while duration and gold draws flows. Crude is sliding after the IEA flagged a growing 2025 supply overhang amid increased output. The Total Energy CEO warned that non-OPEC supply could begin to roll off around $60. Gold is the standout. New highs are emerging as haven demand outpaces real yield pressures. Silver and platinum are also catching up on the broader precious metals bid. In crypto, after a weekend rebound, markets are sliding again. Bitcoin is hovering near $111,000 amid cautious positioning. Ethereum and XRP are lagging, and derivatives desks see two-way flow with near-term chop likely. Traders are jittery ahead of any fresh US-China news or Fed commentary. Here's what matters most for today's session. First, US-China developments will likely steer direction across FX, equities, and commodities. Second, crude decline is increasingly underpinned by structural supply concerns, which could hit energy-linked currencies and equities. Third, gold's momentum is gaining traction and may attract both trend and macro flows. Fourth, in crypto, the $110,000 to $112,000 band is a critical battleground for direction. In FX, for US dollar Japanese yen, any rally looks vulnerable unless risk sentiment improves. For euro US dollar, stretch towards resistance is likely to be faded while the dollar remains firm. Great British pound is largely tied to global risk. Cross-market impulses will be your leading cue. In futures, equity index contracts lean lower, crude is under pressure, and gold remains the clean, safe play if volatility persists. For crypto, watch Bitcoin spot versus perpetual funding, option skew, and liquidation zones near $111,000. A volatility breakout is possible if macro or geopolitical catalysts emerge. That's your Tuesday briefing. Trade what you see, respect your levels, and stay nimble around news flow. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Coach Paul and Daryl.
Back.
We're back. I just had to turn my mic on.
No problem. Welcome to the Mag 7 Madness, folks. Today is a madness because we've just witnessed Jerome Powell speaking. I think I don't know if he's done yet. He may not be done.
Yeah, I actually don't know if he finished.
I had to close off of it, so.
Yes.
But yeah, no, it's affecting everything, obviously. So it's probably good that we just get over and just point out a few little things I'll talk about. The clearest thing is that he says that the available data shows tariffs increasing price pressures, which we all knew was going to come. And, they're trying to do what they can. I think the market is moving up strongly because it's baked in. Everyone knows there's going to be more rate cuts coming. And so this is kind of bad news, right? Because he's starting to say that if the Fed starts to miss the data, it'll become more challenging if shutdown lingers and October data is delayed. But he still looks at overall indicators show reserves are abundant. Outcomes of AI are broad. He goes on and on talking about a lot about AI, but ultimately, and I'm trying to look for the headline that came out that said something to the effect of the inflation is clearly gonna be increasing. So I mean,
Yeah.
no,
So yeah,
I
that
can't
begs
find
you
it though.
it begs you
looking
to
for it.
ask, how are we rallying so much then off of something like that with thoughts of cuts and stuff coming into play as well? So
Right.
that is an interesting one, and a lot of these charts on the Mag 7 today look pretty similar to each other.
Yes.
If not at least gaining some ground back and getting back into their previous days regular trading hour session value areas. They're blowing through those, if not just getting back into them. So the only laggard today, believe it or not, of the Mag 7 is NVIDIA, actually. And by laggard, I mean the only one that hasn't reached back to its like value area from the previous trading sessions. So that is an interesting one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. And however, we really only have one leader to the upside, and that is Google. That it's trading about 1.25% up on the day, and Apple is just barely above break even over yesterday. So, everything else is a little bit in the red. NVIDIA definitely, Tesla definitely, and we'll go through these here in a minute. But I wanted to just mention the Powell thing because these things, these 7 stocks are so tied to the indices on the U.S. side, and Powell's talking, it's driving the indexes up. Like I said, and when we get back to live trading and start to cover some of this stuff again, I'll go back through why the S&P I think is doing what it's doing. But needless to say, we'll kind of just go through these guys here. Yeah. And if anyone is trading these, actively trading equities in the chat, please let us know if you have specific questions or anything regarding any of the stocks or anything you want to see.
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's look at Apple. Let's take it from the top. We'll go down from the top. I'll start going through what I noticed on the day. We are trading at the high of day. And we are definitely in balance of yesterday, and we are, where's point of control? Hold on one sec. Yesterday, we're below yesterday's point of control, but we are certainly climbing up. We opened up and sold off, very similar to what we did in the ES and the Nasdaq this morning. So we had a down move from the beginning, only to come kind of go up, and now we're consolidating across. And let me back out so I can get this profile off of here. This profile tracks me everywhere I go, which is good, but it's not good sometimes.
Yeah.
It just gets rough. Anyway, so we are, we have come down. The low of today was, we came down below yesterday. So we're back up into the range. Looks like we are heading north, I think. I would be bullish, I think, unless the thing is though, we've got this point of control from yesterday right here around 249, and unless we get up to that, we can get up and just roll over like we've been seeing yesterday. But I just think, Apple is basically trading at where we closed yesterday. That's why it's so. It's give or take. It's red 1 minute, it's green the other minute. It's right there. And we could just end up being happy, consolidating, and closing right around the same price, right?
Yeah. We got to remember, yesterday with Apple, we really consolidated my goodness. So we really consolidated a bunch in the opening session. Like when we opened the first hour and a half, we consolidated a bunch between 247.60 and essentially 246. We had that initial large red candle that brought us down into that range, of course. But we consolidated a bunch in that 1.5 hours right there. And actually, where we're trading right now is right above that slightly above that consolidation area.
Just above.
which happens to also be the actual value area low for that session. So it's 247.41 is the value area low on the distribution profiles that I've got going on. So if we can stay above 247.40, 247.50 essentially, maybe consolidate right here, maybe then you would look to get long, to try to get long into that point of control, like a little rally into that point of control area.
Yeah.
And then we could 248.88, essentially 249 of sorts is what I see for a point of control from yesterday. And then the highest target I would probably have is 249.30, which was value area high of yesterday, close to the top of yesterday's trading range, honestly. But yeah, I would be looking, if I was looking for anything, I'd be looking for a consolidation above 247.40 for a possible long again. But the indices are just so extended to the upside right now.
Yeah,
This is what
exactly.
the ES, you were mentioning the indices earlier. And I mean, from trough to peak,
Yes.
the low of
I
today
know.
is 65.94 and the
Right.
peak of today is 67.20. So we're 126 points from peak to, or from trough to peak. So like huge bullish day today. I mean, what a bullish day today that's already happened.
We traded through yesterday's low in the ES, and we've come back all the way up to trade through the overnight high, not just the high of yesterday, beyond that, because the overnight high extended yesterday. So we have come a long ways, and it'll be interesting when we get back on the air and we start talking about the indices again, Paul, whether we roll over or we stay within that, or we continue to just kind of melt up, and are we going to go back and close all that, fill all that fuel that's up there? I don't put anything past this market anymore. It's just, man, there's just so much in here that's moving this thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean the Dow was looking the same, like 1,000 points essentially from the trough to the peak of today. The
I was watching when Powell was
is
talking, and I was just like, "What the heck?" And it was just all bad news, right? And it's this thing is just going up at a 45.
Yep.
Just,
Yep. Nasdaq's 500 points from trough to peak. So
it's so
It's
crazy.
what a wild bullish day today. Hard to take a short, aside from just being an absolute contrarian and looking for some
Right.
sort of order flow confirmation. Like right now, we're getting a little bit of a
scalp.
dip in the
Little bit.
ES, but like
We are.
but that could like some of these indice moves could, a lot of these larger names could be a part of that, whatever move is occurring. So just watch out, essentially. On Apple right now, I guess like my only trade idea would be to genuinely see what the order flow looks like right now for and through the next 10 minutes or so. See if we can't stay above 247.40. See if we can't stay above there, get a nice basing out, sellers kind of get exhausted, and then if there's a long entry, then great. If not, then I'm probably just not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about Apple.
No.
We
Agreed.
can. Do we have my screen up? Yeah, we do. Perfect.
Yeah, we do.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to Amazon. I'm going to do a quick little analysis of Amazon.
Amazon's
don't
good
mind.
today. Yeah, no, take
And
it.
Amazon, my goodness.
Doesn't Amazon look like the ES? Doesn't it look like the Dow? I mean, God.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is almost a mirror image.
Yeah, and we really, as you can see today, I mean, 212.50 is essentially the low of day on Amazon right now. We're
Right.
trading at 218.50, so
Right.
we're about $6 up from the low. But more importantly, is look at this area that we just so happened to reject off of in the good old Amazon. I have value area low from yesterday's session marked off at 215. We touched it. We went a little bit above, about 16 cents above it, and then completely just failed within these last 5 minutes here off of that level. So what I'm curious about is whether or not that just holds up as a nice nearer term resistance, or whether we find some sort of support in this between previous day's low of 217 and that value area low of 219.15. Maybe we can find some support to then get long to fill the gap, essentially, the gap being at 220. So from yesterday to today, it's about the gap would be filled if we got all the way up to 220 a share. So that's also happens to be point of control from yesterday. So that's a whole other situation. I guess if you were looking to get long here, you would have to, or I would have to, I should say, not you, but and by you I mean talking about everybody in general, like anybody else, exactly. So you wouldn't have to, but what I would want to do is I would want to wait for a break of the value area low, like a decisive break, and then maybe if I wanted to be very aggressive, I would get long on that decisive break to then get out at point of control of 220. It would be a quick scalp of essentially close to $1. That's what I'd be looking for per share. But aside from that, again, as far as anything to the downside, the level that I would have been looking at for some sort of resistance already was tested, and then we pulled back off of it, and we only pulled back off of it in total here like 60 cents or so. So no crazy kind of move or anything compared to what we've seen today. But yeah, that's all I've got really on Amazon here. I can adjust this little section.
The only way I would go short is if we get down below the point of control, because we're trading well above point of control, which is basically like midpoint on the distribution for the day, and VWAP is still below that. And also, interestingly, the point of control on Amazon for the day currently, and probably will hold pat unless we get just a tremendous amount of volume somewhere else, is just below the low of yesterday's low of day. But yesterday was very similar in that we came down early and we climbed out of that and we stayed above yesterday's point of control to close, right? So it's following a very similar pattern. And I just think getting short is probably the wrong thing to do. I wouldn't do it, but like you said, Paul, what we would do is not what everyone else would do. Exactly.
I mean, there are contrarian traders for sure, and sometimes they can hit it big. There's no doubt about it, but it is tough for someone like me to counter trend this market right now, because things are just so feel like they're on fire in a good way, like in a bullish good way. Like no fire in the streets, but
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
man.
So I'm going to quickly, I think that Amazon's pretty straightforward. It's like you said, mimicking the ES, essentially, like the same exact chart almost. It looks like
it's crazy.
It genuinely looks crazy. Like the same chart.
I know it does.
So, so you're right.
I could have been. Right. We got the ES up here, right? It could have been anything. Yeah.
Yeah. So could look. Let's look to see if it tests 219 again. If we find any sort of resistance.
Yeah, we can come back to these. We'll come back to these too. We can, if we get through this quickly enough, we can come back and recap them all, like maybe like the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes, if we want to do that and kind of see where things are. We did that a couple times last week, I think, which was good, because we had some that were potentially breaking out as we were analyzing them, and then we were like, oh wow, look at it, the move is actually continuing. So kind of interesting to come back. So yeah, let's look at Google. Google's another one up on the day, and Google is also, I wouldn't say exactly like the ES in terms of mimicking it, but it's up and running up and to the right.
Yeah.
And my goodness, boy, we have stayed. We never got below yesterday's range, so we never got below. Let me get the profile out of the way. We never got below here. This blue line is yesterday. This was yesterday, what we did. And so we haven't come below that, but boy, did we ever. We opened up lower and we came down, and we've been off to the races to the upside. So again, just like what we just described with Amazon, I would not be shorting this at all. There is nothing here that tells me to go short. In fact, you look back going into last Friday, even though Friday was a big sell-off day in the indices, it wasn't too bad here. And we've come back and we've been kind of slowly, we recaptured all of that yesterday, all of it, literally. And then we came to the top yesterday. We came to the high, which is really cool. If you look at this, this is, and I know we sold off here at this point on Friday. This point, at this point of the day, like the indices did, this is when we got that Trump tweet and we just kind of came off. But we made our high. Well, yesterday, Monday, we came in and came up to here at the end of the day. So it took all session long, all day till the end of the cash close to get up here. But we got up here. We didn't get much further. We opened up today. We had a little bit of a selling off, had a gap, literally had a gap, like maybe a $2 gap, I want to say it looks like. And then we come back and we filled it rather quickly, and we've been marching higher ever since.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I cannot get short on this one.
No, me either.
And Google is the only one in the green, really. Like I said earlier, it's up about 1% and holding. So out of the Mag 7 anyway.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we're in a consolidation range right now with Google. It's not a really good one. I don't think be initiating a position right now unless you're trying to do this like small little range play between $46 and $47 if you're trying to get long close to the bottom of this range and then get out closer to the top of the range of the last hour and 10 minutes. So it did start off, Google did start off stronger today. I can, in my charts here, I can show really quickly what I'm talking about versus Amazon and Apple, I will say. There's a key difference that I would like to show on the charts whenever we can switch.
Yeah. Yeah, you take it away once we get to you.
Which emphasizes, what Daryl was saying in terms of Google being really the larger of the bullish names today. Being the only one that's up like actually some sort of significant amount. So we've got my chart up here now. With the yellow blob here, I've got it basically right over top of where we opened. And where we opened is within yesterday's value range. We actually opened within value. The other two names that we looked at, Apple and Amazon, opened outside of value and outside of the previous day's range. Like if you look at or Apple, we opened below value but within yesterday's range and then popped out of yesterday's range. Amazon, we opened completely outside of yesterday's range, just the entire day's range, not even just value, but the entire day's range. And then Google, though, we opened within range, tested the
and
bottom
within
of
value,
and within value,
and
we
within
opened,
value, right?
And with that within value, we literally came down and we tested the lower bound of that value from yesterday, and then rejected right off of it and rotated all the way through value, broke through value and the previous day's high. So super bullish name. If you were looking at the indices, and then you were looking at any of these names, Google was definitely the one that was relatively mimicking it and showing breaks of like very important levels to make you feel confident to get in the long alongside these indices, I think, in my personal opinion. So yeah, awesome chart to be able to compare and contrast, but unfortunately not much of a trade idea aside from trading that small little range. If you can get in at a decent risk to reward, like if you were able to get in at 216.15 and you risk, maybe 40 cents, you can make possibly 80 cents to $1. So maybe you're getting like 1.5 or 2 to 1 at tops, but
yeah,
that's a tough trade to make.
If you're going back like 2 weeks, let's say you're going back into early September or late September, and you're looking at Google, the high in that consolidated period of 2 weeks was on Monday, October 6th. And what's interesting, and I like to look at this with profiles too, is that on that day the point of control was at the near the high of the day. The distribution was pretty spread out, but we were doing the same as we were doing kind of today. We kept kind of melting up as the session went on, and we closed at the top there. So we made a point of control at the top, and then we were selling off since. So like the next day, Tuesday the 7th, last week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, were all stair-stepping down days, and points of control for each developing profile on the daily were lower. And so each point of control was lower than the previous day, down, 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 down. And I love to see when we're starting to reverse a trend, whether it's a downtrend or an uptrend, especially with equities, is the charts sometimes are much clearer because they don't have the crazy rotations that you do get maybe in high volume indices, but you've got point of control. So going back to last Friday was obviously near the bottom. We had a sell-off day. Yesterday, the point of control was almost at the high of day. Like I just went over, it was at the top. And today our point of control is even higher. So, and we're trading higher than that. So we're kind of seeing, I think, a reversal. We're having a bullish pattern here, so I can easily get long Google, even at these areas. If it pulls back down to point of control and holds, I would look to get in. Even today, with a few hours left, I think it would be a pretty good risk reward to get long and maybe try to hold for about $5 a share out of it. Maybe, you know, get in around 46, 47, and maybe get out at about 51 or 52.
Nice.
So that's it just setting up really clean for me on Google, which is why I mentioned it early, and I was looking at it when I was reviewing all these before we came on the air. I was like immediately, like how yesterday we were looking at Tesla, right? It stuck out at Nvidia. Today Google's the number or the name.
Right.
It's just the one for me.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we can quickly go back to, or we can go on to Meta, I guess now. We can move through the names here.
Let's do 'em.
I do have some decent levels here that we can look at that I actually like this one a decent bit, oddly enough.
Really?
Even though,
Really?
so as in terms of a possible setup coming soon here, yellow blob here, we opened up literally just above yesterday's previous day low.
Right.
We slammed down like $7 or so, $8, came right back up to it, was able to break back into yesterday's range, just general range, consolidated for a little while, finally broke through yesterday's value area range. And then we've shown support here at value area low two different times now where we tried to break through and couldn't at 712. So I'm very interested to see, not only is point of control right around this current area at 713.85. So you got value area low of 712 and then point of control at almost 714. So it's a small little range here of value that we're testing at the moment. But if we can hold support at 712, I wouldn't mind getting along somewhere between 712, 712.50 for then a rotation through value area to value area high. We could just get stuck around point of control for the rest of the day. Don't get me wrong, that could occur. But again,
that's what I see.
Yeah, but again, I don't want to get long now because right now we're trading at 713.55. I'm not trying to get long now. I'd want to get long on another dip back down into 712, anywhere between 712 and 712.50 to then look for that rotation again. But that's after, again, that would have to be a test of 712 to then be turning back upwards, and then I'd be looking to get long to then go through point of control, and then hopefully we will be rotating out of point of control and into value area high of 717.47. So that's kind of the thought. But I do understand that people being more patient with this one and not taking a trade. I get it, because you can look to the left here. The last two trading sessions, there's been a lot of action. There's just been a lot of volume transacting in this, we'll just say 710 to 716 area or so. There's been just a ton of volume in that range. So you could pretty much get chopped up if you're not careful and not getting in at the right time. So I get not making a trade on this necessarily, but just on this intraday perspective here, it's not the worst setup. I just like the fact that we've tested and respected value area low of 712 so much and popped above it. So yeah. What about you? What are you thinking, Daryl? What are you thinking on Meta right now? What's your thoughts?
Let's switch over to mine. I'll kind of go through it real quick. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'll make it very clear.
Yeah.
Once we get over to mine here. Let's see, we switch. Yeah, we're switching over. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, high for on my consolidated screen, Friday, September 19th, we made our high at around 791, we'll call it, in Meta, and we've been kind of to the downside ever since. So we're going back quite a ways, a few weeks here, 3 weeks, we'll say. However, I understand what you're saying, Paul. And so now I'm looking at this thing. Let's get rid of that exaggerated point. I'm also looking at it as this. And again, there's no right or wrong way, guys, to do this. We've got this volume that's been trading up here. We'll kind of call it above the point of control, because you can see here, let me see if I can get I'll just move this. You guys can see this pink line, I think, right here. This is point of control for everything that we're seeing on the chart. This is just for all these sessions here, point of control, and we're currently trading just shy of it, and we're above today's point of control, which is great. Today's point of control is right here, kind of around 709. But yeah, I mean, I want to see a breakout and either retest and then again, move to the upside. I don't want to just jump in on a breakout, because it just looks like we could get another down here like this, or we could do the same thing over here and come down this way, or this way. So we're in a channel. I see it as a channel right now. But I'm like you, Paul. I think if there's going to be a move, it's probably a move to the upside, especially bearing the fact that we opened down low. We've come back so much, $13, $14 we've recaptured at least. We've been doing the same earlier in other profiles. So it looks like the days where it starts low, it does retrace a lot. It fights back. It gets kind of back up to above point of control. And it's been, barring Friday sell-off, most of these days it's been closing at the higher end of the range. So that's fine. Now the question is, are we going to consolidate and just kind of close right here? And is this the high of the range today? Like we're going to end up closing pretty much where we closed yesterday because we're fairly even on the day, or is anything going to change? So yeah, I mean, it's a very similar analysis to yours. I just want to look at the overall, just because it's given me so much when you go back a few weeks more than these other stocks. This one had a pretty good high, and we've had a sell-off since. So
yeah,
doesn't mean we can't reverse. Doesn't mean that at all.
No, for sure, of course. Yeah, like this is more so like, in terms of looking for setups for the afternoon here, like this, the best I think we can look at is like just trying to find some sort of support level or resistance where we could then, possibly make a trade off of, depending on what the order flows are looking like. So, Meta, not the worst, but not the best. Let's put it that way. Not the worst, but not the best. For
and I think that's a great point, because we talk about this every day. What we want to do here is we want to try to find, we could peruse these 7 stocks. We could do them very quickly if we wanted to. And most of you guys, if you're trading this, you get good at looking at these charts, and in a glance, in a few seconds, you can tell whether it's something you want to look closer at or maybe partake at, if it's something that you think there's a setup for you. So you can move through these very quickly, and you can just say, hey, this is the 1 or 2 that I think I would pay closer attention to on the day, or for the remainder of the day, based on what's transpired in these last, previous, let's say 4 hours, 3.5, 4 hours that we've gotten to this point. And you can still, just because you miss, the thing is with stocks, because you really don't have a pre-market. I mean, you do have a pre-market, but not a lot of retail traders can get involved in it. So you have to wait till market on open. When it opens, if you know, if you're just putting placing an order to get in or get out with your broker, you're going to get executed at whatever fill they want you to get in, and it's going to be most likely a market order unless you have a limit and you set something particular. So you're in, and a lot of the moves are made early, right? And so people think with stocks that unless they get in right away, the first 15 minutes, let's say, and it makes this big move, it's like, oh, I'm done. I missed the move for the day. Not necessarily true. And especially not with these kind of names. These are super high market cap. You know, this is not thinly traded over the counter penny stocks, right? We're not talking about that. These guys, some of these guys could be almost indices in their own. An Nvidia, you know, a Google, an Amazon, an Apple, the market cap that they carry is massive. So there's opportunity here. And we're just kind of pointing out stuff, even though we get on kind of middle of the day where a lot of these stocks have already kind of set up and done some things. You know, hey, there's still trades to be made if you want to take advantage. And that's hopefully what we're providing for you guys.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and Microsoft, actually, I just took a look at Microsoft really quickly because we're essentially
let's go
we gotten through Meta. We can look
let's
at
go to
Microsoft now. And I've got Microsoft up here. Very similar where we had an open to
with Meta
or Amazon. It was mostly similar to
Amazon.
Well,
Amazon
actually.
for sure, yeah.
And in which we opened below yesterday's total overall range and value area. We jumped in the opening to 506, and we essentially retraced backwards into yesterday's range and then into yesterday's value range. So right now, unfortunately, the best trade opportunity was literally at 1 p.m. Eastern, which just passed us by the last 25 minutes here, where essentially we broke into yesterday's value range at about 12:35 a.m. or 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Apologies. We eventually slowly grinded into it. Then we basically tried to break out of that value range and then came right back in aggressively on some good volume. And that would have been the area I think that I would be looking forward to get long if I was actively like with a hawk eyes looking at the order flow and looking at this charts. Would have been looking long for rotation into point of control, if not value area high, and we're already at point of control right now. So for me, this trade has already happened. There isn't really an entry of any sort that makes any sense at this point. Value area high is $515. Point of control is from the previous day is $514. And value area low was essentially $513, a few cents off of 513. So that's a pretty straightforward one for my strategy. With my strategies, with like looking at these value area low and high ranges, and then taking the breaks into them or out of them, taking it long, short, whatever have you. The trade's already occurred for me, and I would have to unfortunately be sitting on my hands here. We channeled afternoon session. We essentially had a larger channel develop where we had resistance at 514.70 or so, which is close to yesterday's value area high of 515. So I would look for where we're currently trading to be possible resistance right above this point of control area. This could be some area of resistance that's been held over since yesterday's session. So just watch out there. If you are long Microsoft, watch out for between 514.50 and 515 for any harsher sellers to come in. But yeah, that's really it for me on Microsoft here.
I can make it easy. I'll probably take my analysis that I just did for Meta and overlay it on this one. It's almost exactly what I would do. I'm serious about this because yes, I understand what you're saying with the move up has been pretty impressive, but we're back to a consolidated point of control that's going back 2 weeks, at least, actually more than that. 12 sessions, 13 sessions, and we're there. It's very similar to kind of how also, I mean, Amazon's very similar, like you said, if it keeps going up. But some of these guys, like we always talk about too, Paul, they mimic. They're not exactly the same, but they look very similar a lot of days. I don't know. I mean, I think I would. I don't know. I think I would just wait. I would have to wait and observe if this thing's going to continue to break up. And if it does, for a retest. Otherwise, there could be a good potential to come back down. The problem is point of control on the day is at value area low. It's very, very down the bottom, right? And unless we get some substantial volume up here that moves this, let me actually I just rebuilt the profile. It's still down there. So it could move, though. It could shift up here pretty soon. It looks like it may get it back up here to around 513 quarter, 513.19, 513.25, something like that. It could go up there, and if it does and it holds, then that's fine. If it doesn't, we could see a point of control retest at the bottom. That would be interesting too. But I think we're fairly safe at the upside here. Just don't know how much more we're going to get, like you said, because yesterday was so tightly coiled. We didn't come back up much off of Friday's low yesterday, and then we opened up with a huge gap today, right? And then we've been climbing back up in, and it just looks like maybe we just spent a lot of time and energy to get up to here. I don't know if it wants to still go, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. This one's unfortunate. This is more like just take about 30 minutes and then look back at it and see what transpired. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, we could come back here and like you said, in 10 minutes and look at it. It could have a freaking $2 or $3 pop to the upside. You never know. So,
yeah.
But so that's what I think.
Yeah. And Nvidia's the oddball of the bunch today.
Nvidia's the gap. Nvidia's got the gap that hasn't been filled.
Yeah.
And and it looks like it's soft and it's rolling over a little bit too. So Nvidia, we're looking at what do we have? We had yesterday's low of around 185, 186. We
186
closest we came.
Yeah.
Like a buck and change away is all we came today so far. So let me just blow this up so I can see where we came in, because so obviously I knew this would happen. Move over. There we go. Obviously we came in. Where did we open? We opened here. We opened at the top of the candle, didn't we?
Yeah, we opened at 184.80 or so.
Yeah, okay. All right. So we sold off. Oh, no. What'd you do that for? Why did I grab the wrong? I thought I grabbed the brush. It does this. Anyway, we sold off. Came all the way down early. And then we've been kind of just coming back up, right? And so, it looked like when we were here at around, about an hour ago, actually, when we were trading right around 183, 183.75, 190, it looked like we were going to continue to push up to make or retest the high of the day where we opened and possibly fill this gap, right? It looked very positive. But no, got a little softer, kind of rolled over. Now we're consolidating sideways. So I don't know. I mean, we could easily go back up. Just gotta wait. You just gotta wait. But it is interesting that we had the gap, and unlike the others, we haven't come back in. And
and
I don't really have much more. I don't have much more until that gap gets filled for me.
I have an interesting area highlighted on my screen since over a week ago here. We can share my screen and
absolutely.
It's just we're essentially stuck. It feels like Nvidia's stuck. I think
We're back on yours.
that's the interesting part here. Whenever we do get back to my screen,
Yeah, we're there.
we'll okay,
We're there.
got it. So I have this highlighted area of 184 to 185 essentially. A little bit above 185 and a tiny bit below 184. And essentially, since the beginning of October, we've seen. I still see it sharing your screen on Google or on Google. Geez Louise, on YouTube. So
No, it's yours.
Oh,
Isn't it?
that's why. It's because I am lagged.
You weren't
That's
live.
why. So between 184 and 185 is like an area of support that we've seen over the last actually 2 weeks of trading, and each time we bounced out of it. Even on Friday, October 10th, when we had that massive move down, we actually didn't break below until the very end of the day. The last 5 minutes is when we broke below that support area, but then on Monday we went right above that support area. So generally speaking, I was considering 184 to 185 a nice little area of support. And today we opened within that support area of 184 to 185, as you can see by this yellow blob here.
Yeah.
I've circled where we opened. We immediately dropped out of that support area. So now what I'm concerned about is now maybe that support over the last couple weeks is becoming resistance, because we dropped out of that area and the whole day we've been going up to try and reclaim. And as soon as we get back into the above 184, we reject, and now we're consolidating downwards. So I'm kind of concerned about Nvidia from a just a technical perspective here, and looking at the last 2 weeks of price action. I would want to see, if I was going to get bullish, I'd want to see a reversal here back into that support area and a break above it to then get long, maybe above like 186 or something, for some sort of anticipation into breaking into the previous day's value. But that I doubt that that's going to happen today. But looking forward over this week's time, if we can break above that possible support area, then maybe I'd be looking for longs. But right now, it doesn't look that great. It looks pretty sluggish, and it's like it's stuck. Everything is stuck, it feels like. So I'd stay away from this one. Most of the time, I'm gonna want to feel long biased with such a big upside, with such a day that's had a lot of room to the upside that we've traced. It's going to be hard to look for a short, for me to take a short. So I'm usually looking for longs. I want to be best to be looking for longs, and this is definitely not one of them for me. So unless we come back down to like VWAP and we show some support structure at VWAP, which would be like 182 or so, where we kind of respected it. We respected VWAP between 10:50 a.m. Eastern and 11:45 a.m. Eastern, essentially. So if we did something like that again, maybe I would get long for a move back into that possible support structure, or that support of longer term support area, 184 to 185. But yeah, that's really all I would say about Nvidia right now.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about it, period. It just doesn't look appealing to me whatsoever. And so just simply, if it's not appealing to me, I don't have anything clear structure that I can really lean on or that works for me, then I'm just staying away. And I know people will be like, oh, it's Nvidia, how can you do that? Well, unless you just want to buy and hold it or buy and sell it, that's fine. But you know what I mean? It's just not appealing to me at all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. And finally, the last one on our list, good old Tesla. Big boy Tesla.
All right, our boy Elon.
So
let's see.
We got my screen up, so I'll go through my levels first here.
That's fine.
Yeah, and something similar to what we did in Google, we did actually here in Tesla as well, where we opened within yesterday's value area range. Yesterday, Tesla was very bullish, so it kind of makes sense. And we opened, get my little yellow blob out here. We opened right at yesterday's point of control of 426.60, dropped out of that to test yesterday's value area low / previous day low, basically the same levels of sort, right around the 420 area. And Elon would think that that's funny that we dropped and had some support at 420.
You would. You
420
totally
right
would.
there. He would find some giggles out of that.
Yep.
Nice support right there at value area low, previous day's low of 420. Then we rallied up back to point of control. We broke through point of control, tested it as some sort of support, or not even tested, I guess, just kind of consolidated as support right there to then only break back up to the upside and test value area high from yesterday of 431.60. So now that we're back at value area high of yesterday, again, there's been so much of a move and it's gone through all of my value levels that I just don't have much of a say on this one. I mean, I'm happy for anybody that was able to make some money on the Tesla longs today. It was relatively clean. It definitely would have been something that I would have traded if I had my eyes on it. That long off of value area low looks very juicy. And then the break above VWAP and support at VWAP was a fantastic opportunity to be getting in long a few different times. So yeah, I mean, great long for anybody that took it, but at this point in time, it could just consolidate right around value area high or come back down to point of control and consolidate after a pretty decent move to the upside of about $12 per share from the low of day. So yeah, actually $14 a share from low of day, to be honest. So yeah, I don't have a pathing on this one either for myself to take a trade. It's kind of been it's a dull, relatively dull day for me in terms of afternoon trades for these Mag 7 stocks, unfortunately. I wish I had better news for anybody and better trade ideas for this afternoon for the Mag 7, but just not the case here.
Yeah, and you know, I don't just trade like chart or chart patterns. And what I'm about to say, when I'm looking, so I'm going back and I'm looking at Tesla and I'm saying, okay, this somewhat reminds me of Google's chart today, in the fact that if you go back to Google, and we can switch over to me because I want to point this out, which again, different industries, right? I know they're all tech, but one's an automaker with robotics heavy, and Google is Google. They're in everything. So it's not like we're comparing apples to apples here. But when you look at yesterday, what do we say with Google? Here's our point of control at the high of day. We closed way up here. We did open, like you said, Paul, within the value area and above the value area high, or the value area low of yesterday. And we've gone up beyond the high of day yesterday, coincidentally, the point of control, and we've been up. When you go now, flip back over to Tesla, what do we have? Looks very similar to Google in the fact that point of control is at the high of yesterday. We closed at the top. We opened up here in value. We drop down. We come up, but we can't get above this. We can't make it above yesterday's high. And so coincidentally, we're trading below. And we're not just like sitting here looking to continue to go up. We've kind of consolidated now. We've pulled back a fair bit. We're consolidating. So, you know, it's not terrible, but we're just not having that strong move like Google would show right now. And so based on that, and I agree with Paul, you know, it is hard to find some stuff today. Maybe because just there's been so much movement already early on, like we witnessed it in the Nasdaq and the ES and everything else. But yeah, if anything, I think I would probably wait for. I would be interested if this thing comes down and gets below the 429 even dollar. If we can break that, and it looks like it wants to come down, then I would probably have a good trade and probably pick up $5 a share and go down to point of control for a retest, whether it goes through or not. That could be my play here if I was going to trade Tesla, but I'm not as bullish. Now, we could come back and see what this would be doing in a half hour, but as of now,
Yeah.
Not so much.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Yeah, for sure.
So we got a few minutes left. I don't know if you want to just kind of go right back and just let's look at and just kind of cover everything and see if anything's changed.
Yeah,
you want to
know
kind
what?
of do that maybe?
Let's go back to Amazon real quick because I was just looking at Amazon.
Okay, I'm back on Amazon. We got mine, so we'll just keep mine up because we're here.
And you can tell, like so value area low was 219.15.
Looks like Tesla, man. Looks like Tesla.
But it looks like Tesla, yeah, exactly. But at the same, but the auction like value area levels are different. So that's what
correct.
That's the thing is like that's what yeah, exactly. So that's what allows these like setups to be there in my
Tesla's
brain.
point of control is down here. We're sitting way up here. You know what I mean? Exactly. These things, it's totally different.
So 219.15 was value area low from yesterday, and we had talked about when we first just went over this earlier in the beginning of the session, that was resistance, and I was talking about how I'd want to see a break of that level to then consolidate to then get long, but instead we tried to get back up to it. We got back into it. We're 10 cents, not even 10 cents away from that level, and then we got slammed down here again. So this is what I'm talking about, where like you can't anticipate that it's going to break through value area low.
So see this channel,
getting
guys,
long early
and what
stopped.
Yeah, what Paul's talking about too. Like we could just do this where we could just come up. Oh, sorry, did the same damn thing. You know, come up and kind of do this and stay in the channel. We could do that. Now, if we come down, we'll have to see if we break out of this here, right? So, interesting, very interesting.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I think this one, you might have been able to take the short, but I don't know. I probably would have just missed the short myself, even though
I wouldn't take a short now.
Oh no,
I would not take it
now.
Yeah,
I would have when it was going to test value area low of 219.15 again. I would have probably missed that short regardless. Even though
you're talking here, you're talking down here at this point, or up right up here.
No, I'm talking about up at the 219 area. So.
Oh yeah. When we were going back up, yes.
So there's a second little move back to it, and it failed. It didn't even get to 219.15. It only got to 219.07, and then failed. I probably wouldn't have even gotten to that short, unfortunately. But
that's okay.
Well, with that being said, I mean, interesting day. Yeah,
time's up anyway.
Big 7, and we'll be getting back to the futures trading here in a few minutes. So stick around. Me, Daryl, and Sam will be trading the good old futures, and we'll see how much more room there is to
We're back with our power hour. So give us a few minutes. Stick around. We won't be long. We're going to take a real couple-minute break, and we'll be back on with you guys. So
catch you in a sec.
Stay tuned.
All right. We are live. Welcome back, everybody.
We are live. We are live.
Apparently, Jerome Powell has done some crazy stuff.
Jerome Powell in the house. My Lord.
So what has he been saying?
Inflation's going to the upside. The tariffs are definitely going to be effective. I mean, just saying all this. I don't know. I got to go through it.
It's made the markets rip. I can see. Well, so much for a down day, right?
I know. I was thinking of you when I was looking back at this, going, my God, we had a little, 15-minute of a pullback in the morning, and then it was like off to the races, right? Just my Lord.
Oh well.
Really.
Well, let's get up
130 points in the ES. 130 points in the ES from the low.
It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. I was not expecting this today, to be quite honest. I just wasn't expecting this harsh of a move today, I think.
I agree. I thought he was going to do more damage. I thought the market was kind of just waiting, and then we were just going to get a continuation of, maybe test the low of Friday. Especially when we were coming down early, I thought, oh boy, we're looking very weak.
Yeah.
But, man.
See, Robert's back in the chat. Hello, Robert.
Man, we got to the overnight high of yesterday.
Tom is there. All the usuals. How's everyone doing?
All the
Anyone
usuals
managed
are back.
To catch any trades while we were gone?
Yeah, did you guys catch a trade? I did.
Unfortunately, I did not. I was not able to trade anything in our little break there, but I wish I was paying attention to the charts. I mean,
I know what I need to do. I need to grab another account. Damn it, I got the wrong account up. Since I'm not trading that other account, I need to grab another account. Okay.
I'm feeling an MOC trade potentially. I've got the balance today.
Good old practice.
Hey, dude,
MOC trade.
Today could be a hell of an MOC. Could be like a 30-point rip. Really could.
Exactly.
You never know.
It might be worth it. Who knows? Yeah. To be honest, I'll be surprised if we keep pushing up. I feel like there has to be a drop coming. Let's look at the.
That's not have to be anything.
That's exactly when it doesn't happen. When you feel like something should happen, that's exactly when it doesn't happen.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I was just gonna say. Yeah, man.
I'm looking at this footprint. I think we're gonna rotate.
Awesome day.
I might even actually jump in for a short. I'm seeing a potential short here.
Nice.
All
right, I'm going 3 contracts short. I think we can have a push down. I've got the balance to take a few more risks, so it's fine. But all right, I'm short 3 contracts right now. By all means, back end, if you want to pull up my screen, feel free. I've got my finger on the flatten button just in case. I'm seeing some good trap buyers. Got a bit of sell pressure coming in.
I do.
I just want the cumulative to load. There we go. All right, cumulative's back into the positive, which is actually a great sign for a short, I would say, because that means sellers are going to try and take over this market again, potentially, now that we crossed flat again. There's a lot of buyers. I've got in a bit of a bad price, but there's a lot of buyers trapped at the top there. I think this market's going to keep pushing down. There we go. Look at that. 0 drawdown. Very nice. Nice and smooth. That's it. Come on, NQ. Let's keep pushing it. Either way, I'm going to flatten if I see anything I don't like. Up 840. That's good. Give me 1,000. I'll be happy with that. Come on. Let's push a little bit more now, NQ. There we go. Come on.
Come on.
It's a bit of absorption happening there. Bit of absorption. Yeah, okay, I'm going to flatten out here. But not bad. Little scalp trade. 3 minutes.
Good job.
If that.
Good job.
Little short. Quite happy with that. Good stuff.
It's good. Good way to start the session. Start off with a bang.
Great way.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, let's see. Let me get.
Decent offers popped up on the ES. Decent, that 6721 area. I'm sure you see that, Daryl. About 600 contracts on the offer.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. But I think
more
we're going to go
liquidity
back
for the
up.
bulls to eat through.
I do. I think, and we're doing right now. See, we're rolling back up here.
Whoops.
Okay.
So at 1:48 Eastern, a video published saying President Trump participates in a bilateral lunch.
Yeah, he's
president.
We could. It's streaming. I think there's something. Yeah, they're going to put it on. Well, the White House.gov is going to have it on YouTube on their channel, but I don't think it's worth. I don't know what he's going to talk about.
Definitely, yeah, nah, just something.
I don't even know why there's. I don't even know why it popped up here, but really. So obviously he's back. He's back home. He's already back here. He's doing other stuff. He's got the Argentine. Probably he's got Meli probably there, I guess. Oh yeah, it is President of Argentine Republic. So he gave him how much billion? 30 billion or something?
I have no idea.
I saw that over the weekend. Like, well, I don't know. I don't know why. Argentina's been doing okay. That guy's turning it around. What did we give him 30 billion for? I thought we were going to stop giving. I thought we were going to stop giving foreign countries money. Well, I mean, not. We still get money. We still have bases and things to support and military. But I'm just saying.
Why don't the U.S. government give me some money? Huh?
I want some money.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I know.
Give me some money.
The cool thing is when you get money from the U.S. government, Sam, you don't have to repay it. You don't have to pay taxes on it. It just kind of just obviously just opens up in there, and it's like, whoa, how nice! Thank you, thank you. That's what the politicians get, right? They just, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even asking for money. I just want some insider information. Let me know when you're ready to drop a tweet, Trump.
That's right. That's right. You'll take care of the rest.
Just give me a couple of minutes,
That's right. Exactly.
Let me know.
Yes. Halt the market. Oh, we had a little issue at the exchange. Wait a second. Let me put my stuff in. Back in. Whoa.
That's how you get rich, people.
Sam cornered the market. Look at him go. He cornered the cotton market. Just killed it.
Jesse Livermore over here.
Exactly, Jesse Livermore. Yeah, I know, man. Good. What a story, though, Jesse Livermore, man. That guy went from massive riches to broke to massive riches to broke. I mean, he went up, down so many times, and what do you have, like 3 or 4 wives? Probably had every time he went broke, he probably got a divorce out of it. Married some other girl. You just see he had a hell of a life, man. Talk about the gay 20s, the 1920s and 30s. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Living on his boat, his yacht, and everything.
Yeah, he definitely lived an interesting life. That's for sure.
God, yeah.
I'm not sure. He didn't really figure things out until a little while afterwards in terms of how to keep himself from going broke from his massive trades. But yeah, I don't know. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And I forget. I read the book a couple of times, but I think he would just spend money like crazy on the women and everything. And it was just like, it's like at some point, man, you gotta learn your lesson. Like it was just ridiculous. Right. Oh my God.
I got in short again. I got a bit of a bad execution.
All right.
I think this is going to continue down. Come on now. I got a bit of slippage there, which is not the best. But realistically speaking, you have to get out if we're going to cross that area there.
Yeah.
We have to get out. But I've seen a bit of the seller's getting absorbed a little bit, but it's fine. Let's break through that buy pressure now. Come on. Don't let this be a stock pick. Come on.
Ugh, the the gold
if
is
we
in
break
like a,
above this breakout candle, I am, because there's a lot of sell volume above, well, it starts at 24,903.75. So if I just do 24,903.75 there, so that blue line there, really realistically, if we break above that, I'm going to have to get out of this position. But I can see buy pressure coming in. Come on now. Don't let those buyers overwhelm you, sellers. Getting into the area where sellers should be defending their positions right now. They don't come in aggressively. There we go. Bang on that line. Exactly where the sellers are.
I got my account back. Okay, cool.
Exactly where those sellers are. We've got a bit of a battle going on now. This is picking up a bit of heat. But realistically speaking, if we cross that blue line, I'm going to have to get out of this trade and then potentially re-enter if the sellers do come in. To the T, they've touched that line and they're really defending it aggressively.
Yeah, they are.
120, 130 buyers right now coming in. Use that liquidity,
ES is
sellers.
doing the same thing.
Push the market
ES,
down.
the buyers are coming in.
Come on.
All right, so we have
Use it as liquidity. There we go. That's it. Trap them. That's what I want to see. Now come in with aggression. You're just missing the aggression part. Bit of seller aggression is slowly starting to trickle through now. I'm giving you a play-by-play of the footprint of what's happening. These buyers are coming in again. They're not giving up. They really don't want to lose that area. I might get out and re-enter at a better price, to be honest. But you know what? I'm going to set a stop just above there. We'll leave it there. And then if I do,
I don't really have a
there we go.
profit.
All right, the buyers came in. No problem. We will re-enter if those sellers come back in.
Yeah.
Still no sellers. Let me make the footprint a little bit smaller so I can see the individual price levels. Yeah, no, this should be still fine for a short. Should still be fine for a short. This is just a little bit of a liquidity grab.
I'm long.
Gold.
Sorry, Sam, I'm long.
Oh, God.
All right, I'm back in now. Bit of a better price. I think that was just a little slip up. If I get stopped out on this one, then I'm going to have to reevaluate. Because I can see the sellers coming in again. I need them to start pushing down more aggressively. Here we go. A little slip up. There we go. That's more like it.
Where's my stop? 4-point stop. Let's get out of low volume.
Come on, break through that area.
All right.
Break through. You can break through it now. Let's get that flooding going. Come on. They're really struggling in that area, the sellers. I think there's an iceberg right there. But let's break through that iceberg order right now. Come on, NQ. I'm going to be nice to you.
67.
Do I have to bully the NQ again?
Is at low volume. All right. Let's go.
Come on, I'm waiting for that pop now. Gonna have to pop. Give me the pop.
I want the pop. You want the drop.
Well, yeah, pop down.
No, I want the pop.
drop.
When you say pop, I want the pop. There's your drop.
There we go. There's my drop.
There's your
Sam
drop.
wants the
I
balloon
want
to
the pop.
I want to drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, drop it like it's hot is right.
Drop it
Robert,
like it's hot.
I know we said hi to Robert earlier, but just wanted to say hi again. And he was talking about the recommending the coaching and sessions with us and stuff. And yeah, I think a lot of people forget that we still have those coaching sessions available for free, 30-minute sessions where we can just talk about whatever you want. You want to go through some like psychology stuff, maybe some strategy, maybe
Flattened.
regarding your trading strategy, maybe regarding like, setting up guardrails for yourself to make sure you can get to a challenge account, pass a challenge account. Just honestly
Right.
go through anything. New strategy, like if you're looking to still build a strategy or whatever, and you're interested in how we trade or any one of us trade, and you just want to learn more, a lot of opportunity there. So for sure, definitely take advantage while you can. We're all available, so we have all of our time slots posted on the Hola Prime website. So go check it
Yep.
out for sure.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Robert. And Wajid, good stuff.
Wajid.
Recovered some
Yeah.
losses on the Nasdaq. Good stuff.
That'll work.
Love to hear
That'll
it.
work.
350.
350.
350 algo is in the house.
If you want to book Wajid, just go to the holaprime.com website and go across the, I'll tell you where to find it. You go into trading, and under future side, or Forex if you want, there's one-on-one coaching. And you just go into that page, and then you can select whatever coach and book a session. Pretty straightforward.
All right, so I did get out my short.
It's good short. Good shorty.
Good short.
I'm still long playing the rotation.
He goes, yeah, though
Sitting.
missed the Sam entry, otherwise would have passed the challenge. Don't worry, there'll be another entry. Don't you worry. The problem is if you try copy my trades, because there's a lag, right? Like I am doing it probably about 5 or 10 seconds before you see it, and a lot of the time, because I'm such a scalper, those 5-10 seconds can make a big difference in the trade. So do have caution if you are, I have no problem with you copying my trades. Of course, that's, absolutely fine if you want to take inspiration with it, but do be a bit cautious, just because of how quick my trades are. Okay, the lag can make a big difference.
$67.16. Where am I? Theoretical average is about the same. 17 here, 16 there. Okay. All right, come on. I'll let it percolate, do its rotation. I don't think the high of the day's in yet.
Yeah.
Just don't.
I think it is, to be honest. I think it might be. I'll be surprised if we break up. Maybe MOC, to be fair. I mean, MOC, anything's possible, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but if we pull, like if we sell off and then we're down low, MOC may not be enough to get it up there. But the fact the point of control is still up here, there's a number of things telling me that we're not done yet.
Yeah, I mean,
and the profile is.
You could even look at the last hour and a half of sorts. I mean, technically, we haven't broken any structure. Like,
no,
we're technically making higher highs still with higher lows. So
correct.
At this moment, we're at a higher low kind of little swing point. So as long as we can hold this area, this 713 area or so, if we don't just like fully break down below 707.
That's
you could
right.
make an argument that we're making higher highs, higher lows. So
and that's where I have my stop. In my cash account, I got 707, and here I got 709. But I can drag it lower if I need to. I'm just 707 is the right spot because that's where the low volume's at. So, and it gives me the channel to rotate through. Keep above the 08 on the last pullback. We'll see. All we can do is wait and see, observe. Don't front run. Don't get FOMO'd. Don't do anything crazy. Just
no FOMO.
Sit, and if you're bored, you can crack jokes with us. That's what we're here for.
Let's crack some jokes.
We're here to help you. We're here to pass the time fly, pass the time go by. Whatever you need to do. Whatever you need us to do. Cracking jokes is good too. It's very beneficial
crack jokes
for trading.
about Daryl's lack of hair.
Anything. Yes, exactly.
Our
Anything.
follically challenged friend here.
Yeah, I wanted to also say in the one-on-one coaching, you could talk about anything. I mean, I know Tom and I we had a coaching session where for 30 minutes all we did was bag on Sam. We just went nonstop, just criticized him. And it was fun. It was fun.
I had a session with Tom as well, and he was telling me,
exactly.
ripping into Daryl the whole session.
Exactly.
That's funny.
Tom was playing us both, Daryl.
I know. Exactly right. He's like, oh, man, that guy. You're the best. And then he gets on you. Oh, Sam, you're the best.
The whole session, he was trying to sell me a roof.
It's funny. That is so funny.
The real money now that we know Sam's ambitions is to for Tom to be getting into the laxative selling sales business. That's because we know that there's a demand from
on,
Sam
Tom.
for the
Tom, you could be number one in the number two business. Sell the laxatives. You know you want to do it. It'll be full.
That's hilarious. 350 says, I like bald women.
I know.
350. What is it about bald women that you like? Enlighten us. What, bald on the head, or are you talking, below the eyebrows?
Oh, Jesus.
Some people are into that kind of stuff, I mean, we don't judge or shame anyone here. Whatever you're into, that's fine with us. We're all welcoming.
Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. That is so funny. That is so friggin' funny.
Weird. We had a spike in viewers when Sam just said that. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, the algo just picked up on a bunch of people that are interested in weird indoor activities.
Weird fetishes.
Weird indoor activities. Yeah. Maybe outdoor activities too, for all I know.
Right.
Yeah. That's too
All right.
funny.
Is this the turn up here? Are we going to turn up now?
I think so. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to see it.
Guys, appreciate it, Sam. 350. You're welcome.
Yeah, he
This is
just
a
wanted you to
safe
have his
space.
back. Yeah,
You can, you can let us know all your secrets and dark desires.
God.
It's fine.
Your
Safe
secrets.
space here.
Sam, I think this is one of those days where that friend of yours that had that super simple strategy of like buying at the open and selling at the close.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Great
he would have
day.
smashed it. Yeah.
Great
yeah.
day for him today.
Absolutely. But this is it. I mean, sometimes the most simple strategy can be very effective. Is it boring?
Yep.
Absolutely. I mean, if that was your full day job and you were, a day trader technically, but that's your strategy, you're going to be bored as hell because you have nothing to do all day.
Yeah.
But you can't argue with the results in a weird way,
No, I mean, this is the thing, though. That's where a lot of these developing traders really struggle because they, the reality is we are really, I mean, I don't know. For me, sometimes I don't really care how I trade as long as I make the money, right? Like that's the bottom line. It's like,
sure.
I need to see the money in the bank account because that's why we're doing this. We're doing this for a living. But, to sit there or to place a trade and like go away or go to the gym for an hour, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't do that. And I know some people that do. But so you have to trade your nature, and I'm not saying you trade to avoid boredom, but if you need to be active, then you just have to recognize that is your personality. That is just, and find a way to take advantage of it without damaging your trading, right? Other people can put on a trade, like you said, Sam, and put it on, walk away, be gone for 4 hours, never even check anything, set a bracket or trail or something automatically, and they're good. I mean, look at Eric Lake. Eric Lake, I know he trades Forex, but he puts on all these trades in the overnight, goes to sleep, wakes up. It's like, hey, let's see what I have. Oh, Christmas came early. Santa Claus. Hey, great. Like almost on a daily basis. So but I could not do that. I could not do that at all. I wouldn't go to sleep if I was in an open trade. There's no way. So you just have to understand and embrace who you are. All of us are different people, obviously, on this planet. We're all individuals. We all have different personality types. So, trade to your strength.
Yeah.
Don't be something you're not.
Definitely.
It is what it is. But I know a lot of people, they try because they think, like maybe in Sam's example, oh man, this one guy I know, man, he kills it. He almost predicts the low of the day or the top of the day or what have you, and he gets most of the move. And it's so easy. Put on a trade. You can go fishing, you go golfing, you go do whatever you want to do all day, right? And it's like, oh, well, it's like you're basically retired. This is awesome. Yeah, well, if that works for you, cool. But if you're trying to do that and that's not in you, you will fail miserably.
For anyone who wants to kind of know how that works, that strategy that we're talking about, I'm more than happy to quickly show it on the charts. Why not? Let's do that.
Sure.
Back end, if you can just pull up my charts real quick.
Doesn't have to do with the Eiffel Tower chart or the Eiffel Tower.
I'm waiting for something. I'm waiting for a catch.
No. There's no catch here. So what we have here is the Mariana Trench pattern. I'm checking. So all he does, right, is he takes an EMA, and I'll be honest, I don't know what EMA he uses, but I think it was like 14. So I'm going to do 14 if it looks about right. This is the daily chart.
Yeah, but don't say, see, this is the thing. This is the thing. You're going to say a 14 EMA or whatever, and everyone's going to, I've been doing it wrong. I've been doing a 10 EMA, or I've been doing a 20.
The reality is...
that's what I'm saying.
In fact, forget 14. Let's do 20 just because to prove that it doesn't actually matter that much, right?
There you go.
Okay, so the idea is, right, this is the daily chart, and he would do this across all different assets, not just one asset. He would look every day. So if we're seeing, all he's looking for is basically that candle right there. Right? You see this bullish candle? You see how it's touching the EMA and it's kind of, pushing up from it, right? It's broken it and it's pushing up from it. Little touch of the wick and it's pushing up from it. On that day, at the end of the day, he would open a buy position. He would set his stop below the low of that day. And the TP, there would be no TP. The TP is at the close of the day, right? So whatever the day closes, he would close just before, the close of the market. That would be one trade, right? And then he would look at every single...
Is he flat every day, or is he swinging this? Is he going multiple days?
Swinging.
Or...
No, just one day.
Swinging.
Just one day. He's
day.
just trying to predict.
Okay.
He's just found an edge that when you see something like that happen, the next day there's a higher statistical chance it will be in that direction. So he's just trading a day per day, right? Obviously, he has to use risk management here, right? He has to figure out what his stop loss is and then use that as 1% or whatever of the account, right? So you can't just trade the same lot size. Again, here is another one. So here he would have... Now, I don't know if he closes the trade even if it doesn't stop him out. If it's like a day like that, where it doesn't technically stop you out, I can't remember if he closes it or if he allows it to run until it becomes a good day or he gets stopped out. I don't know. But again, the same sort of pattern. And that's all literally all he does. But he does it across so many different pairs. And he picks like the best ones if there's multiple ones to choose from. And that's it. Here's another one, a big day we had, and then another bullish day. And it's got to be like the whole candle has to kind of be like really above or below that moving average.
And he's trading what? He's trading Forex? You said he's trading pairs? He's trading Forex?
Forex, yeah. Forex.
Yeah, okay.
So again, you see how it's pushed off again, and that's all he does. And he probably takes, I don't know, a handful of trades a week. Sometimes he's wrong, sometimes he's right. But either way, he makes profit. He's not trying to, guess at any. He's just looking for that one simple statistical edge. And he does that. As soon as the market closes, he goes through his whole list of all the different assets and he finds the ones that look promising and he picks the best one based on, probably a few other factors, and then that's it. Done. Really simple, but it works. And that's the crazy thing. It works, even though it's probably the most simple, boring strategy. If you were to make a video or see someone use this strategy, you think, oh, that's a bit crap. So
boring is good. People don't realize boring.
That's it.
Boring
Keep it
is
simple.
if you have a business or you have an idea or something that's boring, it just chugs along, man. You want boring. You don't want ups and downs and crazy volatility. You want something simple. I mean, that's why all these. Look at how many. I mean, we talk about pizza all the time, but look at how many pizza shops and franchises are all over in every corner of every town or village or city in the world. They're everywhere. Everywhere. They all make money. They wouldn't do it if they didn't make money. Gasoline stations, petrol, whatever, right? They make money. All this stuff. Yeah, it's simple, it's boring. Oh, what do you do? Make pizzas, sell gasoline, do whatever. Yeah. Yeah, but it works over and over again. That's the other thing that a lot of traders do, and I'm glad you mentioned that, Sam. It triggered something because simple. That's what we really want to do in trading. Is we want to have a simple process, a simple system, and an edge that is also simple, but is kind of, I won't say predictable, but has a good probability of working out in our favor more often than not. That's all you want to do. You don't want to make it super complicated. I mean, why? You want to be a quant? You want to be a quant fund? You want to code and program something crazy just because you think that's what you have to do? No, you don't have to do that. Don't fall into that trap.
Yeah.
It's just,
The back end says
okay, let's see. We hold here
15 EMA, and it works as well. So there you go. Simple. We can go back to Daryl's screen, by the way, because I know he's in the trade. I just wanted to show that.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. We got up above. We're just bouncing around point of control here. 714, 50, yeah. See if we get above it. See if we can break through. I haven't moved my stop, but if it gets above, and I may just flatten out or get to break even.
Also, people might be asking, well, if this strategy works quite well, why don't I do it? And it's just because it doesn't complement my character, right?
Exactly.
Could I follow the rules of it and stuff? Yes. But it doesn't complement who I am. And I'm thirsty to kind of understand more about the market. This is a very simple strategy. You don't really even need to know much, right? Just keep your eye on like fundamentals as a whole. Know kind of what's going on in the broader spectrum of things, and kind of just be patient and just do. This works if you have a 9 to 5, if you've got a day job,
something
you have
to occupy
family,
you.
Yeah, you got a bunch of, other responsibilities. You can't be sitting on a computer doing chart work all day. If you're not like a proper day trader and you're kind of happy having that slow growth, there might be days you just have no trades. It's going to be a bit boring. The market might not show anything. There might be ranging for the most part. You might have a week where you don't trade, If you're happy with that, then this works. And you got to also realize if you have a bad day, which will happen, you're going to have a losing day. It might take you 2 days, 3 days before you get another opportunity to make that back. That for me just doesn't work complements my character. I'm very much, I want to be daily. I want the action. because that's just the type of person I am. You know, I can't hold trades. I like the action. I like to be in and out quick. I like to make my money and leave.
Yeah.
That
Make
compliments
your
me,
money.
so
Know
I
you made
I
your
have
money.
to.
Know that it's
That's it.
done. Know that your positions are closed out. You're done. You know, if you're going to go out to eat or whatever, you're done. You don't have to worry about it. It's just,
That's it.
yep,
I
I
can
know.
just set and
I know.
I can forget it once it's done. If I have a
Yep.
bad trade, I know I don't have to wait days for, you know, to make it back up. I can, it might only be 30 minutes, an hour at most, and I'll have another opportunity. I like that. I like the kind of action, the fast-paced lifestyle of it. And if I'm wrong quickly. I don't have to wait a day to figure out if I'm wrong. I know within minutes, nah, it's not going to be good. Get out, stop out, whatever, come back,
Exactly.
regroup, go again.
Yeah.
Back end, can we go to Daryl's screen, please?
We are consolidating in the ES right above previous day's high of 67.1150. I mean, ES is really trying to stay above this. We've wicked below it a few times now, but it's trying.
Yeah, we have.
It's trying to stay up. Looks like it's having a little bit harder time keeping momentum at the moment. I mean, now is where you're looking at possible break. Like we're breaking the structure, I think, a little bit. It's a little bit harder to be bullish now, I feel. A lot of the EMAs are crossing over each other on the 5 or the 1 minute. We didn't technically make after making that higher low, we didn't actually rally up and make a lower high or a higher high, sorry. So feeling a little
I'm
bit.
okay. The only reason I'm happy being here is, and I know what you're saying. Are we showing my screen? We're not
We
showing
could
my screen.
definitely still get
No,
there could still
yeah.
be upside here. Don't get me wrong. There could be.
Yeah.
It's more like for new longs. Anybody who's looking to get into a long or short, it's a little bit tougher to get long now. But,
I wish I got long down here. I wish I got long down here instead of 5 points up where I did. But either way, I'm letting it do it's just rotating through its thing. And I mean, obviously I want it to go up. But the fact the point of control did finally, I thought we were up here earlier, we were not. And we just came up here to 67.14.50. And we just came up here like 2 minutes ago. So point of control is now up here. Highest volume by price. And the profile is very fat up here. So, you know.
Yeah.
Fat profile.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty toothy if you look at it. It's got some. I mean, we had a sharp point of control down here, but it's very jagged. It looks like
It's a Mick Jagger.
But
That's
Mick
what we
Jagger.
call it in the professional world.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Exactly. That's the Mick Jagger trade. The Mick Jagger trade is just, it's a slow trade. It's when you're old and you can't really dance around the stage anymore and you can't move and your hips hurt, your ankles hurt, and you got arthritis everywhere. You just kind of sit. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing the Mick Jagger. I'm sitting through the sound check, and we're waiting for the concert to start. And look at that. As Paul was talking about it, we got a nice little move.
Come
4
on.
points up. Putt.
Bounce.
Here we go. I like it when you call me Big Papa. Let's pop. Throw your hands in the air.
Bounce.
If you're a Mick Jagger player.
I think the back end might be having a little issue.
Yeah, I think so.
Switching screens, so.
Yeah. Yeah, either that or they took off for dinner or something. they're gone.
Little snack time.
Yeah.
There we go.
Come on up, jump it, pop it. Hey, I'm back. Okay, cool. Solo mio.
Here we go. This is what we needed to see. Needed to see this. Come on.
Yeah, so now that my chart's up, we can show this purple here is kind of like what Paul was describing, to where right here, the bottom where we were at the moment down here, we were trading right above or right at the high yesterday. And now that we've broken through the overnight high, now we're coming back up here. So we're holding this, but more than that, and really for me to kind of dumb it down the way I trade it. And again, this is part of being simple. I want to dumb it down. We're building up this big profile up here. We've been trading in this channel right here, right? This is where we're trading. You can go up and down, do all its stuff, up, down, up, down, up, down, make me sick, think, oh, we're going out. But as long as it doesn't break below, and I have my stop down here, then I'm fine. And that's, a lot of guys can't trade that way either. I get it. I know a lot of people can't sit and let it do that. They're just like, oh no, I just can't watch it. That's totally cool. And that's personality though. That's just, I don't know, man. I could put on risk. It's just something about me. I just have I've never been scared to put on risk. It's just my personality. And so, yeah, it is what it is.
Put on the risk.
All right. So where are we at? We're above we're at my entry closely.
$17 away from 11K. I am not happy. I think the all-time highest I've ever done was like 11.5.
It was 11
so
something.
I feel like I want to break. I want to get to 12. I can do another grand.
You can.
Why not?
Why not? All right, let's do our nice little move. This is the time we go and make a new high on the day, right here. Then you can roll back in if you want. I don't care what you do.
Come on, do something. Poke it with a stick. Poke the ES with a stick so that your trade can.
There we go.
Really zoom to the upside
there
here.
There we go. There we go. Get a little energy. I don't know what's causing this, but it's okay.
We need energy.
Come on.
Energy.
Come on.
I don't want to chase it. This could be
Don't
a
chase.
good short.
Don't chase. I gotta put something here. Let's put a little cow. Put a cow for Paul.
Man.
Put a cow. Get up to the cow. I get a bullish. Oh no, we'll do this. We'll do this. What am I thinking? Duh. What am I thinking? We gotta get a bull. I like the cattle. The cows are cool. We gotta get a bull. Especially with I'm a Taurus, so we gotta get a bull. Even better, right? There we go. That's right. I like that. There we go. Get up there.
Get up on this.
Get up on this. Yeah. Get up on this. The salt and pepper's here.
Bam, bam. All right, please. One of you two do it, and tell me so I can hear how it's different. Because
I will say this.
Exactly like the song.
I will say this. You're the first, I don't know whether it's a guitar or a banjo. I don't know what they do. That first drum, that dun dun dun, dun that you do is good. That's good. Yeah, you're good on that. But then you're like, it's like a harmonica or something. I don't know what you're doing.
Sam with the chicka chow, chicka chow, chow, chicka chow, bow, 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 chicka chow.
That's exactly how it goes. Come on. Everyone in the chat, you know that's how it goes.
See that Daryl did it. There we go.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Nope, no. See, Sam, your ears. There we go. Daryl did it exactly the way it was supposed to be done. Sam, you need your ears checked.
That sounds exactly like what I did.
No, you're like this. You're like this, Sam. You're like.
You have these pauses at times that make no sense. Like you extend a note like 2 times more than it needs to be extended or something, and it makes my ears like I don't even know.
My cheeks hurt.
That's because Paul's a musician, so Paul has that sound. You know, he just recognizes it. You sound like that. You sound like that. That bar, that little what's it called? The little place that they played in Star Wars with all the aliens, like. It's totally.
Oh, that's so good. I did jump in short, by the way, during all that commotion.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Good.
If it hits my TP, I would have done my goal. Boom, boom.
See right there, that you do that like I don't know what it is. Paul's exactly right. Paul's exactly right. You add more like I don't know what.
I think what kills me is that he hears the right thing and then continues to still do the wrong thing.
It sounds exactly the same to me. I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know. I'm just not musically gifted like that. You know, I don't have the ears.
Oh God, that is funny. That is so funny. That is so funny.
It's okay.
Yes.
It's all right.
Hey.
You're a fantastic trader. That's what matters here. That's what
you're
matters.
The oracle. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly right.
That's all that matters.
That's right, dude.
But I'm not a trader anymore. I quit yesterday.
Oh, got it.
If you remember correctly.
I forgot about that.
I work at Burger King now.
Oh yes, that's right. Is there a lot of Burger Kings? Is there a lot of Burger Kings near you? There's like barely any out here.
I mean, like there are a few, but they're not that popular. I mean, McDonald's is like everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. I used to love going to Burger King as a kid, but I think it's kind of.
I think Burger King is better, to be honest. I prefer Burger King.
Yeah.
I think they have better food.
You like the flame broiled.
Yeah, you don't know that.
I go to In-N-Out.
Agreed.
I get In-N-Out by me.
We have now Popeyes.
I think we all disagree.
Yeah. Or as I like to call it, Pope Yes. We have Pope Yes.
Oh, got it.
Pope Yes chicken.
What?
Back end. Do you want to switch to mine real quick? Because I think my TP might actually get hit on this one.
Oh, yeah. It's coming down. I'm gonna hold it up.
To my screen.
I'm gonna hold it up. It's not gonna get your TP. Yes, I'm gonna hold it up.
Just go to my TP, then finish Daryl's trade. That's what I think is.
See, I said the same thing a minute ago. I said just go up here and I'll be out and I'll be done. Oh come on! Why do you got to go in Sam's direction?
Back end. I'm almost ready to exit this trade. I'm trying to hold on.
I message him. Okay.
I don't know if they can hear us very well. Maybe there's a
I don't know.
communication issue. We'll have to find out. Oh, I'm about to get TP'd.
Yeah, you are. All right, I gotta hold.
Oh, there we go. Oh, just in the last second. Got TP'd.
Come down to liquidity.
They managed to switch it.
Liquidity.
There we go.
They switched.
Well,
boom! We got it. We got it. We captured it.
Yeah,
we captured
did.
it live.
I have hit.
Right, now it's the reversal.
My personal best, so I'm very happy now. I'm gonna keep pushing it. Why not?
It won't be your personal best if you lose or if you Finished
They
the
give it
day
back.
below, so just
It's
FYI.
fine. It's fine. I will full port at some point.
No, no, no.
He's got to MOC it, I'm telling you.
And the metals are. Gold is now
Oof.
just in a disgusting wedge pattern. Gross. Can't even trade gold. The one trade that I did try to make in gold like 40 minutes ago, and when we just started, I got ticked out like to the tick, and then it rallied $6 an ounce. I can't catch a break today, to be quite honest. Today is just one of those days for me. Can't catch a break. Could have made back everything and some on that gold trade, but now it's just gross. I don't even want to participate in it. Silver's kind of more of the same.
All right, well, we got Trump making some comments, probably at that luncheon he's doing.
Yeah. Talking about Spain and stuff.
Yeah, what the hell's that all about?
I don't know.
Jesus.
No
God.
idea. No clue.
Crazy. He's like, we have a great relationship with Xi. Sometimes it gets testy. I think our relationship with China would be fine. And then he's like, I'm unhappy with Spain. I'm thinking about giving Spain trade punishment. Like, what? Okay. Like, what the? I don't know, man. Okay. Up we go.
It's finally getting cold by me, or by cold, I mean not actually cold, but slightly at nighttime. It's getting back down into the low 70s finally. Like, you know, I'll take that as cold when it's like 95 degrees here all the time, it feels like. So it is slightly.
I know it's cold here today. This rain is like, we're like 51 degrees out, and we're supposed to have snow like at 7,000 feet. So,
whoa,
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there'll be some snow around LA in the mountains.
Wow.
It's like a cold storm, and then it's going to go away, and then it's going to be like 80 degrees by the end of the weekend, or the end of the week. It'll be back up to 80.
Yeah,
So it doesn't last very long.
Yeah. 95 Fahrenheit would be 35 degrees Celsius for anybody wondering.
Yeah.
But
it's warm, and the humidity. You get the humidity.
Yeah. 70 Fahrenheit would be like 21 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's starting to get a little cold where I can wear my Hola Prime sweatshirt in the mornings. I could put it on. Before it was just too warm in the house. I'm like, I'm not putting that thing on here. It's already hot enough in this room as it is with all these lights and screens. And
Same.
It's crazy hot, dude. I start like sweating after like the first hour. It's like 7 a.m. and I'm sweating. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
It's our own trading sauna of sorts.
I know. All right, come on, let's go. If you don't know, now you know. Big consolidation since 9:45 roughly. Yeah, almost 10. 9:50. Okay. 2 hours of this. We've been kind of in this channel.
We can go back to Daryl's screen back end because I am out of a trade. He is still in a trade. So back end, if we switch to.
Oh yeah, I'll be in this trade for I'll be in this trade forever, probably.
MOC.
No, I will not. I will not. I will not today. Today will not. Guarantee you, I'll not. Mark my words. No MOC today. Sam could do one, but I'm not going to do one.
I might do one. It depends. I mean, if I see like potential.
You got a practice account and you're way up, so you can afford it.
Yeah.
I got a new challenge account. I'm not doing it.
No, definitely not.
And I passed 2, so I'm not taking those. But we'll see. We'll see. I never say never. Never say never.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back. Let's see. It's about that time when our chat should get active. We should get the boys back. We got to yuck it up. Oh, Robert's back. Robert's back. What up? Well, that was a while ago. No, like 3 minutes ago. What up? Your main concern is taking me away from trading during that time. What were we talking about? Trading during maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Dun dun. Dun,
Don't
dun.
even.
I'm trying to get him to go. I'm trying to get him to go. I know who he sounds like. He sounds like that Muppets character Beaker. That
So good.
All right, let's go. Oh my God. Damn. Oh. The other two messages above that. Oh, I see. Sorry, Robert. I have the possibility to move careers to installing batteries in commercial locations for near the same pay to start, then make more in the long run, even though it would make more money, get out of debt faster, and get to a point where I could save up a year worth of bills plus trading money faster. My main concern is taking me away from trading during that time. Yeah, but you got to understand, I mean, if you really want to make trading your thing, then you really should have a nice cushion saved up or other means of income. So doing this is honestly the most prudent thing to do, and paying off debt is very prudent. You want to pay off debt, man. You want to, trust me, you don't want to just trade and even if you just kind of hover around break even, you're up or down, and you still have all these big bills with crazy interest and stuff. You don't want to do that. You want to get rid of that stuff as soon as possible. So
there are a lot of traders, a lot of bigger name successful traders that talk about the lack of having a lack of liability, financial liability elsewhere frees them up to be better traders and make better decisions. So
it does.
That kind of ties into a lot of things, whether it's, a liability doesn't have to be just like debt. You can kind of
financial
extrapolate
liability.
it out. You can you can extrapolate it out into other things, like for example, when people do want to make it their pure source of income, that is, in a sense, like you're putting it, your life now feels like you're liable for trading well. So then it just makes you all of a sudden, trade. Yeah, the pressure just mounts, and
if you got people dependent upon you, like you got children or family or whatever, it just you got a mortgage, you got real other obligations. It's hard. It just mounts to it. But I think that's a smart thing to do, man. If you it's a lateral move, and then you got more money on the upside in the longer run as it goes, and then you could probably find. Again, I don't want to tell you what to do, but you could probably find something that works for you where you can trade either like you've been doing in the mornings early. Granted, your hours are going to be about the same. Maybe your commute would be about the same, unless you're going to different locations and you're all over, like let's say you're all over the county or whatever, or you're going down to Santa Barbara. I don't know how far you got to drive to do this stuff. Like you're installing batteries in commercial locations, so you're probably going to like different warehouses or whatever, or businesses. So you're on the road. I don't know. Like, are you going to be on the road? Or are you going to be like in a hotel a night or two in the field? You know what I mean? So all that kind of is going to affect when you can trade and how well you can trade too. Like Paul said. So I get out of consumer debt in 1.2 years. That's not long. That's not long at all, dude. If you're diligent and you can pay it, that's great. If you get out of your consumer debt in 1.2 years, and then you have your car the next 2 years, so that's fine. Then I would have to save 3.5 years to save up enough to have a year's worth of trading money to that point. Well, okay, so Okay. I mean, I don't know. It just I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Back
I'm not
end,
saying you have to have a
really-
year's worth of
back end. Can we please go to Daryl's charts? Daryl's charts. The chart of Daryl.
Marcus Aurelius. I repeat, Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, Robert. I mean, I don't know. You. It's very. I hear you because it's like, man, if I could just learn how to trade and I can supplement and I can make a few thousand a month or whatever, that goes a long way. You could pay off everything sooner, what have you. You could do it all. You could do both. Just keep your expectations very realistic and in check. You know? Tom says, I've been trying to get my daughter to eat less and stay at home. She just doesn't get it. You've got a growing daughter, man, and I do too, so I totally understand. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen, Tom. You want to make enough money to buy an ancient Greek bust of Plato. Don't we all? Don't we all? We all can't be Sam over here, but yes, we all. Salathis. Let me see if I can do something here. I'm going to share. We're not sharing mine yet, are we? No, we're not. Okay, check this out.
No.
I got to do something cool. Let's do the entire screen. Am I sharing? Okay, this is cool. Let's see. Oh, you know, I tried to do this yesterday. I don't know why I couldn't get them. I don't know why I can't grab them out of my Google Drive. I put all of our awesome AI pictures in there, guys, and I wanted to drop in something. But it wouldn't work yesterday. I don't know why. Come on, trade. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shimon.
Come on.
Shimon. Shimon. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Shimon. Oh, here we go. Open with, how do I open with that?
Let me message the back end.
Oh, man, that don't work. How could I show this? I put all these images in my Google Drive, and now I can't drag them over. What the hell? Did I do something wrong? Oh, come on. This is so good. This is so good. Why can't I grab Sam? Oh, let me see. Maybe I can. Damn. This sucks. Oh, I got to download it again? I took it all off my desktop. Fine, I'll do it for you, Sam. I'll do it for you. I'll do it just because, you know, what the hell. God dang it. Here we go. Here we go. Fine. Don't say I never did anything. 50 million bones for Plato. What the hell? Look at this, man. You're like in, where are you? You're like in Casablanca or something. You're like in an open square in Morocco. This is badass. Oh, look, there's another one down here at the bottom. The bottom left. There's a little face, little head down there. Ah, so sweet. I don't think anyone can see it yet, though. I don't think we're sharing.
No, we can't see it.
We're not sharing. We're not sharing.
Think,
you guys could see it, but they can't.
I think production crew's taking the night off. They're done.
They're napping. They're napping.
I think they're still getting used to the new software, so we'll give them a bit.
I know.
Obviously,
If I say switch to Daryl's screen, they're going to see a picture of Sam, and they're going to go, "That's Sam's screen." The hell's that?
Yeah, right.
Maybe I should take it. Maybe I should get rid of it. To get rid of it for now.
Oh, your screen's
Oh, come on. Come on, market. Come on, breakthrough.
Your screen's up, Daryl.
Oh, it is?
Nice.
Is it?
We're there, yeah.
It is.
Oh,
See
okay.
it
Let
on,
me go. Oh, I'm not live. I'm not live.
The ninja
Okay,
thing.
cool. Yeah. Oh, there's the Play-Doh. Tom, we got it. Oh, yes. Here we go. Look at that. 50 million bones, man. That's just...
Amazing. I'm an antique dealer.
Yeah, he says he doesn't understand what Daryl's talking about, 350. That's what I'm talking about right here. The Play-Doh. Not Play-Doh, but Plato. Plato. Off we go. Say bye-bye, Sam. Bye-bye. Ultra Maximus, we need more NQ trades. Oh boy, we got a lot of trades today. Sam just got out of a trade. Sam was scalping like a madman. Sam's like at 11.5 grand today or something, aren't you, Sam?
I'm at 12,325.
Yeah, bitching. Wait a yeah. All right, let's get up here. Okay, so let's get back to your conversation, Robert. With the Tesla batteries, I could work local or travel, but there would be lots of overtime, so mostly physical labor, not so much trading time. Exactly. That's what I figured. But I'd be able to do everything in 3 to 4 years. It would take me almost 6 years to do, so that's good. That's good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tom, I agree with Tom's comments to you. You're getting restless. I know. But you got to understand, if you trade and you're trading just not, you're just trading just for the fact of trading, or you're trying to really push, and what if you lose it all or blow it up? You're going to be sick to your stomach, especially if you can use that money to pay down the debt, right? So you got to have a plan where you allocate maybe X amount to, you got to live. Obviously, you got bills. You got to do what you got to do. And then, maybe you set aside a little bit to keep paying down the debt. It sounds like you've got a time frame that works. So that's cool. And then maybe you do a little bit and start to get better at your trading, and hopefully that can start to pay out and offset some of this. But I hear you about the, getting restless and wanting to do it. I hear you. It's normal.
Yeah.
Come on, almost a power hour here. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, Otra, I will say, making NQ trades right now after we've had essentially 2 hours of a range compression, unless you are a masterclass range trader with a lot of discipline, it is kind of, this is just like a range scalp market at the moment in the NQ. So relatively straightforward. As of the last hour or so, if you were looking to trade the NQ, it seems like the relative support is somewhere between 24,880 and 24,890, and then you'd be looking for a move up to 24,910 to 24,925 if you really are trying to. But there's no trend moves that are occurring or anything. We're just getting this massive amount of range consolidation, this a range compression / consolidation, kind of forming a little bit of a wedge pattern, which is not the greatest. So I mean,
but you could do the same in the ES if you wanted. If you were biased to the upside today, which I've been, most of us have been, you could look at areas like this for pullbacks in the rotations to get long. I've been sitting in a trade. I got long around here, and I got stopped. I got back in at the next one that came back down here. So there's opportunity, because the ES and the NQ, a lot of these indices do rotate quite a bit. Certainly the ES. So you could be getting in here on these pullbacks to get long, and then getting out at the top of the distribution right here, which is our developing distribution, the highest of the day. Point of control is right here in pink. Point of control is coming right through. We've been kind of just consolidating around the point of control, so there's obviously a big channel. And to make it even more obvious, just put a big fat purple rectangle right over the edge. You got outer edge, low volume. So you could just do this, boom, 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 boom. I'm still long. I'm holding for a breakout to the high, and you know. So I'm waiting for my trade to hurry up and get there. But that's essentially how I see this thing unfolding, and we've already moved up and made 130 points, like Paul said, from trough to peak today in the ES, and a tremendous amount more in the NQ, which sounds like you trade or are interested in looking at. So lots of volatility, lots of range.
All right, guys, give me 2 minutes. All right.
He's got to go full market data download.
Exactly. Market data.
Full depth of market.
Full MBO. Full tick data. All right, let's go up now, baby. We're above finally point of control. Let's see if he'll hold here in the ES. Let me clean up some of this garbage that I put on here. I got a lot of garbage. We'll keep the purple up. I think the purple's helpful for people.
Yeah.
All right. Up we go. All right, let's see. Let me get caught up here. I can't scalp Sam's trades. They're too quick.
Exactly what we're talking. Nasdaq is just, again, like, we just popped up in the Nasdaq, you know, about 20 points in the last 2 minutes. So if you were looking to get long in that range, that rough like 10 to 15 point range or so, you caught the long there, and you scalped out and you're done. Like, it's like, but that's a 3 or 4 minute trade. You're done, and then you look to make, like you were talking about also having, like, if you had a long or a short bias, generally speaking, maybe you'd be getting in and out of the range based on where that bias is.
Right.
That's what you're doing.
I mean, I can make this, like, it's probably better to show it like this, to where you've got the, you know, kind of like the extremes that get out of the area. So let me just show this. I think this probably does a better job. You know, if you recognize that you're kind of now, this was our high of day at the time. This was our high of day. We had just come through. We had traded through the overnight. We traded through yesterday. This was the overnight high that we had pierced. But we came back down. We're holding here, and I already know that this is just a pullback to get long. So we're up here, and we're starting to consolidate. So if you start to recognize, okay, because what were we doing prior to that? We were just freaking ripping up and to the right, full on 45-degree action, right? Oh, come on, grab.
And
we were just doing this whole thing all the way up for the longest time. So now we're consolidating in here. And when it gets out, like if it gets down out of these areas, you can, and it's holding up, not like it's just coming down. It's down, but then it holds up. Buyers step in. You've got to fight. You got a little consolidation. If it holds, chances are you're going back up and retesting this spot. Okay, so now we came a little bit higher. Same thing happened. We got up, but we pulled back. We tried to make a new attempt. We retested the all-time high of the day, came back down. Now you're riding it down here. And once you recognize you're in a consolidation channel or a zone or a range or whatever the hell you want to call it, because it's all the same freaking stuff. Just another way of saying it, right? It doesn't. I think too many people also get hung up on the vocabulary, the syntax, the vernacular of it. Oh, it's got to be called this. It doesn't really matter. It's price action. Yeah. Up or down, make it simple. You know, talk simple. Up, down, quick, sideways, whatever. Yeah.
Real quick, sorry. Otra, I actually gave that thought, that like range trade.
That was real time.
That wasn't even just real time. That was before the move happened. So if you wanted to get in on a trade, I was trying to explain to you, like, I'm not going to trade. I don't trade the NQ. I personally don't like the NQ, but what I was doing was giving you an analysis here, like, hey, if we come back down,
If you're going to get in.
at the time
Right.
when I was talking about, we were trading somewhere around like the 24912 area or something. I was saying, hey, if we come back down closer to 24890, and if we get to 24890 or 24880, you can look to get long if you want to at the bottom of a range and go to the and scalp out at the top of the range. Like, brother, I don't need to take the trade for for you to take the trade, but I can give you my opinion. So I'm more than welcome to give the opinion, but I don't necessarily, I don't need to make the trade myself because I just don't prefer to take small little scalp range trades like this. This just isn't my style personally. But since you're looking for an NQ trade, I figured, hey, I'll try and give him something to go off of if he really wants to trade the NQ. So that's all I'm trying to do for you. I'm just trying to give you something, and whether you want to do it or not, that's a whole other thing. But doing my best for you, my friend.
Yep.
The ES, I mean, and it's funny because when you look at the ES compared to the NQ, it's a little bit choppier. There's a little bit more chop to it than.
We're sitting right on the point of control, though. So that's what's keeping me here. We're sitting right at the point of control, and we're getting into. We're already in the power hour, and I know there's a lot of buyers in the book, a ton. We just got to get through this liquidity, get above 67.20, and then maybe we can pop up to that liquidity that's up there at 67.30, but I'm done either way. Get up here, and I'm done. I'll be done. And I won't have to do an MOC trade. And we'll let Sam try to do it. I'm going to get Sam to take over on MOC.
That would be.
He's got to get back. We're like, we volunteered you. He's like, you did? Okay. All right, let's go. Yes. I know for a fact that high is not in. I know for a fact because this was made between 10 and 11 a.m. Pacific. And another stat I follow is if we make a high on the day between that 10 and 11 for me, or a low 10 or 11, there's a very good chance that it will continue to make a further high or low. Doesn't mean we'll keep going, but I think we can get up there, at least retest it. That's what, see, this is what Sam didn't know. This is my secret weapon. I was telling him, he's like, oh, the high's in up here. I'm like, nah, it's not, dude. I don't think it's in. I don't think the high's in here yet. I think we're going to come up. Maybe we'll retest. Maybe we'll get here by a tick or two or three and then fall out. I don't care. I just want to get up here. And so, but this is what I talk about, guys, in the chat here about probabilities. Trading is all about probabilities and statistics. It really, really is. It's no different than gaming theory in a casino. You notice I don't say gambling. I'm careful with the words I use. I don't say gambling. I say gaming theory, because gaming and professional gamblers can be highly profitable. We know this. There are professional leagues around the world. There's people that make millions, tens of millions, playing poker for a living, blackjack for a living. And so it's a real thing. And how do they do it? They play the odds. They play the probabilities. And we can do the same thing. The markets here are random, just like cards coming out of a deck are random, just like a ball rolling around a roulette wheel and falling in a slot is random, or any of that, or the person to the right of you on a blackjack table that tells the dealer that they want to hit when damn right they shouldn't hit because they're going to take your card, and they do. That's random. You don't know what they're going to do. There's all these things that are open to chance, right? Like flipping a coin. So I've done this for years. I've made notes, and there's things that I recognize, and I'm like, yeah. So every day when I'm trading here, I look at that. If we're in a situation where we're making a high or low during that time, I'm always noting it in my mind. I don't say it here on the chat too much, but I'm always noting it. Are we going to get back up there? Is this the high? Is it locked in, or is this the low? Because I've seen it. I recognize it. But anyway, it's not really a secret. I'm just saying it's a secret, but it's not a secret. It's just something I recognize that occurs with some regularity.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, a whole lot of nothing still right now. Still consolidating.
Yeah, hold on, nothing. We'll get some fireworks here. I think we'll get a little bit of a move.
Yeah,
we should.
3:09 p.m. Eastern, so we are in power hour technically.
Yeah.
Now.
Well, yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah, and then even like when I'm looking at gold and stuff, I mean, in gold we're still doing a range compression move. And like it's a large range compression move of about $20 or so an ounce that we're like compressing within a range of, but yeah, it's unfortunate there's no trade that I have for gold right now.
Right.
And same with silver. That's all we can really look at this time of day. Gold, silver, Nasdaq, Dow, ES.
Right.
Crude at this point of day is usually a little tough.
Yep.
The volume's pretty low, but.
All right. So Trump's been continuing his commentary from the luncheon. Yeah, Russia. He got off of Spain. Now he's on the Russian bandwagon. I probably still have a good relationship with Putin. Well, I don't know. He says Putin just doesn't want to end the war. Russian economy is going to collapse. This government shutdown shouldn't have happened. Talk about the U.S. government shutdown. We're being able to do things we weren't able to do due to a shutdown. Now, that is true. That is true. And for all of those that wanted a big government, namely the Democrats that wanted all this, well, guess what's going to happen? The Trump administration is going to get rid of half these jobs. Some of these jobs aren't coming back. And we're going to have a leaner, thinner, better, more efficient government, which is what Trump wants. So in a way, maybe it just helps him out, right? Until we get another Democratic president, they're just going to bloat D.C. up again with a gazillion jobs that don't do anything. But yeah, that's not political opinion. That's just fact, really. And then he says here, we are going to have a list on Friday on closing Democrat programs, to my point I just said. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here. I don't know, man, guys. Are we going to get any resolve to this thing this week? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if the Senate is back. I know the Republicans are there. The House is back. I don't know if the Senate is back. They were supposed to be back today. I don't know. Schumer's got to get his act together. These guys.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Yeah, I've honestly haven't seen many headlines about the continued talks with government shutdown stuff or anything. So,
no.
Kind of interesting that we're not seeing a whole lot go on there. But there's talk about there being enough funding to be able to pay, that they'll figure out a way to fund the troops and all that stuff. So
right.
And then Trump just
so Wajid,
the government shutdown shouldn't have happened and all this stuff. It's
I know.
Well, but it did happen. So I don't know what are we?
The market on closed trade, Wajid, is something I would not recommend any of you guys do. Just don't do it. When you say, do we expect a drop? I don't know, but I will tell you, I always expect volatility. And in order to do it properly, you have to have a wide enough stop or remove your stop and be ready to flatten at any given second and expect slippage. Don't do it. Just don't do it. I do it. We do it here for entertainment purposes. I started doing it because a lot of the coaches weren't trading late into the day. I've traded late into the day. I trade into settlement. I've been doing a lot of this for a long time, and so I was kind of pointing some things out to them. I remember one time, and they're like, no way, and I'm like, yeah, watch this thing go. And it was like I remember you guys, Paul, and you were like, what the hell? So I mean, it's kind of been the thing for us to do. Also, we need to stay active. We want to show you guys some trade setups if we can, but an MOC trade is not a really good trade setup because I don't have you don't know until the print comes out, and you still don't know. Even if there's far more sellers in the book than buyers, it doesn't mean the price is going to go either direction you just can't really plan for it. So yeah, see, you did it once or twice. The result was 50-50 the first time I got into it without knowing it. It blew 1,500. Told you. Yeah, I know, man. You got to do it with deep pockets, and you got to do it with a big spread. That's the only way to do it. And you have to recognize, like, okay, so, and I just recognize right away, based on the reaction initially, whether I want to get out or I want to sit in based on where my position's at. But don't do it. It's not something, I shouldn't even do it. I don't do it in my cash account. So what does that tell you? If I don't do it in my cash account, then don't do it.
Right. All right.
Period.
Yeah, we want to do the things that we have a little bit more. You have more of an edge of doing, and
more control, more
tested.
expectation.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. There's just a little bit more probability in your favor.
It's more of an
Daryl's
entertainment thing you're
different.
doing. It's
Yeah,
an
Daryl-
I'm
Yeah.
different for sure. I'm definitely different. Okay, that's coming to 12:30 here. Coming to the bottom of the hour, 15 minutes. I may just get out. We get above point of control. I may just cut it and be done.
And again, like if you're looking at the Nasdaq right now, if you're looking at the NQ, we again just had another opportunity. If you were trying to play the range trade, there was another opportunity. We just literally came down to the same place we did last time, where
Right
we
here, even in
2,
ES.
4, 8, 9, 1 3/4, which is where we just came down previously about 20 minutes ago, and yeah, we're just continuing to compress in that range. Like if you were looking for another long, you would get long right there, and you would have, been. We're literally going up right now. The Nasdaq is literally just trying to get to the top of a range and to the bottom of a range. That's all it's doing. And then once it moves in your favor, maybe 5 points or something at this point, you don't want to risk any more. If you just want to be super risk averse, you move your stop to break even and you just see if it gets to the top of the range or not. But yeah.
So check out what I just discovered.
What's up?
In with our new software, whereas before, and I'm waiting because I'm looking on YouTube. I want to see what the delay is like. Hang on, let me get live. Okay, so check it out, man. The cursors are shown. We don't have to do. I mean, we could do the yellow circle, but our cursors are there. And so if I want to get a big circle, let me do this. If I want to get a big cursor, let me go to my settings, my Windows settings, and blow this puppy up.
Oh, really?
Cursor. So I can do it really big. Yeah, mouse pointer style. Let's see where pointer size.
I don't see that.
Pointer size. Go to 5. Oh, look at the size of this puppy. Isn't this easier?
Wow.
Isn't this easier now?
Well, how did you do
See?
that?
So I went into my Windows setting under mouse pointer size or cursor size, and you can blow it up, and then you can just bring it in and move it around. So like, this is what I do if I like record on OBS and stuff. I make it big and I point stuff around. Oh, dude, wait a second. No way. Can I actually get into the order book? Yes, I can. We couldn't do this before. I could not get over to the side.
Yeah.
Before. Dope. Oh, this is dope.
Look at this guy.
Now, this is sweet, dude. Oh, this is sweet. So now look, I can go here and I can go, hey guys, look, there's 134 contracts sitting up here at 67.25 or whatever. Like I can, oh yeah, dude, this is sweet now. Cool. Coolio. I just learned something new.
Gonna have to show me that again, actually. I'm gonna have to do that myself here.
Yeah, I know, that's fine. I know.
You can do it later.
I'm gonna go. It's too big for me. I gotta go back down to regular size. I can't deal with it now. It's too big. But yeah. It's just you just want to go into your settings in your operating system.
PC. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And because that way it carries across all your screens, Paul. It'll be big for everything. And you could change it if you want to make a hand, or you want to make you want to make a black arrow or an outlined arrow or whatever. You can You're basically just going into your settings and changing your thing, but then you have to change it back.
Is this like a desktop software you've downloaded, or is it the web-based?
No.
No, this is the web-based. We're all doing web-based. I haven't downloaded anything.
Yeah, that's
here.
what I'm thinking. I can't find any of those settings. Oh, user maybe.
No, not in
On
that.
your PC.
Not in there. In
On
your
your
in
actual
your
PC.
Windows 11, in your settings on your laptop.
Ah,
Yeah. Your actual go to the gear, go to the settings.
I'm with you. All right.
Yeah.
And then you change the cursor size. Right. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, because then it carries across everything you drag, right? Like kind of how I drag your little Play-Doh thing in there. The same, I could drag it, so the same thing. Oh no, I know why.
See.
Oh wait, let me do something else. It may be because I'm sharing my entire monitor that I'm able to go into the dome. Maybe if let me hold tight. Let me do something here. So hold on. Let me go back to the not the entire screen. Let me go back to the window. Boom. Share. Can I do it still? Nah, they switched over. Oh yeah, you can do it. I see it over there. I see it working still. Dude, okay, perfect. All right, cool.
Yeah, I did mine too. Pretty
Cool.
great.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Tom was like, "That's aggressive." Mine's even more aggressive, Tom. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty.
How big's yours? Where's yours at? Let me see yours.
We'll.
Oh.
Here you can. It's
I
like
see
I'm
yours.
doing mine now.
I have it like neon green and everything too. So. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So that's sweet. All right, cool.
So you go to the normal settings, and then what? Sorry.
And then I just type in let's see, normal settings. At the very
Cursor?
top, like find a setting. I just type cursor, right? Cursor, and then you'll see you can just enter cursor, and then it'll say like
Text cursor thickness.
mouse
or
pointer
style.
size. Mouse pointer size, right?
Size.
And then you can pick it like that neon green. I see that the one. That's probably what Paul
Oh,
picked.
wow.
And then you could stretch it. That little ruler. That little yeah. So you can make it big or
Oh,
whatever.
wow, that's huge. Okay. That's
Yeah, you can make it massive, dude.
Oh,
You
yeah.
fill up like half your screen. Yeah. So
That's amazing.
we could do that. We could do that like in coaching as well. Like when you share your screen, you can do it to help people see better. I think it's good. I think it's really good. Finally.
Robert says comparing sizes now.
Hey, Robert, I'm not the one that has a freaking gangrene colored one like some people here.
That's true. That is true.
Little moldy green.
Got this super aggressive mouse here. Should probably change it.
So funny. All right, let's go. We're right at point of control here in the ES. I mean, we're on the nose. Can we finally get our push here in the next 8 minutes at the bottom of the hour? Because if it doesn't happen then you know what's going to happen. There's 3 little letters that have to come up. Kind of starts with an M. Kind of sounds like the Mickey Mouse song at Disneyland.
See.
It's in the game. Exactly, Robert. Oh, it's so funny. It's funny. All right, well, I'm glad the chat is back. You guys, it was quiet for a while. You guys are back. Remember, make sure you like. We want the likes. If you guys haven't liked this yet today, please like the stream and share the love, man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see if we can break out of this here. See what we can do. Let's see what we can do. There's a bull up there, so please go to the bull. Go to my bull. Be bullish. Let me bring my bull down. There you go. I don't need this anymore right now. Get rid of him. All right. Cool.
Cool.
That zone it's trapped in, it's very persistent. Yeah, it's persistent, Tom. But I think it's going to retest that high anyway. That high we made over here at, what time? 10 to 150 Eastern.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at this distribution on the day, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe this happened today. It's pretty crazy.
I know. We all thought, like we said, especially with Jay talking, we thought we were going to have a real crapper of a day, didn't we?
Yeah.
It just goes to show you.
It just goes to show as well, although I was literally bearish the whole day,
Yep.
all my positions were sells pretty much.
Yes, all yours
You
were
can
short.
still make money in
exactly.
a bullish market. You just have to be...
Depends on your time frame.
Yeah.
Just depends on the time. You've got a short, scalpy time frame. You can do it. Exactly. That's a great point, Sam. Just
Trading.
faffing about.
It is.
exactly.
Tom, it's faffing about, man.
Faffing about.
Oh, come on. Here we go.
Yeah, Tom, if
Get a little energy.
sometimes it's... If you're trapped in a trade... Right, it might be... I'm assuming you went long, so you might be able to get out soon.
I think he's locked out today. I think you're done today, isn't he? Or maybe he's back today. I don't remember. Yesterday he
He
locked
says, I've been trapped in my long for for an hour and a half. I dislike this and maybe tap out at break even.
Tom, don't worry about it. When did I get in my long? I've been in my long. Dude, I've been in my long. I've been in my original long 2.5 hours ago in my cash account. I've got 4 contracts long still in it. And here on this account that you're seeing, I probably got in again. When did I get in again? I got in, where's my time? I got in, what did it say? What the hell did I get in? Oh, these are quotes. Trades. Orders. Orders. Buy. An hour and a half ago, my current position. But I got stopped out and I waited like maybe 10 minutes for it to come back and I got in long again, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got in, Tom, at 67.17. Oh yeah, it says it right here at the bottom of down the bottom of the screen. I'm long 2 ES 67.17 on this account. Yeah. All right, come on, hold the point of control. Almost at the bottom of the hour. Let's get a reaction. If we don't, I'm flat. Come on. You've been really doing well. I think you need to explore the upside. I think you need to explore the upside.
Looking at the major stock names right now, a lot of stuff is also flat here. It's just like volatility's kind of decreasing a bit, and
Oh yeah, Tom, you're right in. Same, we're 2 ticks away basically. It's perfect.
that's
It's good.
funny.
I know. I got in. Where did I get in? I got on this. The last one I added was right in here, Tom, on this this down leg, and it consolidated here, and I was thinking it was going to go back up, so I got in somewhere. Wait, no, not there. What am I talking about? 17. Where was I? No, I'm way up here. I'm way up here. I think I'm on this pullback up here, and I wanted to think it was going up on the pullback, and that's where I've been sitting. Yeah, exactly. That's where I've been sitting. It sits here. And I got in there. It is what it is.
Noise.
Could have been better. Could have been better, but let's see. Come on. Almost the bottom of the hour here. Let's get a reaction. Let's get a nice little delta strong. Come on, buyers.
Coming in 330.
This point of control is not going to move from here. So we're going to either stay up here and finish somewhere in this area, or we're going to fall back down. VWAP or former prior point of control or something. But that's a long way down. That's a 50-point drop. They're not doing that. I can't imagine at this hour. All right, let's see. There you go, buyers.
This range is
shaking
like
my head,
perfect.
dude. I'm shaking my head. I'm just shaking my head here.
We're going to switch to the closing bell. Let's
yes.
rock and roll.
All right.
Let's rock it. Closing bell will push the stock up. Let's go. We need that. We need some energy. Get the bell.
The bell has closed.
Oh, come on. Oh, Paul, how did you get rid of the your audio where we were hearing yesterday, like, you know, all your executions? Order filled and all that. How did was that
I
through
literally I did what Sam said to just turn off the sound setting on Project X. I didn't look into it any further. But I do think, you know what? Real quickly, I'm going to turn that setting off, and then I'm going to just get in and out of a trade and tell me if you hear it, because I did change one other thing. I'm curious if that's going to be the case here.
All right, hold here. Let's go long.
See if we can hear it.
Do a quick little, like, MGC in and out.
Micro gold.
Did you
Yeah,
hear
I heard it.
Damn.
I heard it.
Order filled.
Oh, the echo. It's so good.
Heard it twice, strangely enough.
You want to come down.
Also had a man's voice to it. I had like a really deep man's voice.
Right.
Paul, enter the trade again.
Order filled.
Yeah, what was that?
Wow.
Jeez. Sounds like the
Strange.
sky's open and God's talking to me.
That's funny.
Luke, this is your father.
Order filled.
Luke, this is your father. I once came to you, Luke. All right, we're holding. Let's get a reaction.
Nasdaq again, right back at the bottom of that range after having gotten to the top of the range now for the third time since I talked about it.
Getting ugly.
We're now at 248.90. Let's see if we hold up here again. ES
Retest top so I can get out. I want to get out now. I want to get out, Tom. I want to get out at the top. Let's go.
Fortunately, the Dow looks the weakest of the bunch. Yeah, the Dow's leading for sure.
Now the book's getting thicker, finally. Where have you been? Come on. Really? Okay. We're just down to the bottom here. go buyers.
Oh, yeah, this is getting close, Daryl.
Yeah, it's getting close.
I don't know if it can hold till MOC.
I'm not holding. I don't want it to. I want to just get up to entry. Buyers are coming in. Push it up. Come on. There's a little buyer. We need more. Come on. We need another one. There we go. Now, you gotta overpower. Oof. All right, I'm out. I'm out down there. Come on, get up. Get up, get up, get up.
Yeah, Tom, I feel you. Trades can be like that sometimes. It can be exhausting. It can be annoying, but it's part of the business. Moderator Mike says it's a triangle, guys. Bullish. What we're actually seeing here is the ski slope pattern.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. We're about to see the V-bottom pattern. Maybe.
Ski slope. It's not the King Kong cling. That's probably my favorite one that you said. The King Kong cling. That just makes me laugh. That name is so absurd. Gold just tumbled down a bit there. Took a little bit of a, as Daryl would say, a little Acapulco cliff dive. I don't even know where Acapulco is. I don't even know.
Acapulco is on the Pacific side of Mexico, down south in Mazatlan. It's pretty far south.
I see.
It's a little town. They dive off the cliffs. It's famous for that. These guys are crazy, man. I'm sure people die doing it. It's literally crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's in the state of Chiapas, Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's in Chiapas. It's kind of dangerous. They've had a lot of tourism over most recent years run into a lot of drug cartel and stuff, so it's kind of got a little iffy. I've never been down to Acapulco.
Yeah.
All right, we're holding at the bottom of this range. Are you gonna finally do something here? Are you finally do something? Don't make me hold. Don't make me hold another 8 minutes.
Oh yeah. Finally breaking
Wow.
out. Whoa, Nasdaq. Whoa.
There is your move.
It's not even MOC.
There's your cliff dive.
Whoa.
There's your cliff dive. No, that's your cliff dive. That's your cliff dive, folks.
That's the breakout of the range. My goodness.
There's your
that
tweet.
is the ski slope right there.
There's your tweet. There's your tweet. Get down. Get ahead of it. Stretch out. I'm in this thing short. Let's go.
Whoa.
Keep going. Whoa. Keep going. Keep holding. Go down to view up. Yeah, nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bring it down.
Holy crap.
Add another short. Boom. 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 That's a Trump tweet, guys, or something. But
that was a casual 100 points in the Nasdaq.
I gotta get my stop straight here. Come on, keep coming down.
So
it's good.
No
I'll
news.
take it any way I could take it. I'll take it any way I could take it. MOC came early.
Yeah.
I don't know.
MOC came early.
No news came out from what I can see.
Not yet.
Could just be delayed.
Yes, I think it's delayed. Agreed. Oh yeah, it's coming back down. We're not done with this down move.
Let's see if I can't find something.
Damn, this is off the charts. I'm out of this.
Trump,
wow,
China purposely not buying our soybeans and causing difficulty for our soybean farmers is an economically hostile act. So basically, Trump just making a post about China again being hostile that is what just spurred this, essentially. Again, Trump saying that China, even though he just backed things up and was like, hey, we're fine with China, now he says this, and then he's saying
he does
this is
this crap.
hostile, and now
He does this
the
crap
market
all the
dumps
time.
off of it. So maybe some algorithms took that word hostile, immediately sold positions based off of it. We could see a rebound here. I don't know. But yeah, that's it. That's the reason.
You call Don Jr. Donnie, I'm going to short the market. Get ready. Call your broker.
Here we go again. We are considering terminating business with China having to do with cooking oil and other elements of trade as retribution from Truth Social.
Wow.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Golly. All that good move up. Oof. Look at that.
We can easily produce cooking oil ourselves. We don't need to purchase it from China. So he's now trying to back up what he's talking about. Essentially, that it's not a big deal. It's fine. I think it's
well,
not
boys,
a
I am
oil
definitely
situation.
going to be sitting in an MOC trade in my cash account. I don't know if I'm going to show it here. I don't know if I could do it. I don't think I can focus on two at the same time.
Yeah.
But damn. Woo.
Nvidia now still down. Well, we did pop back up a little bit in Nvidia today, but we're back down. We're like we weren't up at any point, but we were only down like $5.50 or so from the previous close at one point, but we're now down $7 from the previous close at the moment. Google has given up like half of its gains on the day. It's only up $1. Apple's barely above even on the day from yesterday's close. Okay, well, here we go.
All right, I'm going to try to capture 50 points here. Let's go.
Fed's Collins repeated what Powell said by saying downside risks to job market have risen. That's exactly what Powell was talking about in his little speech, where he was talking about things getting a little bit not as great in the job market. So just like parroting off of that.
Frickin'. Come on.
Are you short, Daryl, or?
Oh yeah, I'm short 5 contracts in my account, dude.
Good.
Yeah. Not in Hola Prime, but yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. Come on.
So
just so you know, Sam, what you made on the day is what I've made in my cash account today.
Wow. Very nice.
I was telling Paul that I did that earlier, but I'm just trying to add to it. Try to add more. Come on, this will be a massive.
I think you can buy me a direct account now, Daryl.
No. Just the fact that you call it direct. You call it direct. It means I don't want to do it. It's the direct.
How do you direct? All right, I'll do it in an accent. Daryl.
In an accent.
Can
you buy me a direct account?
Exactly, Daryl. Buy me a direct account.
You said direct.
Direct account.
Direct account. No.
Daryl, right now, I will say, I mean, this is just interesting. Yesterday's value area, we are down. We have now double bottomed, essentially on this 1 minute chart at value area low of yesterday, 66.81. So if we can break through here, ooh, that would be juicy to get back down to previous day's low of 66.62 or so. If we can.
I think we can. And I think we'll keep going after the close, the cash close, and the settlement. So this is finally, man, craziness. I don't know why he does this crap, this guy. I don't know why he does this stuff. It's almost like, the market was doing good, recovering, and then it's like, I'll say what I want to say to get China to maybe cooperate, and because I built enough the market has enough buffer today. It's like, dude, really? Come on, get down there.
Give me that direct account.
Jesus, dude. This is
Papa Daryl, you gonna buy me a direct account? I've been making trades. I've been making some cash money, Daryl.
Oh my God. All right, let me get back to, let's see what's going on in the chat. The chat must be going crazy. What the hell happened in the chat, guys? What'd you guys do?
Everyone is.
What'd you do, Tom? Did you do something? Did you pull the plug? Holy hell, let's get down. Boom. This is a good frickin' move. Yeah, this is a good move.
I think it's on VWAP, based on. I'm assuming that's the VWAP.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Yeah. That's VWAP, but this is 66.50. Let's get under that. Keep going.
Here we go.
I'm holding. Okay, 12:45. Okay, cool. We may not get much of an MOC. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's go.
Nvidia down
Push.
to $8 now.
Push. Is it really?
Yeah.
Woo.
Wow, dude, BlackRock is up $40 a share today.
That is insane. That is insane. Larry Fink, you little bastard. God.
Come on.
Push. This is where I need Sam. We got to do it. Yep. Come on.
4 points away from previous day low.
Dude.
4
I'm
points.
trailing. I'm trailing.
Well, now 6.
Come on. Come on. I'm holding this as long as I can. Oh, dude. Come on. I'm bagged $4,000 additional already on this move down. Let's go. Come on. Yes. No, you're not done. You're not done. You're not done. You're not done. All right, you want to take me out? Take me out. I'll get back in. All right, I'm out. Woo-wee!
What a crazy, just talking about soybeans. Talking about soybeans, and when you combine the words China and hostile, market goes down when it comes out of the president's mouth.
Long. Long. I'm long. Oh, gotta move that. Hurry up, move the stop. Damn it. My stops are too tight. There we go.
We're getting about 2 headlines every minute from Fed's Collins talking about inflation and the job market and inflation and the job market and the labor market and inflation and the policy rates and the...
All right, long's not working. Long's not working. We're not going up.
We
I
are
thought we were
at
bouncing.
VWAP
Thought we were
on.
bouncing. We're not. Yeah,
We're at
I'm going
VWAP
down.
right now in the ES.
Yep.
I might go short, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, join the party.
MOC in 3 minutes, maybe not.
No, join the party.
No, I'm good. That would have been more gambling than anything. That's just like, oh, just run down, we're gonna go short. Nah. I'm not gonna be silly. I don't actually see anything to really say, oh, like, yes, that's a great short.
Where is our, I need to look at this level though. Where's our next gap? Okay.
Let's see what gold did.
63, and then we're at 50s down here.
Tom says, an hour and 40 minutes to lose $1,000, only to make $1,500 in 14 seconds. Trading.
Yeah.
I have no words sometimes. That is true.
That's what it is.
Trading is
dude.
a
That's the deal.
crazy business.
That's the deal. Okay, come on.
2 minutes.
Tom's trying to get me to
1
do
minute.
MOC. He's trying to corrupt me.
1 minute, 15 seconds MOC. Oh, gold just took a little dump. Okay.
change my brackets.
Can the ES now stay below 66.81? Find some continued resistance below 66.81 to then rotate further downwards? That's the question.
I think so. We got our liquidity right there at, yeah, 81.82. All right, let's see. See if it'll hold. All right, MOC, KEY, MOUSC. Finger on the flatten. Finger on the flatten. Finger on the flatten.
Tom using all the English slang. Well, Sam, you're just nattering on over there.
Drop. Come on, MOC, hold and drop.
We're testing.
Oh, we're at MOC. Here we go.
We're testing right there, Paul. Come on.
Yeah. Very
Come on.
Very limited.
We're dropping down.
Very limited MOC here. 150
This is good.
million.
Yeah, because everything's come out of the book already. Everything already came out of the book, right? So let's go.
Yeah.
Hold. Come on down.
390 million.
I'm
to the
short
downside
as
for
well
Nasdaq.
now. I thought, why not? I've got in short. 5 contracts. I'm out of bill size. I can see those buyers are getting trapped on the MOC. Let's drop down now. I mean,
it's gonna be
you're on your
big
cash
jump.
back end. You can go to my screen real quick.
Yeah, I'm not in a trade here. I'm on my other account.
I took a short as well on the ES.
Hey, everybody's on the pity party. Let's all go short.
There we go. Come on now.
Quickly move to break even.
Go into this little gap. Is this even still a gap? It is a gap. All right, cool. Come on.
Already up.
There's a lot of it's struggling to break through this area, but I'm gonna give it a bit of time. Come on, let's not.
You have to recognize.
Not faff about now.
Don't faff.
It's faffing about.
Don't faff.
Don't faff. I'm 5 contracts deep here.
Might get it again if we pop up more.
Oh, come on, don't faff about here. You were up so well. The viewers wanted an MOC. I gave them an MOC.
They got it. One MOC. They got it all.
Don't release those. If we break that wick, that's going to be very dangerous, basically. If we break that blue line, that is a danger play. I will add more contracts if I see something that's very positive for a short.
I hate that we bounced off of VWAP so well on the ES.
Yeah, I know. VWAP and we're prior point of control.
Don't let out those buyers. Come on, let's not let them out now. Let's not
in this area though, I don't think VWAP has much. It was just stepping in. We got below this is done. You got to pull the rug out from underneath, dude. This is going to be a total rug pull. Let's go. We still got time. We got a lot of time here. Every second's going to feel like an eternity to you guys because you're not used to this, so I get it. I mean, you're just going to have to sit through it.
Yeah. Of course.
Oh, no, that's bad. All right, that's a bad trade. I'm going to allow it to break that area if it can't break that area, because this is literally the gap. If we start breaking it, then it can sometimes just test that little bit at the top, grab that liquidity. Okay, it's actually not looking too bad. It looks like it just wants to.
It needs. Don't forget it. It needs buyers. It needs fuel. It needs stops.
Yeah.
It needs to.
That's what it looks like. I might even jump in again with another 5. Make it 10. Yeah. All right. I've doubled up. I'm 10 contracts deep on an MOC. Let's do this. Who in the chat wants 15?
Nothing new. Nothing in
Who in the chat wants me to do 15?
Are you freaking crazy, dude? You don't want to blow your account.
Come on. Why am I doing this?
I don't know what you're doing. You have nothing to prove.
I know, this is just...
Nothing to prove.
Again,
Come on back
guys,
up.
this is a practice account. It's not real. That's why I'm doing crazy stuff like this. I would never do this in real life, all right? Please understand that.
Yeah. Don't do it in a challenge
This
account.
this is
do it
not...
Yeah.
This is not in any way recommended at any time. This is stupidity, what you're seeing right now. This is purely just for a bit of entertainment because we're degenerates deep down.
Speak for yourself.
I was going to say, speak for yourself, my friend.
We're all degenerates. Come on now, sellers. I can see those buyers getting trapped. All right, this is right here. There are quite a lot of buyers trapped. If
Woo, look at the reaction.
I don't want to see them.
Look at this reaction. Oh, yes.
There we go, boy. There we go.
Come on.
Come on. Let's have the follow through now.
Come on. Pile in.
Come on. Let's get down.
Get below VWAP, damn it. Get frickin' below. I order you. I'm going to start talking to you the way Sam does.
Come on now, NQ. Let's not.
350. We'll see you tomorrow, man.
About.
Take care.
Take care.
Take care, man.
Right here. Get through this liquidity. Come on. Just pop down. Just bust through.
Come on now.
Man, buyers are coming.
Don't make me have to flatten on you. Don't make me have to add another 5 contracts, thank you.
So you know what this is telling us now? We got to watch. Trump's going to be doing this crap. Now we're getting into all this tariff, scary world now of all the unknown. What's going to happen? The closer we get to this stuff, mostly with China though, because he's got almost all the stuff done. Let's push. Come on.
Come on now.
Pull that liquidity, buyers.
There's a lot of sell pressure. There's a lot of sell contracts. They're not doing much damage, which is a little bit making me nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
No, they're doing it now. They're doing it on the ES.
When I see stuff like that,
they're getting through on the ES. We got to pull. Oh, come on, buyers, pull.
There is definitely an iceberg of some kind sitting.
There's a
like
lot of
here.
there's a lot of everything in here. Yeah, there's a lot of everything.
Yeah, there's definitely something. Every time the sell liquidity just gets completely annihilated when it comes into there. Every time the sellers get into that area, they just get eaten up and buyers come.
Where's point of control at now? Control's up there, 14.
Got 3 minutes until cash close.
Right, and then hold on after.
Come on
for the
now.
real dump. For the real dump after.
Obviously, we'll have to close this regardless.
I know. We'll have to close out. We won't be able to see it all, but rest assured, I'll be trading it.
I was about to take the opposite trade there and get long. We just got supported
gonna
off
get
the
whippy.
value area low.
It's going to get whippy.
Let's see.
It could go long.
Those buyers who are up here, let's see if they remain trapped. Don't make me add another 5 contracts. All right, we're in that area where the buyers are trapped. A huge buy volume coming in again. Again, massive buy volume coming in right there.
Yeah, these guys are trying to buy the dip big time.
Yeah, this is what it is.
But this is where you can get caught either side so easily. All right, there we go. Come on.
Buying. Come on now. Oh, that's huge buyers entering. But they're not pushing it up there as well. I think there's an iceberg right there as well on either side. Between those 2 boxes, we have icebergs. I just hope that the sell side is a little bit stronger, but it's starting to look definitely not looking good in terms of the contract sizes that I'm seeing coming in. I think this might be a bad one that I might have to, unfortunately, accept the loss on. But it is what it is. This is part of MOC fun. MOC gambling.
It's fun. It is fun. I think it's fun.
Oh, there's a lot of contracts there. Lots and lots of contracts. They're all getting eaten up. The only hope left is that sellers come in and trap those buys and use that as liquidity to push the market down. But I'm starting to believe that probably won't happen. And that this is the extension that the buyers might want. Oh, yeah, the sellers got eaten up very quickly. They came in. 89 contract, 105, 100. Oh, that's it. 140.
It's dropping now. Hold tight. You got to wait for the cash
that
close, man.
buyers-
Just relax.
Buyers are holding it. I'm telling you, I can see on the footprint.
Sellers
the
are going to
buyers
push this thing
are-
down.
They might do, but not right this second.
Yeah, my ear is blowing up. Oh my God! There we
Not
go.
right this second.
There we go.
120
Let's go, sellers.
contracts.
There we go.
Buyers just.
We're going back
Ooh.
down. Let's go to VWAP.
Buyers
Let's go to
just came
VWAP.
in strong. I mean, not buyers. Sellers came in strong.
Sellers
All
are
buyers are coming. Oh my God, this is insane. If you're watching the footprint, people, you need to look at this. This is madness.
Look at
Holy
the heat
crap!
map. The heat map.
Over
is
1,000 buy contracts have just been executed.
Oh yeah, man.
Over
There we go.
1,000.
Now your drop. Now's your drop. Watch your
Holy.
drop. Get on the flatten. Get on the flatten here. It's gonna come down.
Yeah. Wow.
As soon as they
We're
release.
out of time anyway. But I'm
as
gonna
soon as the
close
buyers
out because
release,
we're out of time.
drops. All right. Well,
All
that was
right,
fun,
well, guys,
everyone.
That was very fun.
I loved it.
I think there's people exiting, but yeah, okay, we're gonna have to get out here. But yes, fun stuff. Come back tomorrow, guys. We have the same schedule every single day, Monday to Friday. It's been awesome as usual. Guys, we will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, evening, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you guys
See you tomorrow. Take
Daryl,
care, guys.
Paul,
See you guys.
Take care, guys.
See you, Sam. See you, Paul.
Bye, everyone.
Hola Prime. Trade